finished chapter.
Style. I get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too bad. Work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today. Cause a nigga ain't got time to waste. Gotta make another bad today. I could really let a tear fall. Still believing that my time is coming. On my knees and then I prayed for it. The sun gon' shine after the rainstorm. I've hidden all my pain and never showed as my trials and tribulations get recorded. When I've hidden all my pain up in these verses, I catch a vibe and turn into a poet. I've been traumatized with this paranoia. I got PTSD from this life I've been living, and I ain't crying by the hand life dealt me. I understood I can only play what I'm given. Cause I killed Tato by a headshot. Got nightmares of his blood on. Got a shower and gone, I saw my dog get dropped. Fuck I said to his mom's now. He was cooking dope, got a trap and serve. We was booming them bricks right up out of the kitchen. Was flipping birds and chopping heads off. Won't stop chasing, gotta feather this chicken. We sat us down and talked our heads off. We was hard-headed, no we didn't wanna listen. I didn't think it all go down bad. Last drop, we gotta do one more mission. I couldn't imagine living like how I live. My apartment leased out and still paying rent. So I'm on a mission just to run up a check. Cause I'm having dreams of a white picket fence. I didn't buy a single thing that they sold me. They tried to sell it cause they knew I was broken. To celebrating, popping bottles of Moet. And now my heart is drifting out to get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. I can't go out like that. I'm staying in my lane, but I need to slow down cause life moving too fast. I hope I just don't crash. Them crackers on my ass. If I pop another Addy and I pull another fold, then a nigga might just not last. That's a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done ended things. Yeah. Don't know what your intentions. Don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah. I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the racks and I'm selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta go. But I gotta go harder, do it for all the things that I never can have. Fuck the old bitch I was fucking who got in the way and almost let me fumble the past. This new chick I got, she don't get in the way. Our connection like Wi-Fi with no strings attached. And I can't wait to get her home out of them clothes cause little shorty too fine to fuck. If you keep it 100, I got you baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation. But I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some head, had a long day. But to me baby, that's just some foreplay. Cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. If you keep it 100, I got you, baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation. But I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some head, had a long day. But to me, baby, that's just some foreplay. Cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. That's a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done ended things. Yeah. Don't know what your intentions. Don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah. I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the racks and I'm selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too bad. Work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today.
We ain't finished chapter.
Style. I get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too bad. Work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today. Cause a nigga ain't got time to waste. Gotta make another bad today. I could really let a tear fall. Still believing that my time is coming. On my knees and then I prayed for it. The sun gon' shine after the rainstorm. I've hidden all my pain and never showed as my trials and tribulations get recorded. When I've hidden all my pain up in these verses, I catch a vibe and turn into a poet. I've been traumatized with this paranoia. I got PTSD from this life I've been living, and I ain't crying by the hand life dealt me. I understood I can only play what I'm given. Cause I killed Tato by a headshot. Got nightmares of his blood on. Got a shower and gone, I saw my dog get dropped. Fuck I said it was mom's now. We was cooking dope, got a trap and serve. We was booming them bricks right up out of the kitchen. Was flipping birds and chopping heads off. Won't stop chasing, gotta feather this chicken. You sat us down and talked our heads off. We was hard-headed, no we didn't wanna listen. I didn't think it all go down bad. Last drop, we gotta do one more mission. I couldn't imagine living like how I live. My apartment leased out and still paying rent. So I'm on a mission just to run up a check. Cause I'm having dreams of a white picket fence. I didn't buy a single thing that they sold me. They tried to sell it cause they knew I was broken. They're celebrating, popping bottles of Moe. And now my heart is drifting out to get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. I can't go out like that. I'm staying in my lane, but I need to slow down cause life moving too fast. I hope I just don't crash. The crackers on my ass. If I pop another Eddie and I pull another fold, then a nigga might just not last. That's a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done ended things. Yeah. Don't know what your intentions. Don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah. I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the racks and we're selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta go. But I gotta go harder, do it for all the things that I never can have. Fuck the old bitch, I was fucking who got in the way and almost made me fumble a bag. This new chick I got, she don't get in the way. Our connection like Wi-Fi with no strings attached. And I can't wait to get her home out of them clothes, cause little Shawty too fine to fuck. If you keep it 100, I got you, baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation, but I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some hair, had a long day. But to me, baby, that's just some foreplay. Cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. If you keep it 100, I got you, baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation, but I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some hair, had a long day. But to me, baby, that's just some foreplay. Cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. That's a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done ended things. Yeah. Don't know what your intentions. Don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah. I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the racks and we're selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too fast. Work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today.
T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
LadyChann! Fight!
Kaboom! Yo, hey there, it's LadyChann repping Noneless, and welcome to Come Box with Chan. We are in the blood clot Bill Dizzin. Yeah, we're here. Yeah. I saw some things at this final presser, and it was,
well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
Yep. I'm joined here by Ivo Dave in the Dizzin. What up, Ivo?
Oh, you know I had to, man. That presser was beautiful. I'm so happy. That was so much fun.
It was. Tell me, how comes my picture's not on the fucking screen? I hate when it does this.
SteamYard is weird, man. Half the time my picture don't pop up. It's weird.
Your picture's up, mine's not. Wonder why mine's not. How do I fix that? How do I fix it? I don't know. It's not giving me the settings. I'm on my phone, so usually I can see myself on my phone, but I can't see. I can see you. Hang on. Do you know how to change your picture, Ivo? Like if you have to change it.
On mobile, you
Yeah.
so you see your outline, right? So there should be like the three circles. Click on it and edit your avatar.
Yeah, I know, but I don't see the. That's what I'm. Usually there is the three dots. No three dots in the Ustania. Where the three dots go? Says solo layout, remove from.
Derek James took them.
Yeah, Derek James took my picture. Show this headlined. Okay, there. Um, yeah, three dots are not in the building. Okay, so I'm introducing. Oh, here we go. Introducing. Do. Introducing. 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 It's King Asia Math, aka Chatty Patty. In the building. Kaboom. What up, down? What up? What
Hey,
up? What up? What up?
hey,
What up?
salute. Hey, salute to everybody in the panel. Salute to everybody in the chat. Like, comment, subscribe. I guess that intro, I guess you were trying to get me triggered, like how the Crawford camp got triggered. You know, you're gonna call me Chatty Patty. I'm the least talking person on YouTube. I always hold my tongue to the other person is finished.
Okay, okay. Let's kick it off. Ivo, what did you see in this presser? What did you see? Tell me.
I see that Terrence Crawford really doesn't like Jermel Charlo. I saw that. He really don't like that group.
I know. I
That was
know.
funny. Uh,
Yeah.
I
Go
saw
ahead.
I saw Preacher Bud.
Mhm.
Coming in there preaching. Otherwise, joke on a serious note, I like the energy. It was very entertaining. Um,
Yeah.
I'm kind of sad we didn't have more of these like entertaining moments leading up. But I'm happy what we got. It was very fun.
Yeah. Did you see the break in gaze
I
from
did.
did you
I did see that.
what I noticed is that on the second like on the, I'm not sure if it was on the first, but on the second face off that they did at the end, I noticed that Spence didn't look into Bud's eyes, he looked over his head. He
I
looked over his head.
I,
Yeah.
I saw a screenshot of it where fucking Terrence is mad dogging him as
Yeah.
they broke apart, and that shit was so funny.
He is like, oh, this is what happens when you put. They don't. Team Spence. I don't think they've realised that Dave did what Team Fulton did to Inouye by putting that battery pack in his back. He's just gonna end up one fucking way. So we thank you for putting the battery in the back of the real beast, the dog, the 3-division champ, 1-division undisputed champ, 3 times I said 3-division, 2-time lineal, 2-time ring undefeated. and we're going for 2 times. I just want everybody. Go ahead, Ivo.
It's a good week to be a boxing fan, man. Tuesday we get that little prelude to greatness with Inoue.
Yep.
And then this Saturday we get the fight that's been an ass whooping 5 years in the making.
Yep. This is what this I just saw. What I did notice, they both need to move up. That weight cut is tragic. God, that looks tragic. The weight cut looks tragic. I see Bud's cheekbones poking out. I see Errol's legs looking like twigs. I was like, yeah, this is Errol keeps saying, he's been saying back to back to back now. After this fight, he's moving up. So, King Asia Math, and we got Electro Jed, but let's go with King Asia Math in the building. What up?
Yeah, and that's the true definition of a chatty patty. As soon as you're over the panel, that's chatty patty. But I did want to get in before your interludes. Who was Bud Argument? I guess the guy. What's your name up above me? What's
Ivan.
Ivan.
that?
Yeah.
Ivan. Yeah, I guess he knows. Because he was going back and forth with the person in the camera when it was at Bud's family, but I know he wasn't going back and forth with his sisters and his
Was
mom
it?
and all that.
They was
But I
wearing Spence.
didn't.
No, they
No,
was wearing.
we're talking Crawford when he was yelling at
Yeah,
somebody out in the
yeah. They,
audience.
yes, it panned, and they were wearing Errol Spence t-shirts. It was a couple women and a man. They was wearing Errol Spence
But I
t-shirts.
just heard him say it was Charlo. That's why I'm getting confirmation from him. Or is he sure that that was Charlo he was going back and forth with?
I seen a couple of people on Twitter say it was Charles. That was where I got my assumption from. I can give you the links to people on Twitter that said it.
Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm,
I
mm-mm. I'll just
camera.
go with LadyChann because it sounds like she got visuals and not third party. Go ahead,
No,
Lady.
I saw the visual. I'm just saying like that
Yeah,
they did the link.
I didn't see Charlo. I saw two women and a man, and they was all wearing black t-shirts with Spence's face on it.
Could very.
Mhm.
I,
Yeah, I
we,
saw it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Two women, and one woman was bucking. One other guy was kind of like grinning and saying
Yeah,
some stuff.
and by you being in the UK, you probably got a different angle because the ones we saw here in America, they put the camera on Bud's family for some reason.
I was watching it on Showtime, YouTube.
Yeah, but okay.
Yeah, and it went to yeah. I didn't the what I saw. I didn't get the visual of Bud's family. I just got the Errol Spence team. So yeah, yeah. I
So
was
you can't say definitively if it was
yeah.
one of the Charlos in there
Oh,
because the reason why I'm saying that is because like for about a couple of weeks, even when I was over at the other channel we meet at, uh I say once the Charlos start getting into the mix of this, or it's gonna be all chaos. And I think yesterday was his first appearance at the Grand Arrival or whatever that was they did.
mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah. I saw the grand arrivals, but I didn't see the Charlos.
no,
The
he was
Charlos.
there yesterday. They interviewed him and everything.
Yeah.
They didn't say he didn't say nothing to Crawford, but no, he said and he's looked like he was pretty big under that black shirt. Black hides your weight. It didn't look
Yeah.
like it was hiding his weight. It didn't. I promise you. I ain't saying this. You go back and look at it, and you could just see it in his face. It was like he had muscles coming out of his teeth. You know what I'm saying?
Who
For
had
real.
muscles? Steve? Who? Charlo.
Yeah.
well,
Mm.
dude's
Well,
putting.
it don't really matter. He ain't fighting, so we don't care about the
No,
muscles.
we're just saying in lead up to the Canelo fight. That's all. But we're gonna stay on Spence World.
Yeah.
But he was there yesterday. That's
Mm-hmm.
when I did see him, but I didn't see him there today. But I know Bud was going back and forth with a guy because he was saying
Yeah.
something related to it's a male that he's talking to. But
Yeah.
I'm keeping her in female voices from the crowd, so I ain't know exactly who had done
Yeah.
got Bud
I,
rattled.
I saw it. Wouldn't
So
say he's right.
so I rewatched the clip. That was my bad.
Yeah.
That was just a gentleman and his two women. My bad.
Yeah. I said. Mm-hmm.
But see,
Mm-hmm.
Charlo was there. Yes, Charlo is still there with in support of Spence. He is there.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
we don't care about him, King Asian Math. He's
No,
obsolete.
okay, lady.
We're talking about who the camera panned to. We don't. This isn't the Charlo show. We don't care about the Charlos. They're not doing nothing. They're not fighting. We don't care. Go and fight Canelo. We'll cover that when it's his day. It's not your day.
Okay, and the only significance of why I said the Charlo name, which if I had the clip, I'd play it for you. Everybody was talking about Bernie the boxer. Oh, they need him there to amp things up. This was back in June. And I say, well, y'all talking about Bernie the boxer. Once the Charlo showed his presses, watch how all the Crawford camp feathers gonna get ruffled, and I lie, here we are. Now that's the only reason why I was saying what I was saying.
Well, I don't think it was nothing to do with the Charlos because they weren't that important that the camera didn't pan onto them. So they panned onto the two women and the guy that was heckling. That's who it panned on. We didn't see anything of the Charlos on today's presser. So, shouts out to Twitter, the Twitterati. But yeah, it panned on to Team Spence with them shouting and with the Team Spence t-shirts on.
Well, I mean, it was a lot of it going on, so we still don't know who all was involved. You just saw that on that. But if Twitter saying it was the Charlos, one of them might have some inside source or saw some visuals. We did, or they probably was there seeing the Charlo.
Honestly, I don't want to hear about Charlo.
Yeah, don't care, innit? Yeah.
Hate it.
Yeah, we don't care about them at the minute.
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
Yeah. It's not their night, it's our night. So we don't care about the Charlos. We'll get to you, Marl, when you absolutely decide to drop the mental health and get your divorce out the way and decide to actually come back into the ring, because you're like 2.5 years out. So you're
It's male, not Marl. It's male.
If he would kindly drop the belt too, so we can have people fight.
Hang on. You said the Charlos, so I'm just talking about both of them. We don't care about any of them. Mel, we don't care about you. It's not your fight.
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
Stop trying to do a Teofimo Lopez on when Canelo won undisputed and tried to bamboozle and get on and share some clout on Canelo's day. We don't care about you, Mel. It's not your fight. We don't care.
He just there for support. Bernie the boxer there. Crawford got his support system there.
Yeah, but you're talking about boxers. It's not his fight, King Asia. We don't care. We're not letting you derail the conversation. If you want to talk about Charlo, you're going to have to do a Charlo. Go to a Charlo show. This isn't the Charlo show.
It's insignificant to what transpired today. That's the point.
Okay, well, we've moved on because the camera didn't.
We moved on. Yeah, we moved on. Let's move on.
We don't care about Mal Charlo. We don't care about Mal Charlo. We don't care about Mel Charlo. All we're caring about is Team Spence and Team Bud Crawford. If Charlos or Charlo is there, shouts out to them. But if they're just trying to share clout, we don't care. We don't believe you. You need.
He's a queen. He's a queen.
It's point.
So what's your predictions on the weight scale tomorrow?
Round 1, fight.
This is my prediction.
Your wife and son.
They are lost to me now.
The same pain sears both our hearts.
Brutality. Flawless victory.
I like that. I'm gonna have to use that.
It's gonna be a flawless victory on the scales. How you get a flawless victory on the scales?
You said, "What's my prediction?" I just thought
on the scale.
Right, but I don't know until I see them on the scales. I'm not in the future.
Well, I predict Spence 146.89, something like that.
Yeah, I don't care until I see them. So I can't do scale predictions. I just at the time when I saw them both, they was both trying to sweat the weight off. So until I see what they are on the scales, I'm sure they've both made weight. I don't care if it's 146, 147 on the dot, 145. I don't care. It means nothing. The outcome is what I care about. So I'm sure they've been professional enough to their whole career. They've always made weight. So it doesn't matter if Spence comes in at 146. What does that mean? What us predicting their weight? What does that mean? The outcome's still going to be the same. One's going to win, one's going to lose. So I don't care about what they weigh. Okay. Okay.
Boy.
Round 1, fight. Test your might. Test your luck.
Well, they say you better not be one of the ones to shut your channel down on July 30th.
No chatty. No chatty.
Because I've just been noticing the energy, boy. It's comical now.
Chatty. Chatty Patty, I don't shut down channel.
You resorted to name calling. You know what I'm saying?
There's no reason for me to shut down a channel if a fighter loses, because because I'm not his wife. I'm not his girlfriend. You lot are his wives. You lot are his girlfriends. Like, I'm just here for boxing, so I don't understand why my channel would be shut down. Well, when Errol Spence loses, their channels are going to be shut down, would they?
Can I ask you a question, Lady
No,
Chan?
hang on. That's in King Asia. When Errol Spence loses, will you guys' channels, their channels, be shut down?
Now you're gonna let me answer that, correct? Because if you don't like the answer, why ask the question? So let me answer it, okay? So I'm making my business to do equal support. Of course, I go to the channels that support Spence, but I've been making a conservative effort to come to the pro Bud channels.
Not that
and
we
they
are.
all and they all ask. See, you interrupted. They all ask. They say, King Asia, what you gonna say when Earl lose? And I say, yeah, a lot of people want to know what King Asia gonna say if Earl lose. And my response is, I guess we'll never know.
Shouts out to you for that very predictable answer. Okay, so what I saw, go ahead, Jorge.
Okay, gracias, mi amor. Do you think come Monday that there are going to be a lot of people calling into work for mental distress or emotional distress?
That's what I've been saying.
You know it. It's funny that I'm asked that if my channel is going to be shut down. I don't understand why that question's posed to me, and then when I pose the question back,
No, I made a statement. It wasn't a question. I said
you asked me. You said
no. I say, Lady Chan, you better not be one of those channels, because there's going to be some channels that shut down. And I said, you better not be one of them. It was a statement.
You know, that sounds kind of. You do get that you sound slightly confrontational when you say it the way you said it. I'm not saying that that's how you meant it.
Hey, it's not how I deliver, it's how you receive it, and I'm not in control of how you receive it.
That is how you deliver it, and it's how you deliver it, and it's how I perceive it. They're both two equalities. If you're
No, because I could give you $1 billion and you could say fuck you. You know,
I could say fuck you for free. I don't
need exactly. You see what I'm saying?
And I just said it. Fuck you. So
don't fuck me. Fuck with me.
When you ask me silly questions, if you need me to put on the ignorant cap, I'll wear that cap. I'll take off your King Asia cap that you've got on your head now, and I'll replace it with a fuck you cap on. So it's up to you. You can keep your King Asia cap on, or and just be easy, or I can take it and knock it off your head and give you the fuck you cap. Which cap would you like to wear, sir?
It's on you. You more familiar with the fuck. So hey.
Options and choices in life. I've given you an option. I've given you a choice. Which
exercise your own choices, Lady Chan. This your channel.
Okay. Yeah, I'll see. I'll see in the next 5 minutes which cap that you're going to be wearing, and you won't be able to decide now that you want to change caps because I gave you the option.
Hey, I roll with the punches. That's how I was able to get to where I'm at now.
These ones you're not going to be able to roll with. It's straight desecration.
That's been told to me before, especially by a lot of females.
I don't let people ride with shots. Fuck it, I'm a female. That's why you asked me. Well,
no, I'm just the only reason why I said female, because you are a female.
That's why you want to ask me, make a statement about my channel being shut down. So I take that to heart. So fuck me being a female, because if I was a female, this is the only reason why you've asked me this or stated me this.
No. Okay, I'm gonna let you.
Your fuck boy, rainbow boy niggas, if their channel is gonna be chatty patty, if their channel is gonna be shut down, because it's a strong possibility that their fighter loses. Don't come over here asking me trash ass questions or trash statements that hold no merit, because I've been on these YouTube streets And my favorite fighter has lost not once, not twice, but 3 times. And my second favorite fighter hasn't lost. So when my other favorite fighter lost 3 times, my channel is still here, King Asia, because I'm not a fuck girl. And you guys are fuck boys. So don't come over here asking me fuck boy questions. Only ask me a fuck boy question if you are fucking me. And you're not.
So why introduce fuck?
Fatality. Finish him.
In good faith? Or would you like to be just desecrated? Because I do that in my sleep. I'm actually sitting on my bed. I does it, I did it, I do it. Okay. So shouts out to, no, we're moving on, because sometimes you just want to take over. We're moving on. And when you come at me with these fuckboy questions, asking me about if channels are getting taken down, no, the channel is, you know the answer. Don't ask questions that you know the fucking answer to.
Well, that's
Shouts out
because I didn't ask you that
Senior.
question.
Is that Sir Senior? Or don't make statements. Don't make outlandish statements.
Well, I'm talking about the question. I don't know nothing about that.
Wrong bitch here. Wrong bitch here. Sorry, it doesn't fare well here. Anyway, Sir Senior, what up, Joe? For compadre for King Asia Math. We've got Team Spence in the bootism. What up?
Yeah.
Thank
you. I saw King
Sir Senior knows not to come on my channel and ask fuckboy questions or fuckboy statements. So King Asia, just learn off of him, because he comes over here and he doesn't do that. So just take heed, because that's, you know, he's Team Spence.
I think I've been doing Sir Senior longer than you.
Who cares? And
I'm not just saying we have a good rapport, so we know each other.
A round of applause. Let me give you a round of applause.
There you go.
I really found that extremely funny that he would ask, "Would you shut your channel down?"
I didn't ask that, Sir Senior. Now, if you're gonna revert my name, I made a statement.
Yeah, well, don't make them fuckboy statements.
When the heterosexuals already said they pretty much know they boy getting knocked out, and they not gonna shut their channel down. They'll say, they blatantly said, okay, what if I bet I shut my channel down and then I don't do it? What are you gonna do then? What happens then?
You was over there when they said
30 minutes to go back and forth to do that. Multiple ones of these little haters did that. So what's the purpose of betting people and then don't fulfill the bet? That sounds like some soft stuff to me.
Sounds like
that sound like not real men. That sounds like a man who gonna hug another man and kiss him on the neck and the hand. That's what it sounds like to me.
I don't know what channel you been over.
LadyChann, when you get the opportunity, I'd like to make a statement, but once all this is done, and if you give me the opportunity, I'd like to make a statement.
Of course. Let King Asia reply.
No, I'm through with all that. I don't know about the channels he been over there talking, but he could drop the names or whatever.
Girlfriend. Nigga gay now. My brother, man. Hey, man. Hey, sir. Look, my brother. Getting jealous. She said, "Don't kiss my brother." But
yeah, we know them channels, King Asia, them channels there. He's my brother. Have you got brothers like that, King Asia?
You say what?
Have you got brothers like that?
No, y'all schooling me. You showing me shit that I don't even know about. I don't even subscribe.
Girlfriend. Nigga gay now. My brother, man. Hey, man. Hey, sir. Hey, sir. Look, my brother. Getting jealous. She said, "Don't kiss my brother."
Bro. Them channels.
Yeah, y'all way ahead of the curve. Y'all know stuff I ain't privy to. I ain't trying to get privy to that.
Yeah,
but that's cool. Y'all know about it. But go ahead.
Yeah, we know about it. It's right here. Like, do I have to keep playing it? This is the guy you support.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
He said his girlfriend.
Nigga gay now.
My brother, man. Hey, man. Hey, sir. Hey, sir. Look, I got getting jealous. She said, don't kiss him.
Have you figured out which hat you're wearing, King Asia? No.
LadyChann, like I said, we got a good rapport. Ain't nothing to figure out about me. I know who I am, and I stand on who I am.
Okay, then shouts out.
All
Yeah.
right, then. Yeah, shout.
As long as you be respectful, that's where it will stay.
Hey, that's ditto. They got to go both ways. That's both ways.
Yeah,
I ain't came here disrespectful.
I don't want to have to knock your cap off and give you the fucking.
Hey, if you got it like that,
I don't want to have to, but I will.
Shut your bitch you got ass! It
like... Go ahead, Sir Senior, and then we will go with. We've had enough and heard enough of chatty patty right now. So let's go with Sir Senior and Electro Jed.
Oh, did y'all see that? Bud told EJ he gonna take his belt off to him. EJ got in his feelings.
Team Spence. Sorry, is it Champion Heart that's Team Spence?
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah. Champion Heart. I'm Team Bud. I'm Team Bud.
My bad. Sorry, Asia. Right here. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't mess with no goldfish. I don't even eat goldfish.
Yeah, and
I didn't even eat goldfish when I was a kid. Stale crackers.
We just take them out of the water and let them suffocate. That's what we do.
That's it.
That's what we do. But I heard Bud say, "Yeah, we're gonna take those. I'm gonna take off my belt and slap you," because I just saw so much female energy coming from Team Spence. Neck snapping. Between him and Derek James, their necks be snapping, lips be snapping like bitches. And I was like, oh my God, these people are feminine. Like Derek James is, I know he's nervous, this nervous energy, because he realizes that, the Trainer of the Year title is leaving the building. Yeah, it's leaving. And he's under stress. He's got Joshua who's under stress. He's got the undisputed 154-pounder that's going to get beat down by Canelo under stress. And then you've got your other fighter, your three-time champion at 147, leaving the building as well under stress. So I get why he's got like that nervous energy, because there's a lot of pressure when you know that you had stuff and it's all going. You're going to the schoolyard and everybody's going to take your lunch money.
You heard me say that about the kid with the school class, but it's cool. You go and ride with it. I've been saying it.
That's just a well-coined term. I'm sure you.
Yeah, I know when I said it. Now I'm hearing a lot of channels people using that talking point.
I'm sure you didn't make that one up, King Asia Match. You make up many of things, but nothing that actually contributes to the sport of boxing. That's why you're a chatty patty. You don't contribute anything that's of substantial quality.
Well, I'm saying it here now. Tomorrow, I mean, in 48 hours, 48 hours, we're going to have...
You make up things like you say you coined the term Glovegate. That was a mess. Like that. Could you
can attest to that. He know where that happened at.
Could you coin terms that absolutely don't divide people in boxing and absolutely just like concentrate on the sport of boxing? Like
ESPN ran with it, so I know, Fox Sports used it.
You didn't coin Glovegate. You didn't coin Glovegate just as much as you didn't
coin. You pull up a global media outlet that was saying Glovegate before I said it. I'll pay you 10 grand.
Yeah, but I won't be pulling it up, and I don't care about your.
Because you can't. Because I know why I first coined it.
Because I won't. Because you didn't, and I don't care. You did not.
Okay. All right. Let's move on. Let's move on. Accept people for where they are, and I know where you are. Let's go.
You didn't coin.
Let's go. Oh shucks. The hornet's nest.
You didn't coin the playground term either. Stop trying to claim shit that isn't yours. That's a well-phrased term. When we say we're going to take your lunch money, unless you...
I didn't say lunch money. I said the kid that was talking crazy in the classroom.
Money, lunch, playgrounds, and... Can't claim it, sir. Stop. Fed up. Contribute something positive to the sport. Stop being a chatty patty. Go ahead, Electro Jed. Jed, we can't hear you.
Oh, okay. You okay? It's on me. Okay. So, all right. So here's the thing. The statement is this. All right. As much as we want to live vicariously through certain sports figures, all right. In no way, shape, or form are we known by them. Do we know their personal lives? So why, oh why, would anyone on either side of the Crawford or Spence team go so vigorously deep into protecting their boxers to the point where they want to endorse violence, threaten families, go at people that just making a random pick on who's gonna win, and for some reason you come out, that person is now the enemy. We are all human beings, yet you're going to sit there. I'm not saying anyone in particular on this panel, but you're going to sit there and what they say and cap and threaten and yell and scream and all kinds of vile things.
I agree with you. That's why I said
Hold
once
on,
it get close
listen,
I know I was just
She
agreeing
gave
with
me the
you.
floor. She
I
gave
said
me the
once it
floor.
get close to fight week, their energy gonna turn to that.
She
But you on
gave
point.
me the floor. Can I have the floor? Thank you very much. Now, that being said, why would you, not you in particular, but any boxing fan, why would you pocket watch? Because you're not going to get a dime from these guys that you are so fanatical about. Why are you going to get so angry at the fact that someone disagrees with your pick? Why is this a thing when these people don't know you from Adam? But you are so intent on living through this boxer like you take it like you're in the ring, where more than likely you haven't lifted or laced a pair of gloves up in your entire life. You probably never were in a fucking street fight, but you're going to act like you're this big, bad, tough gangster. Again, I'm not talking about anybody on this panel. I'm talking about the trend. And that's what I have to thank Bud Crawford for pointing out. This is the difference, guys. For pointing out, why are people going down these directions and can they stop? I'm just summing up what was said. I have to appreciate that for what it is. And maybe some people should listen and stop getting so deep into this drama and enjoy the sport for what it is. And we are viewers, spectators. Keep it that way. Stop trying to be or live vicariously through these people. That was my statement. I'm sorry if it was long-winded.
I agree 10,000,000% Electric Jet. I've been saying the same thing. Why does people want to cuss me out, talk me out? But it's cool because I'm recording all this stuff to play back on July 30th. Go ahead.
That's what you do. You're a spy. You're an infiltrator. This is now. I've knocked off your hat. You got the fuck you hat on now, nigga. That's what you got on. That's bitch energy. That's female energy.
You see what Electric Jet? You see that?
Ass, bitch ass. I'll say it in the British way. Bitch ass.
You see that?
Energy. Get the fuck out of there then, King Asia Math, about your fucking recording. You record and play my shit.
You're recording too. You're recording right now.
You channel and I've already removed the Spence channel already that tried to do that. So you go ahead and you get people's channels shut down. Use my shit unauthorized. I'll strike that channel.
And why they ain't gotta use nothing unauthorized?
I'll strike that channel.
I ain't even gotta use your channel. You the one that's doing all this. You making yourself look bad.
Shut your bitch ass up! I have no tolerance for you, young man. No, old man, because I already found out that you be spreading rumors and chatting shit. Do you remember about Spence knocking out Anthony Joshua in sparring. Do you remember that rumor, guys? Do you guys remember that? Ivo?
I remember that.
Yeah. Guess who was responsible for that? Sir Chatty Patty to your right, Ivo. Indra Uzdanya. Him. That's all he does. He goes around, chats shit, says he coins terms. He's a chatty patty, just like a woman. He's more female than me, and that's what he does. He's an infiltrator. He's toxic. He's a pollution to ITBC.
So that means you
I don't
canceling
give a
your
fuck.
$1,000 bet
You're a
with me on the
liar
fight.
because you're a liar.
That means you canceling the
Because you're a
$1,000 bet we got on the fight.
Because you're a liar.
Just say you
You're
don't
a
want to do the
liar.
bet.
And you said you're not a chatty patty, and everything that you coin, you think you coin terms, it's been nothing but
Just stay focused on the fight. Do we got the $1,000 bet or what?
and fake news. Fake news. When was you? Are you in Team
So is it
Spence's
fake
camp?
news?
Are you in Team Spence's camp? Are you
Who
in
camp
Team?
you in?
Are you
I'm in the
Team
camp you
Spence's
in.
camp?
I'm in the camp you in.
I don't speak from being in the camp. Like you had to be in the camp if you saw Spence knock out Anthony Joshua in sparring. You would have to be there. You would have to.
And you say I'm the one that broke that news. First of all, I didn't hear nothing about him knocking nobody out. The rumor was that they sparred and Joshua had to stop. That's what you thought. So you spreading false news right now. You spreading false news.
Muted. Yeah, you just get muted. Yeah, you're not going to talk over me. That's not what you're going to do. Go over to your chatty patty channels and go and talk over them bitch ass niggas. Don't you dare come on you can't battle me on my worst day and you on your best. I does this. I told you this. Now I'm making an example of you. Thank you for letting me do so. It's so easy. Now I'll unmute you, and if you're still chatting, I'll just mute you back. Because if you think you're coming over here to disrespect me, I've already put the fuck you nigger cap on your head. You're nothing but toxic and
I fuck you, hoe. Keep spreading your lies.
Fuck you and fuck your mum. Get off my panel, you bitch ass bitch.
Yo, I hope to God that the Spence versus Crawford fight is as entertaining as this was for the last 47 minutes. I hope that fight is going to be just as entertaining.
Guess what that was for him?
Fatality.
You know what? You know what gets me is that people. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, he's a bitch ass bitch. You're a bitch ass bitch. That's what you are, King Asia, old fucking crusty math. All he's done is go back and forth to different channels and panels. Nobody wants him. That's the only reason why he found his way here. I've been here for years. He's never come on my panel once. But all he does, the receipts were provided. The receipts was in the Buddhism. He causes most of the trouble that you've seen transpire. He's the root of it. That's why he got introduced as Chatty Patty. Fucking bitch ass bum ass nigger. Fuck out, you bitch. Go on your fucking suicide watch, you bitch. You're not even from you're not even from fucking the South. You're from fucking Midwest, trying to fit in with the Southerners, you bitch ass, no identity pussy boy.
I got the thing that gets.
I'll go to the other channels, what you do, and make a live over there. This is what LadyChann did to me right here, Chingy, right here, right there. Yeah, go and do that. But you play any of my audio or any of my shit on any other channel, which you always do, I will get that channel struck out. Okay? Okay. All right.
I mean,
what you talking about, mister? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Manny? What you talking about, Dad? What you talking about, Willis?
If I may, and then I'll let Electrojet talk. I'm sorry if I cut you off. Dude, you see, all this stuff is great, but here's the thing. The fight's made. The fight is 48 hours out. Actually, less now that you think about it, right? And people get, and like Spence fans, and to some, I've seen some Bud fans, like getting in your feelings is irrelevant now. Because the fight, we'll find out on the 30th. We'll find out. We'll find out who's the top shit. We'll find out after 5 years who was the jackass and which side was right. So get it. So my boy getting in his feelings is irrelevant.
I just don't like people that just fucking, yeah, you don't claim him. I know, I don't blame you. I knew he was going to turn up, so I had the smoke for him. I gave him the option to proceed with caution, and he couldn't. So therefore, you know, I executed fucking order 60 on him. Go and look at what order 60 is. Yeah.
My thing is like, look, and if he's recording, you can take this down. If he's recording, you can take it.
No, it's fine.
No. What I'm saying, I'm talking to him. I'm leaving a message for him.
But he does. He goes around.
But if you decide to record this, King, whatever,
King,
take this. All right. From the time I got in here to the time you were booted out, you've been doing nothing but being passive aggressive. And if you don't think people are smart enough, if you don't think that people are smart enough to realize what you're doing to get a rise out of other people, you're sadly mistaken, especially on this channel. That's not going to happen. You're going to get called out every time. And you were being passive aggressive. When you agreed with me so vehemently, all right, about my views on why everybody's being so verbally violent towards each other on this thing, I already knew that you were full of bullshit.
You did.
So, that being said, you know, I would love for you, or I would love to run into you on a panel where you think you're going to do this. We're lucky LadyChann is as patient as she is, because you would have got crucified.
Yeah.
That being said, moving forward, I hope my statement wasn't long-winded, but it's been bothersome seeing all this thing. Because to be completely honest, LadyChann, I've said this on your channel. You know how I feel about it. I wasn't going to buy the pay-per-view. I wasn't, because I was both tired of Spence and Crawford with how long it took to make this fight. I said it on your stream last year. If they don't fight by December 31st, 2022, fuck them both. That was my attitude. All right. But this is an important fight. It's a historic fight. It's a generational fight. I had to recant what I said. I wasn't going to pay for it, but the second they put Nonito Donaire on the ticket, boom, I'm putting my money in, because I'm going to support my boxer. My boxer is Nonito. And I'm going to show support to every one of the boxers that I want to watch. And since he's on the ticket, that's why I bought the pay-per-view for this. But this back and forth that's been going on between the Spence camp and the Crawford camp is kind of embarrassing, being in the boxing community. And I don't know how many other people feel that way, but I'm embarrassed by the way people have been acting. How do you feel about
it? Go ahead. We've got a new panelist on in the building. What up, Joe?
What's going on? I hope you're well on that, man. Listen, obviously, it's mad. Obviously, I just jumped on this a bit late. I mean, one brother saying about what Joshua got stopped by Spence in sparring.
Yeah. He's the one that
a welterweight stopped the heavyweight.
Yeah,
mate, that is the. You know what? And I guess he's obviously. I know I got on it late. Yeah, I guess he's an aerosexual, right?
Of course. Like 50 minutes ago, though. Not too late. Yeah, he's an aerosexual, and he's a chatty. One of them men that have got every female attribute known to fucking females. I can't even say known to man, because it's not. It's known to females.
Yeah, you know the thing is, yeah, like I said, we're 40 hours away, innit? 48 hours away, and we see what going, innit? You get what I'm saying? So the way, like I said, it's mad. There's a lot of, like I said, a lot of feminine energy going on here, yeah. And the thing is, like, look, to be honest with you, I'll be real with you, yeah, because obviously I'm here more talking about boxing, innit? Like all this back and camp nonsense is a joke thing, innit? But if I'm keeping it 100. Like Spence, what's it? Spence camp, Crawford's camp. Yeah, look, what's all the back and forth? Look, the fight's coming, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? We waited 5 years for it because obviously we know Spence did not want it. Whether it was Spence or Spence's camp, we don't know. But we know, like, there's one side that really wanted this fight and was pushing for this fight, and there's another guy who did. Whether it's Al Heyman and them man there, one on job, innit? So yeah, I just find it mad. Yeah, I just find it funny, man. Like,
yeah, it's
like,
did
these aerosexuals, man.
Did you watch the just the final presser? Just a minute.
Yeah, I did actually.
That was good.
What do you think of it?
Joke thing. All right, I'm gonna be real with you though, innit? Now let me cut straight to the boxing, innit? Because that's what I'm about. Yeah. All right. I said this on one other live panel thing, and I said, like, my one concern, because I'm gonna be real with you, I'm going with Crawford, innit? I'm going with Crawford, anything from 7 to 11 stoppage. Yeah. Like, do not get it twisted. Spence, he's got the willpower, but the thing is, we see with boxing is lifestyle. You get what I'm saying? When you abuse your body, and I've seen pictures of my man looking mad overweight, cutting the weight. Yeah. Now, obviously, looking at the press conference perspective, my one concern for Crawford, and seeing it is like he bit today, is I don't want a Tommy Hearns Hagler vibe, if you get what I'm saying.
You don't want a good 3 rounds.
No, and what I mean is I don't want Crawford, because like, I'll be real, he did look emotional. Whether it's just, like, obviously you're making weight, whether he's just agile, angry, or whatever. But yeah, I don't want him going in there.
I like that he called them bitch ass niggas.
Oh yeah, no. I get what you're saying, but what I don't want, yeah, is
that he goes in the ring.
Yeah, do you get what I'm saying? With that energy. So, like, we know Crawford has all the attributes to beat Spence, if you know boxing. Like, Spence, and the only, what favors Spence to me personally is what's the one brother said? This dude looks like hey, get out of here.
Hey, you do look like Kell Brook, man. Ain't
Nah,
no
brother,
insult.
you're mad. Listen,
just a little bit.
You do. Just a little bit. It's Kell Brook at home.
Take it as a compliment. It's a compliment.
Nah. Listen, man, look like myself. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, look, I've been told I look like Danny DeVito and shit like that. I take it as a compliment, man.
Hey, I'm Post Malone minus the post. I'm just Malone.
Yeah, for real. You look like
That's
Post
what.
Malone.
Nah, jeez, what I lost my trail of thought now. What was I saying? What was I saying prior to that?
Oh, sorry.
About Crawford not getting emotional into the fight.
Yeah, because like I said, my concern is
you don't want him to go into the ring emotional.
Yeah,
and,
you know what it is. It's when me. Yeah, it's like when man's talking about not cutting the hair, innit? I'm just getting this whole Tommy Hearns vibe from Crawford. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
I like
Afro out. Yeah, looking
That's
at.
weird. I didn't get that vibe at all.
Hey,
I'm getting that.
I need to just remove myself from the stream just 1 minute, but I'm just going backstage. Keep talking. I'll be back once.
If I am gonna say something, brother, man, honestly, from what I'm like, up to the lead up of the fight, what are Spence's big attributes that people have been saying? Oh, he's bigger than Crawford. He's mad stronger than Crawford. Did you see them face to face, bro? They're about the damn near the same size. Crawford is a bona fide welterweight, so I don't think size is gonna be like this factor that his fans make it out to be. I think honestly, man, you said what, 7 to 11 stoppage? I think I got it. I think I got it rounds 8 because.
Okay.
I think Spence, like you mentioned, bro, Spence was just in a fat camp. If you think back to around the time, what's his fighter's name? Oh my God, it was the fudge. It was around the time of Boots versus not Villa but Chukatsian, right?
Yeah.
He was fat, bro.
You talking about Boots versus Karen? Was it Karen?
Yeah. But around that time, you saw Spence, bro, right? He looked mad fat, bro. That was a 154-pounder, 160-pounder right there, right? So. He just went through a fat camp. He's been out of his like, let's be honest, he hasn't boxed, he hasn't been in a match in almost a year. So like his timing's gonna be somewhat off. Like honestly, I don't see how he beats Crawford. Even if it's like I get what you're saying, like you don't want Crawford to be emotional, but Crawford ain't stupid, bro. His entire thing is like, even like I see it like this. Spence starts off good because early rounds, like Crawford takes a couple of rounds to get used to like the distance, and then from there it's just this one-sided ass whooping.
Yeah,
you mind if I add a little? I got to throw a rebuttal in that.
All right, brother, man.
Here it is. All right. How can Spence beat Crawford? Yes, Spence can beat Crawford, and this is how. And I've made this abundantly clear on my channel. Spence's bread and butter is that 4 or 5 punch combination. Okay, where he starts off with either the jab or the double jab, and then he'll come in with the combination and end it with and end it with a hook, either a hook to the body or a hook to the head, and that's his bread and butter. That's how he has won all his fights, is that combination. My worry, if thinking about it from the Crawford camp, all right, is A, can Crawford withstand that? B, can he withstand that numerous times throughout so many rounds? And if he can, okay. I got Crawford winning. This is about the most 50-50 fight that I've seen in years. This is about as close to a 50-50 fight as you can get. I got Crawford edging it out around 10 or 11. I got it right around there. I got him edging it out around 10, 11. I don't think this fight's gonna go the distance. But yeah, Spence can win that fight, and that's how he can win the fight, depending on what type of endurance Crawford has. Now we know Crawford has a lot of resilience, and what Crawford has a tendency to do is when he does get hit, he has a tendency to come forward even more, and pick at you worse. He did it with Porter, which is something that Spence couldn't do. All right. He did it with Porter. Porter was tagging him. Let's not get that fucked up. Porter was tagging him. And all that did was fuel the fire for Crawford to come in even harder. And the fact that Crawford is also he can fight southpaw and
orthodox.
The other word, orthodox. Yeah. He can fight southpaw or orthodox, and he can make the change within a combination. I've seen him do it. These are the things. Plus, I think Crawford has a bigger toolbox than a slightly bigger toolbox than Spence. Is why I feel Crawford will edge it out. But you can't get any closer fight than these two gentlemen. The only reason that Spence wouldn't be higher, or I wouldn't think a little more, is Spence lived the life that Crawford lives the boxer's lifestyle, and didn't party and didn't go driving around and drinking and shit like that, then I truly believe Spence wouldn't be able to be stopped by anyone, not even Crawford. But he doesn't.
Yeah, you know what? I'll tell you what it is. See what you said there. I would agree. See the thing with Spence, and like, it's obviously before he went mad. Yeah, like obviously alcohol and all that kind of stuff. There, I was looking at Spence as more like the modern day Marvin Hagler. Yeah, like he's he's not like a skillful fighter. Do you get what I'm saying? But he just does the right things. Do you get what I'm saying? He gives me that aura. My problem with Spence is, okay, yeah, we were saying about with Crawford. Going back to why I was saying that I don't want Crawford to be emotionally invested in this fight. Yeah, is I only see one way Spence winning this fight. Yeah. And that is if Crawford's going to go reckless by staying in the pocket with Spence, giving man the momentum. I know Kell Brooks said something about, I don't know who he said hits harder. I think someone pull it up there. Was it Spence hits harder?
I think he said Crawford hits harder.
Crawford in the end, yeah. He
said
Crawford. He said Spence, none of his shots hurt, because hence why he only had the flash knockdown. But he said Crawford's one, it's not painful, but they're stinging shots, and you see them coming, and the stings last. They have a ripple effect once you get stung by them. So it like if somebody slaps you and the sting, So he's like, and he said they just come at you, and then that's the effect. He's never been put in that predicament ever in his whole career.
Yeah. But you know what? Like I said, all this back and forth, we're gonna find out, man. You get what I'm saying? 48 hours. But yeah, that brother, please, man, whoever that guy was before, please come off that talk about
yeah.
a welterweight stopping a heavyweight, man.
Okay.
You know what it is? It's kind of the same energy with in the lead up to Inoue versus Stephen Fulton. I actually like Stephen Fulton. I got nothing against the man.
Yeah.
But those bandwagon fans that hopped on last minute, I can't stand those motherfuckers.
I'm so glad that my pick was bang on. I said he flails in round 6, Stephen Fulton. He flails in round 6. Listen, going to be stopped for the first time in his career. Oh, he hasn't been stopped before. I said, well, this is going to be the first time. I call it between 7 and 9, particularly in round 7 or 8. Shann's fucking prediction, where was it? It was in the Buddhism. Yeah.
No, I'll be real, yeah. I thought, like, obviously defensively, I just thought, I thought it was going to go. I was going to say I was going with Inoue on points. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'll be real with you. I'll put it up there. When I get it wrong, I'll put my hands up there.
I've been telling people for a while that Inoue was like that. They was like, "Why are you always picking these people?" I was like, "Oh, why you pick the little Asian dude?" I said,
"No, he's a bad boy."
Fighters, no matter where they're from, especially Asian fighters, because I like Asian culture. But Inoue is like that. He's different. He's the type that can figure you out, and he can change in the middle of the fight.
About 14 in 1 or 2 rounds. I pitched it a shutout for the whole time till Fulton got knocked.
7-0.
I gave him 1 round. I gave Fulton 1
round.
Nah,
you're gonna say round 7, right?
No, round 5. Round 5 was the round that Fulton actually came out and let loose.
No, he had a spot in round 5.
But he moved forward in round 5, but he moved forward into a jab. So I couldn't give him that. I understand what you were saying. He was moving forward in round 5, but he was moving forward into a jab in his eye. I couldn't give him that. Round 6, he tried to do something and got smoked and got gun shy again. Round 7, he hit him with that haymaker, and I like that. That was a nice punch. He caught him.
But you know the thing is, he was setting up all night. You know, he was setting up all night.
I can show you.
He was setting up that. He was setting that overhand right up all night with those jabs to the body. He keeps stabbing him to the body, stabbing him. Even I was saying, I'm like, mate.
And he had no reply for it. Like anyway, jabs to the body. He knew Inoue was going to do that after a while. And he still didn't have anything to It's just Inoue, even on the back foot, was still peppering him, pulling out, hitting him. Like it was just amazing to watch. And this is what's going to happen, in my opinion, with this Spence and Crawford, like style for style matchups. It is just, I just want to know why people think in history that we all know, those that know boxing, pressure fighters in general, they just don't adjust. So all of a sudden, you've got the pure boxer puncher that they're on record since the beginning of boxing, they're adjusters. But pressure fighters aren't. But all of a sudden, these aerosexuals think that Errol Spence is going to be the pressure fighter that's able to just miraculously stop being flat-footed, just miraculously hitting on angles, just miraculously maybe becoming a switch hitter, but they don't change. They don't change. They can tweak, but they don't change. They don't have the dexterity, the fluidity, the versatility to do so.
Yeah.
Hey, LadyChann, this was my fight card. That was can you see that?
Let me solo you out. Hang on, let me see.
See, I had round 5. That was a swing round. So I was being nice and gave it to Fulton.
Yeah, I didn't have any for it. I could have maybe the first round, and no, I couldn't give the first round because maybe second round, something like that. First round, Inoue already hit him to a jab to the body. So yeah, I think I couldn't give him any rounds. No,
I was being nice though. I was being
nice. Yeah, I don't mind it. Yeah, I just think, and that's what I just think is going to happen. We're in the undisputed realms. The energy's there. I just feel that Inoue and Crawford share some similarities. They're both boxer punchers. A lot of people underestimated Crawford's boxing ability, and a lot of people underestimated even me. I was like, if it goes the distance, maybe Fulton gets this because he's the slick fighter. He's super elusive, or none of that. But in with Inoue and Crawford, they've both kind of achieved similar achievements. Inoue is now a 4-division champ, whereas Crawford's an undisputed. So, you know, with the pound for pound, I'd have it. If Crawford doesn't win this fight, then I'd have Inoue at number 1 and Crawford number 2, and then I'd go with Usyk number 3. But if
it's
Crawford,
a mad one because you know you say that, yeah. You know, you're saying that, like, yeah, right. Okay, currently, see as it stands right this minute, there's, I think you can't, you got to put a new way right now. Currently, right now, number one. You could like Usyk. The reason why I always give Usyk, I always give the brother credit is, remember, he's done traveling, innit? He's been on the road. Do you get what I'm saying? And then you got Crawford. Yeah, like I said, boy, undisputed. It could come up to welterweight, stopping everyone. Yeah, it's between those three. Like, yeah, it's between those three. It depends on what you like, but
I don't depend on what you like. You've just got one that's afforded. The only reason why, in a way, I'd say he edges Crawford is because he's a 4-division champ, but he's one time undisputed. But if Terence Crawford, that's the reason why he would have to go at number 1 and Inoue at number 2. Usyk would be at number 3. He's a 1-division. He's a 2-division champ.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't dispute it because someone's ducking him. I'll be saying that for the minute anyway. But
I'm waiting for all the fights to be done this weekend because
all the fights to be done, and then you know where Crawford.
Then I'll have my top 10. But as it is right now, I got Inoue right now. Right now, Inoue's in my top 5. Yeah, and it's not that I'm being over judgmental. I have a reason for that. I have Inoue in my top 5. He was in the top 10, but he just knocked Spence out of the top 10. So for me personally,
Spence was never even in my pound for pound list. I don't put people. I don't really do any. I try to retire the pound for pound list because it just is. It's just people don't get how to use it, and I just can't be bothered just to be going back and forth with people that go, well, his resume was better, but that's not how you do a pound for pound list. And people in my pound for pound list can't be people that have just stayed in one weight division. It just can't happen. You've got to move.
I want to see how Crawford does.
Three heavyweights can't be in the pound for pound list. You've got the only reason Usyk's in there is because he's a 2-division champ. Other than that, Spence is never a pound for pounder for me. He's only been at one weight class. So I don't know how people have a 1-division champ in the pound for pound list. Maybe that's not how I've learned how it's supposed to be.
You know what, Ms. Chan? Here's the thing. It depends on who he's fought, who they fought. How many champions did they fight to get there? How many top 10 mandatories they had that were undefeated? And then I can see that a one division person being in the pound for pound, and I totally get that, and I have no problem with that. But the reason why I'm waiting until this weekend is because Nonito's fight is also very important. And if Nonito fucking wins, which I think he will, of course, you know, Nonito, I have to give, other than the fact that he's one of my favorite fighters, but I have to give leeway that he's going to be the first man to do that, you know. Yeah, 10 times. How many divisions will he have been champion in? How many people?
How many divisions?
Is it 9 or 10?
What, 9? He's been in that. No, he's going to be in his 10 title
10
fight, but I don't think he's been in 9 or 10. He hasn't outdone Manny Pacquiao in 9 divisions.
So if he wins, this will be 10.
I think Nonito's been in maybe about 3 divisions. I want to say maybe. I don't know. 2 divisions.
He's only been in the ones as Inoue.
2. Yeah.
I think.
I knew he beat him last year, right? Yeah. So I knew he beat him last year around 2.
2 or 3 divisions then? Has he been in 2 or 3 divisions? 2 maybe. 2 division champ. So he fought Inoue the first fight that was at what was that, at 118? Or was that at 115? 115.
It was on that Super Series thing, innit?
Yeah, but was it at 115? Yeah, but regardless, I get it, and and I think Nonito Daniel is definitely just gonna starch out this Alejandro Santiago.
4 weight divisions. He's been in four
He's
weight
been in
divisions.
Shout, fuck, see. So and he's gonna be if he wins this, he'll be the oldest champion at what is it? What are they fighting at? Bantam or what are they fighting at?
Bantamweight. This is gonna be bantamweight.
Yeah. So shout out.
Been at bantamweight, super bantamweight, featherweight, and flyweight.
Yeah. Okay. So 4 divisions. Wow. Yeah. He's quite.
Nonito was like that, man. I really, he's the definition of where you can lose a fight and still keep your credibility, and you come back from it and still be a champion and a winner. Like that's how you're supposed to come back from a loss. And then you look at who he lost to, as well. That makes it,
highlight Dr. Paul's comment. That's right.
Came back and fought somebody great and beat them.
Yeah, Dr. Paul got it right. You know me, I forget. I forget certain things. If I don't have it written down, then I fuck it up. But yeah, it's 10 world titles. That if he wins this weekend, that's 10 world titles. 10.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, I think he does it anyway.
I really hate the fact that people are telling this story that they want a new way to go up all the way to fight Tank because he beat Stephen Fulton. I think it's like I don't know. It's like a special needs class or something. Like they're in like they need like some Jello and a coloring book or something. Like
they rode on the short bus.
He just moved up a weight class and beat a man who was the man of his weight class, who had 2 belts, and he starched them. And I say I love Cool Boy Steph. He's one of my favorite fighters. To be honest, right now he's one of my favorite fighters right now. But I say he ain't gonna be the new way. That's my new way.
You guys, I gotta ask you guys.
I was just saying, was there anyone that did actually thought Fulton was going to beat Inoue?
Yeah, a lot of people thought.
It's a lot of people who thought Fulton was going to beat Inoue.
What is it?
People literally laughed at me when this fight, and I said Inoue is going to beat him.
Go check out my last video on my channel. It's funny as fuck. I got the prediction up there before the fight happened. Check it out. Check out my last video. It's funny as fuck. This guy thought that Fulton was going to knock Inoue out.
Nah, no way, bro. Nah.
But I gotta say, there's a trend that's been going on, and I want to see if you guys agree with me that it needs to stop. Stop throwing Fulton under the bus, guys. Those people, just because he lost, stop throwing it, because that's an A-level fighter. He just happened to run into an A+ fighter.
Yeah.
But stop throwing him under the bus.
Facts. He's a great fighter. His next fight, he's going to be amazing. Just like EJ. When EJ gets knocked out, don't throw him under the bus. He's already been under a car. He's gonna knock out the next person. That'll probably be his next man down. Will be the next person he fight after Bud starts him.
You do know that was slightly passive aggressive, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was definitely. I think that was more just all aggressive.
Yeah, technicalities. So bringing it back to the fight.
Now here's a worry that I do have. If you don't mind me, here's a worry I do have. With all the controversial decisions that's been going on, especially with, I don't know how you guys feel about the Kambosos decision that happened a couple weeks ago. This factors into this fight, and this is one of the reasons why I feel that this fight, first of all, won't go. I don't think it'll go the distance, but just on what's been going on with judging lately, I don't think it can afford to go the distance.
Crawford can't afford it.
I agree with that. And yes, Crawford definitely can't afford it. But I would agree, honestly, both of them can't afford it. because this fight is too good for boxing and for both of these guys individually, their legacy together, for it to go to decision and be a bad decision. That'll be horrible. Yes, it'll make noise for the rematch, but we got the rematch anyway, as long as they both won it. So there's no reason for us to need, some foolishness with the cards to get us a rematch. We already got that if they both won it. So I definitely understand and agree with both of y'all. I think that yes, they need to go in here and try to end it and take it out.
That would be so anticlimactical if it goes to the cards. I just don't see how that would. I mean, anything's possible, as we know, but I mean, just on track records, it just doesn't seem that it's gonna end up going there. And if it does, it's just boring then. Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. If it goes to record, LadyChann, if it goes the distance, and I feel Spence won, I'm gonna say it. Spence won.
Yeah, me too. I'll say
if
you.
It goes to distance, if it goes to distance,
but I don't want it to be up for debate. Is my whole point.
Exactly.
I don't want it to be up for debate.
I want a clear-cut winner.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't want it up for debate, because when you have things up for debate, everything becomes subjective, and then you've got them heterosexuals that are gonna, even if say it goes the distance and Crawford gets the decision, we're never gonna hear the end of it from the heterosexuals. So I think, in my opinion, that Crawford obviously has to take all of this into consideration and just be like, I'm gonna have to take this out of the judges' hands. It's never going to the judges.
Yeah.
That's what he's kind of do. Unless the beatdown is so mad, like he just dropped Spence a couple times, Spence gets up and Crawford just continues to like demoralize him, then it goes to the cards, then that's cool, that's quite a definitive. But if it's close and it goes to the cards, nah, we need a definitive answer, for real.
Listos pe los chingazos. Listos pe los chingazos.
Yeah. So I think what do you guys ever like read the body language and stuff from the presses and things like that? Do you?
I read something today for sure.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I do.
What did you see? Oh, Ivo's dropped off. I was just wondering who dropped off. Yeah, Ivo. What did you see?
Who you asking first?
Yeah, who you asking
we'll
first?
go with Elijah first, and then we'll go with Jed, and then we'll go with Sir Senior.
Well, other than the obvious, like I know a lot of people might be looking into this. About Spence looking away first. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it 100. Spence always does that. Yeah, he's been doing that from the Kell Brook fight with the Mikey Garcia. So there's nothing really out of the norm from Spence's perspective. With Crawford, the reason why I'm saying about going back to what I said earlier, I don't want him emotionally invested. It's his little things, like you could tell he's irritated, like even like the little laugh at the face off.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying? There's all these little things, and that's why I just hope it is. It's just him making way. But like I said, outside of both of them are very confident. Like one thing I will say about Spence, even though he ducked this fight for a minute, one thing I will say is there's nothing I can't see nothing really changing Spence's character, if I'm honest. I'll keep it 100. What do you think, brother?
I gotta say, man, the laugh spoke volumes to me.
The what?
The laugh spoke volumes to me, because that was a laugh as though he was looking at Spence in a way like, you have no clue what you're in for. That's what I got off that laugh, because he looked at him real serious, and then he just laughed. It's like, because he laughed and shook his head like, man, you got no fucking clue what you're in for. And that spoke volumes to me, because that's saying that, man, he's gonna pull out shit that people still don't know he got in his tool belt.
And that's what I think too as well. Is
that's what I thought.
It's like you see that Bud blatantly said that he's going to show this is going to be the best version of him. his trainer said this is going to be the best version of him. Not just Bomac, but each one of his trainers said that. Like that, he's going out here to show you the best version of him. And to be honest, the Shawn Porter fight, everybody want to talk against that. If you actually put them side by side, it's somebody who actually has done that, who put the Shawn Porter fight with EJ and the Shawn Porter fight with Bud side by side. He's trying
actually done that.
And he just can't do it. And then Bud went to a whole nother level when he was taking it easy on him immediately. And that's the problem. EJ is going to have good work. He's going to go in there tough as nails and all of that. But when Bud goes to that next level, EJ going to be left behind.
Yeah,
the fear I have, because I actually like EJ. And I like him as a fighter. I like him more as a fighter than a person, because I don't believe in the killing yourself over, drinking and driving stuff. Especially like 3-4 times. Like I don't believe in that. But
he's a great natural talent. That's the thing that surprises me about Earl Spence. The motherfucker is a great. He's God-given talent. That's
I'd have to disagree. I don't think he's a God-given talent. I think he's he's got solid fundamentals. I think Crawford is talented.
Yeah. I would say, yeah.
Yeah,
I couldn't
fundamentally
put Spence in the category of God-given talent. No.
I would. The reason why I say that, LadyChann, is because if he did live the boxer's lifestyle like Crawford does, I truly believe that no one can stop him. I truly believe that.
I wouldn't believe that. Unfortunately, I think he's one of the best welterweights out there. Terence Crawford, him obviously, but him not drinking, he would have obviously a better body. Meaning that inside, he's probably he wouldn't have flipped his car, so his retina wouldn't have in the end deteriorated. There's too much deterioration on him. There's just too much, and I don't think even if he lived a clean life, does that change his skill set? He would still be a pressure fighter. He'd still be a come forward fighter. He'd still be flat footed. He still wouldn't be athletic. He'd just be a good, solid, fundamental fighter.
And another thing as well,
the difference. Sorry,
way big for the weight.
The difference with special fighters, like what we saw, is people like Roy Jones Jr. could play basketball and then go and fight. Same with Terence Crawford. They could play. He plays basketball tonight and goes and fights. Like that's the difference. So when you're like that type of vibe, even on your worst day,
you broke up there, LadyChann.
Your worst day, you still beat people on their best day. So I just think that Spence is just one of those people that, he's good and solid, but I just don't think he's great and outstanding. When I watch him, I don't go, gosh, that's amazing. I haven't seen that before. No, I'm not going to lie. And I'm not saying this from a place of subjectivity. Everything that I've seen, what Spence does, I've seen it. Then there's things that I've seen Crawford do, good or bad, and then I've seen the adjustments. And even in the media workout, I saw Crawford do something, and I thought, fucking hell, it's like his zones. He's in a zone. He was when he was hitting the pads, when he was shadow boxing to the I'm a boss. The moves that he was doing was, I was watching it and I was saying to my friend, he's zoning. I'm an artist, by the way, so I perform on stage, in it, like everywhere. So I know what it means. I know what it looks like when someone's tapped in on a zone, like on a rhythmic level. When the beat's playing and you don't matter who's there. He was just zoning. I didn't get that from Spence. I got from Spence that I'm here, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do this fake bravado, like, we're going to boil crawfish, big fish, Moby Dick, man down. Like, it's fake. He knows it. I know it. I read body language. I'm not a professional, but I know fake confidence. And I know real zoning, rhythmic, in my bag confidence. And that's the difference that I see.
Well, LadyChann, we'll agree to disagree on that. I
Yeah,
mean, because
no
here's
worries.
the thing. Here's the thing. Like, let's take for instance, and mind you, not a fan of Spence, not a fan of Crawford. I'm a fan of fighting. I'm a fan of the boxing game. Like, but I took into consideration this when we saw Spence fight Ugas. All right. At one point in time, there was a lull in the fight. It had to do with a mouthpiece and stuff like that. And Spence stopped. He just stopped. And Ugas didn't. Nothing wrong. Ugas, until the ref says stop, and then you don't stop. All right. And Spence got hit hard by Ugas on surprise. Well, he saw it coming, but he thought the ref was going to stop it. But still, he got hit hard. And it didn't take him but a second to get his composure back and get right back into the ass kicking that he was giving Ugas.
It's Ugas. Ugas, 4-loss Ugas. He's nothing special.
No. I'm talking about the specific situation, though.
Yeah, I know. I mean, get back into a zone with one of your PBC stablemates that has basically been fed to you and has been given and was been handed down a championship. I mean, Ugas, like Terence Crawford is beaten undefeated champs. Don't care what you say about them champs, they're undefeated. All the champs that Errol Spencer's beaten, they've all been beaten before. It's just different levels, and people like to talk about Crawford's resume. So Ugas, 4-loss Ugas, that's what they call him, right? He's tailor-made for someone like Errol Spence.
Yep.
Tailor-made. Everybody that Errol Spence has fought has been tailor-made. Danny Garcia did nothing, didn't throw hands, totally gun shy. His dad Angel was in the corner like, what are you doing? Why are you not throwing your hands? You're just standing like kind of there, like you're not doing anything, puppy. You're not doing anything. And then you had Mikey Garcia, who was bloated, dragged up 2 divisions, looked totally out of shape, and Spence couldn't even drop him. He couldn't even drop, let alone stop him. I mean, everybody that's been put in his position has been so he could say, oh, but Spence got the better Kell Brook and Bud got the... Sorry, it just keeps doing that, keeps kicking me out. And Bud got the worst Kell Brook. Well, no, they both got the broken Kell Brook. Triple G got the best. Maybe Triple G didn't even get the best Kell Brook because he got dragged up. But when he came down to fight Spence, he was already damaged. When he came down years later then to fight Crawford, if he was damaged for Crawford, he was damaged for Spence. But then if you want to play semantics, and I could be like, okay, let's go down. Let's deep dive. So when he fought Triple G at 160, he got his orbital bone broken. Within 8 months, he had to weight cut and go down to 147 within 8 months to fight Spence. Then he got the second orbital bone broken. Then he moved up to 54 and he had a 2 or 3 fight reign, right? Winning streak, right? Then he went down to back to 147 with the fixed orbitals, with the titanium in his cheeks, and fought Bud. So you could split hairs and say that when he fought Errol Spence, he wasn't even properly healed. But when he fought Bud, he had he was already on a winning spree and fucking had a fixed face. But so I would just like people to keep the same energy. If he was broken for Bud, he was broken for Earl. If he was good for Earl, he was good for Bud. Just pick one. So this is what I'm not doing when people come over here and think they can outdo the stats, facts, and data queen. You can't. That's why those bitch asses can't come here. They can't come here because they're like, oh, this mouthy bitch. So they need to pick what I'm not really rocking with people that have this agenda at all. We're just going to break it down style for style, and that's the way we're going to keep it going. We're not here to fanboy. If you like Spence, shouts out. Because when I ask any of you lot, and shouts out to King Moore, love you. When you ask the Spence fans, how is he going to beat Bud? What can he do? They can't tell you. Oh, he's going to beat him to the body, and
no. I'll tell you what they say. I'll tell you what they say. What did Derek James say? Oh, I'm going to break him.
Yeah, I'm gonna break him.
He's gonna
It
break
just
him.
sounds like a
He's
skill.
big. You're gonna put
He's
pressure
big,
on
he's
him.
too big,
You're
he's
gonna
too
break him. He's
strong.
big. You put
I'm
pressure on him.
I'm
It sound
gonna,
like
I'm
it
gonna
don't sound like
yeah.
they're trying to tell what a fight's gonna be. It sounds like they're trying to tell their girl what they're gonna do when they get home from work. I'm big and I'm gonna put this pressure on you and I'm gonna break you, girl.
I'm gonna break your will. I'm gonna break you mentally, emotionally, physically, spiritually. That's what I keep hearing at every single.
Hey, y'all need to cut it out, man. Y'all clowning these dudes too much. It's silly. It sounds real silly. I mean, you know, look, man, look. We got two great fighters. We got a great fighter. Love you, Chan. Love you. I haven't talked to you in a minute.
We got capping. We haven't got two great fighters. We got a really good fighter. And
you don't think he's a great fighter, Chan? You think he's just pretty good?
I think Errol Spence is solid in his fundamental. I think he's good. Yeah, we got.
I think he's one of the best of this era. He's one of the best we got right now. I just don't think he's better than the other guy. I think the other guy is completely on a different level. I think the other guy has shown that. Because I've seen the other guy make adjustments mid-fight in multiple fights. I've never seen Errol Spence have to make one adjustment to anyone. He fights everyone the same way. I don't know what they see. They keep trying to tell me he has these multiple styles. Where? When has he ever shown you something different? He walks in the ring.
About how he dressed, man.
So that's
how he dressed. He got multiple styles of dressing.
Oh, okay.
When Shelton's come in as usual with a fucking echo from hell. Why is it you've got another window open? Take the YouTube window off of your phone, Shell. That's what happens. Yeah, and Shelton's right.
No one's done.
What's up, Shelton? How you doing, brother?
Shelton.
Oh yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, finish your point.
No, I just I've never seen. You know, you keep telling me about this guy. Has multiple styles, and he's done this and he's done that. Well, I've never seen him adjust to anything. I've never seen him fight one way since he fought Leonard Bundu. He comes in, he's flat-footed. He comes forward. He throws a bunch of punches. He pressures you. He breaks the guys he's fighting. He breaks their will. He just outworks them. He just punishes them. But that will work. And that basic fundamental style will work against 99% of the guys you fight. But there's always that 1% that it's not going to work on. This guy that he's going to fight, the WBO welterweight champion, has too many tools in the bag. I've seen him adjust to multiple styles of fighter. He's fought big guys. He's fought small guys. He's fought fast guys. He's fought slow guys. He's fought pressure fighters. He's fought guys that can go on to fight off the back foot. And he's beat them all easy. All of them. All of them.
Yeah. And I never said Lawson. You obviously wasn't mute yourself 1 second, Shelton. 1 second. Olaf, if you would, if you like the link, you can always come on the panel and say your points of view, or you want to be a chat warrior. It's up to you. Tell me if you want the link. I'll drop it. Otherwise, we can't really pay you much attention if you're just going to be a chat warrior. We already said that. I already said that Kell Brook fought at 154 in a 2-3 fight reign, and went down to one weight division at 147, which he looked amazing at. By the way, he didn't look drained. He didn't look fucked. It was in the pandemic, and he looked good. He didn't go to 160, and then he had to drop 2 weight divisions to fight Errol Spence. Okay, go learn your facts. Go learn your stats. Go learn get some data. If you ain't got any of those, this isn't the place that you've got to be, mi hermano. Okay, so Yeah.
What you talking about, mister? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Manny? What you talking about, Dad? What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah, go ahead. Who wants to go next? Anybody? I'll mute. Go ahead. Don't all talk at the same time.
Yeah. Somebody say something.
I feel sometimes I get
I find it
long-winded.
funny,
I'll let
like-
you guys go first.
No, go ahead.
Well, when it comes to these two individuals, like I said before, this, in my opinion, is gonna be one of the closest that you're ever gonna get to a 50-50 fight. And I truly, truly believe that. That being said, I do feel that Crawford does have a bigger tool bag than Spence does. I've said it multiple times. Shelton just said it now too, so apparently he agrees with me. And that's going to be the deciding factor. And not to mention the fact that Crawford can switch hands in the middle of a combination, in which I've seen him do it multiple times. Where he can go from southpaw to orthodox in the middle of a combination. That takes talent. And that being said, Spence doesn't have that ability.
No.
And yeah, Spence is a bit flat-footed.
How do you prepare for someone that how do you prepare for someone that, because obviously Spence is southpaw as well, but it's him fighting another southpaw isn't a common occurrence. I know he has fought a southpaw, but they both have. But I mean, it's not a common occurrence. Do you think Bud coming out? Do you think they anticipate Bud coming out of southpaw? Because one thing that Sean Porter said is that they trained and they anticipated Bud to come out southpaw, but he came out orthodox. Do you think he'll come out southpaw, or do you think he'll come out orthodox? Southpaw or orthodox? I don't know why I should have just logged in on my laptop. Fuck it. I think
he's gonna come in southpaw personally.
I think he comes out southpaw as well. I think so.
But I think he comes out orthodox, just like he always does. Tries to figure it out and then switches.
I know, but isn't that a bit? He has done fights where he's come out. I forget which. He has done fights where he's came out southpaw though. Like I said with the Sean Porter, he came out, and there's various others. But I mean, yeah, usually when it's gonna be finish him time, he comes out. He switches to southpaw, but he gets hit more being in orthodox. And then once he gets hit in orthodox, then I notice, I always say that for me, Bud is naturally a southpaw. He's naturally a southpaw. Would it be predictable him coming out like you said, Shelton? He always comes out orthodox. So would they not be anticipating him? All right, he's going to come out orthodox. So do you think he just needs to? I personally think he just needs to switch stances every fucking round, or every half a round, switch a stance, and that's just going to throw anyone off their rhythm.
You know what? To be honest, Chan, I believe at this stage of the game, I don't even think they really care how he comes out. They should be more focused on what they need to do, on what I'm doing. I got to get my shit together, because whatever he's going to do, he's going to do. And whatever I'm going to do, I'm going to do. Hopefully what I do is better than what he does, and I can get the victory. That at this point, because they're at the top of the game. I mean, even if we don't like this guy, I don't like the guy. I don't like a lot of those PBC guys at all. But I have to give credit where credit is due. Both of these guys are at the top of the welterweight division. They are the top of the top.
Yeah, they are.
I really think that I would kind of agree with that somewhat, especially the first part of he just got to do what he got to do. Because you cannot figure Bud out like that, because he'll just change up randomly. And for a person who's, has broken rhythm in their fighting like that, and his mindset of, well, I'm going to fight this way, then he'll just change him like, oh, no, I'm going to fight another way. No, I'm going to fight it a whole different way. And the fact that you won't be able to understand that, because you might be having some success with one of the first one or two ways he's fighting, but then when he go 3, 4, and then jump back to 1, you're like, okay, your calculation be off. They'll have you in that new math where you're putting numbers in a birdhouse, and next thing you know, you're waking up. So I think that's honestly what's going to happen to EJ, and I think the only way for him to actually to win is for him to get somebody to spike Bud Water real quick, and that's No, all aside, EJ definitely he does have to pressure him, but he has to give him not that, stupid pressure he's normally doing, where, okay, I'm just coming in no matter what, and I'm just outwork you. This is not a man you're going to outwork. Your reservoir is not going to be longer than his. He's not going to get tired like the rest of your fighters. He's not going to stand right there in front of you like everybody else. You're going to have to work and work smart, and then also lay back some and let Bud have to chase you down, and then you have something for him when he chases you down. That's your only option. That's the only time anybody's had any success, is to do that, because Bud is not looking at you really as a threat. When you piss him off, it's over. If you try to hurt him, it's over.
Yeah.
If you try to embarrass him, it's over. And he's already coming in a little pissed off because he wants to prove everybody wrong. And it's his mama's birthday. Bud's not going to lose on his mama's birthday, man. If he loved anything, he loved his mama, and he loved his kids. He loved his wife too, and he loved winning, but he loved all of them the same. And all of those is riding on him this win, on Saturday. So EJ got to come in and understand you just going to be behind. Come in the fight like you're already behind, and that might give him what he needs to actually come out on top.
It's mad. You know what? The more I'm digesting this, I'm like, mate, Spence has no hope, That's why I can't even look at it as a 50-50 fight. I can't look at this fight as a 50-50 fight, man. Like, because the only way that I can see Spence getting to Crawford is rattle him. But it's true what he's saying. Any time that you see Crawford got hurt or being peed off, that's when he go, like, now it takes me back to even Josie Benavidez.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? It is taking me back there. And
he was like, I'm not gonna, he thought, I made it through the fight with Bud. I might lose, but I made it through the fight with him. Bud was like, no, I don't care if it's the last split second. I'm gonna knock you out. Yeah. And that's the problem. You gotta be on your point the entire fight. You gotta have the best fight of your life in the ring with Bud.
And another thing as well, and this is what I was saying, going back to Spencer's lifestyle, it will catch up to him in the later rounds. It's going to catch up to him in the later rounds. He's big for the weight already. He's big for the weight already. So there's a lot of, mate, like I said, the only, it's just, Anyway, like I said, man, 48 hours, bro.
I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to see it. LadyChann's missing. I wanted to say, look, it's been a pleasure being up on the panel with you gentlemen. A lot of insight, a lot of knowledge up here. Appreciate y'all having me up here. I want to tell LadyChann, thank you for having me up here, but I got to go. When she comes back, please tell her that for me. Guys, it's been a pleasure. I'll see you later.
Big respect, bro. What's your YouTube channel as well, bro?
It's the same name. I don't know. Will Chan let me link my channel?
Bro, like I said, because I've got a channel, but I just don't know how this thing works, bro. Like I said,
are you on a computer or are you on your phone?
I'm on my phone.
Okay. I was gonna. You can see private chat though, right?
Yeah.
I'll throw it in the private chat.
Cool. All right then. All right. Respect, brother.
There you go. I'm throwing it in there right now. Bam. It's in there.
Yeah, cool. Copy that.
All right, have a good one, gentlemen, and I'll see you next time.
You too, all right? Take care, man.
Yes, sir.
Shout out. So thanks.
Love you, LadyChann.
The laptop. Thanks for coming through. And my name Woo. Thank you. Shouts out to Lecture Jed. I had too many fucking issues doing it on. I don't know why on the phone it's problems. Like, what we back. Kaboom. So sorry, I didn't hear what everybody said there. I just was twinkering around. But Sir Senior, you made a point. Oh, Shelton's off. You made a point. I'm just. Does it matter about. Oh yeah, let me do super chat. Who do you think? How do you think the rehydration process is gonna be with them? Because they both look pretty fucking dry. I feel sorry. Their lips look dry. Looks like no fun. What do you think that process is gonna? Do you think Errol rehydrates to his normal walk around weight, or do you think Bud rehydrates? What do you think they rehydrate to? If you was to
it's weird actually saying that. Obviously, I've seen Bud quite a few times. I've always felt like he looks a bit drawn on the way in. It's the first time I actually seen him look drawn during the final press conference, from what I can recall. Because even like the Sean Porter fight and Avinicium, I know it was more at the weigh-in. What?
Yeah, me too. I noticed this is the time that I know he does look very.
It looks like yeah,
dry. It looks drained. Like it looks like it's taken a toll on him, and that's why
I feel like he. If I'm honest, yeah, he actually looks a bit more dry than Spence.
Yeah, he does in the face. He does.
Yeah,
he does.
Yeah, I think this time, I think Bud went on and got to his fighting weight, and then he just go ahead so he can hydrate normally. So he can just like, okay, well, I'm already at my fighting weight, and I'll just be drinking off and on, and then right before I need to, I can hit the sauna and drain out, and I don't have to do anything because he doesn't get too big anyway.
No, he doesn't get too big, but I have seen him. He has been in his sweatsuits working out over these last few days. He's been in sweatsuits, man. I do think that the last few pounds on both fighters, that was reported that it's been a bit hard to shift.
Yeah, I really think Bud is trying to keep his muscle and his speed at the same time, and because we're rehydrating.
You think he's on weight?
He's fighting a middleweight.
Yeah.
EJ is a middleweight. He knows like this is one of the biggest or the biggest dudes he's fought, in a while. He knows EJ's going to come in there big, and he still wants to manhandle EJ like he does everybody else. So he's going to have to keep that extra hydration in his muscles. So him draining a little early is good. The problem is, it's gonna, I think, to be honest, because people say I'm biased, but I'm unbiased when I'm talking straight boxing. It's gonna hurt Bud in the first couple rounds because he's just gonna be back to, unless he warms up really well, unless he warms up really good. It's gonna hurt him in the first couple of rounds, and EJ's gonna be able to, okay, well, I'm bigger and I'm stronger, and he's going to look bigger and stronger the first couple of rounds unless Bud warms up really well. However, that third, fourth, fifth, and sixth round is when you're going to see that transition where now Bud is back to his normal self and EJ is back to his normal self, which his normal self is out of shape. Bud normal self is in shape. And that's when you're going to see that change.
Yeah.
Anybody else? Both of them not used to fighting in Las Vegas either. Las Vegas is trash. That's the only plane ride I took. It was to Las Vegas, and it's trash. Like, I'm a type of person who likes being outside, and like I'll walk just as good as I'll run, or better yet, I'll walk just as good as I'll drive. Depending on how many miles it is. As long as it's in good 2-3 mile, I'll walk it. And we was ready to die because that dry heat is something different. And Bud's been there for a while too.
Yeah.
Else? Anybody else? I mean, well, it's Elijah. Anybody in the chat as well? What's your opinion? Let me do the super chat. Actually, my bad. Sorry, that's what I was supposed to do. Shouts out for D for dropping that $1.99 on your girl. Thank you so much, D, for the super sticker. Massively appreciated. Yeah, massively appreciated. Yeah, so Spence is you're saying he's going to rehydrate. He's going to be a middleweight. And you think Bud will rehydrate to being junior middle?
Yeah, about junior middle.
Yeah. Yeah. What does Bud walk around at? And about one in the one? Would you say about in the one?
You know, it's mad actually.
160s, 170s. What low 170s, mid to low 170s.
Yeah, he walks around about I would say about maybe 160 at the biggest.
Nah, at the biggest.
About 160. Like he's still pretty close.
Yeah, he doesn't
EJ
break too far, but it's very rare that any fighter. There's not really any fighters when I've spoken to the coaches that they don't really stay within 15 pounds of their fight weight. Usually, it's only like people like Floyd. He's one of them that stays within 15 pounds of his fight weight. So everybody,
Bud does too. They was talking about that in a couple of different interviews. He really stays real close to his about, like you say, about 15 pounds of his fight weight.
I don't know, man, because I swear I've seen a picture. Yeah,
I've seen a picture where he looked big. I don't think
it was with Andrade. Was that the Canelo fight?
And
he
he's
looked big. He looked bigger than Andrade.
Yeah. I don't think he walks around at like 162. I can almost be certain he's like in the probably, like I said, mid 160s to low 170s. Because even Devin Haney walks around at low 170s. Devin Haney walks around large for his height, and we all know that Spence walks around at like 190. Fuck you know, he does fat cap. Shouts out to Lisa Bell. So I just have to mute. I'll be back. Go ahead. Hey sis, thank you. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, guys. Just chop it up and just get Lisa's point of view. Lisa, tell us about what you saw at the press conference.
I didn't see it all. I just saw bits and pieces of it, but I saw he was a little bit mad. He kind of went in on the people in the audience or whatever. So, you know, yeah. So got a little heated there, you know. But it's to be expected. They tired. They just, these guys want to eat. They want to fight and want to eat probably. A decent meal, you know what I mean? So, yeah, but it got a little heated. That face off was heated between them. Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that face off was pretty heated. Yeah. So what was y'all talking about before I came on? Because I just came in the house.
Just about What would Spence and Crawford rehydrate to?
I'm sure they'll make weight. They got to make weight. They have to make weight to at least no more than 147. Oh, what they rehydrate up to? Yeah. Now that I don't know. Probably 10, 15, some 10 pounds. It depends. But I see Crawford, it's like he has on all these hot clothes, I see. I don't know what that's about. Like he got on a sweatshirt, or so he want to keep sweating, or I don't know what that's for. So
yeah, it's gonna be, boy, it's going to be interesting, man. It's good. Like I said, 48 hours. I'm gonna see like all this talk is over. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, they'll still be talking about it days after, probably. Yeah. You got the winter side, and it's gonna be a trip. Yeah, but it's gonna be a trip.
If because who you backing? Who you backing in this fight?
I'm picking Bud to win.
Picking Bud to win, yeah, cool. It's like myself. I'm saying, look, listen, if Spence win, and there's no questions about it. Like, I don't see it, but let's say he stops Crawford, you've got to give him the credit. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
Because I hold no emotional connection like to these guys. Do you get what I'm saying? Like they're out there, they're getting the money, they're getting paid and all this kind of stuff there. But generally speaking, as a fighter, I pick Crawford to beat Spence based on numerous of things. There's, like I said, preparing for Crawford. Like the thing is, everyone says, "Oh yeah, you got to prepare for 2 fighters." I've always looked at Crawford. You got to prepare like for 4 type of fighters. Is he on the back foot orthodox? Is he coming forward as an orthodox fighter? There's a lot of things to Crawford's arsenal than to Spence.
I agree.
And
he has a lot of tools.
What happens? But if I can remember though, like, have I seen Spence? I'm pretty sure in the Kell Brook fight, he was actually boxing off the back foot. No, he wasn't. No. He was attacking the body. Like, this is one thing I would say about with Spence. He sticks to the game plan. Like, he's very disciplined when it comes to, like, you know, sticking to that game plan. When we look at the Kell Brook fight, like, to be honest with you, I had him losing the Kell Brook fight prior to the stoppage. But like I said, he just kept attacking and assaulting the body. Like, he just, you get what I'm saying? Sticking to that game plan. But with Crawford, okay, cool, you're attacking my body's orthodox. Here we go, I'm going to switch to southpaw. Here we go. Take this, like this. Yeah.
Right.
Like I said, man, it's going to be interesting. Like, I just don't want, what I don't want, Crawford beats Spence. I don't want to hear, about the accident. I don't want to hear, because generally speaking, that's another thing I actually want to put out there, because I haven't put out there. I actually wanted Spence to actually have a tune-up fight before going in there against Spud. Yeah, because he's been out the ring for, how long has he been out the ring for? Like over a year now, yeah?
At least 15 months, probably, something like that.
Yeah. Now, obviously, one thing I will say, this is one thing I have to give it to Spence. Yeah, one thing, you can't take it away. Like, to come from his accident, to go in there against a Danny Garcia, even though he wasn't really doing much in that fight, but to go in there, then going in there against Ugas after the Tor Retina, then going in there against Buds, those things there is like, right, man ain't taking no tune-ups. So you have to give man credit for that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, this is me just keeping it 100. But then at the same time,
Bug got shot in the head and drove himself to the hospital. Different kind of beast.
Different. And another thing as well, what a lot of people don't talk about. At the beginning when this fight was when this fight was made, I was actually looking at Spencer's just looking at to cash out. Yeah, saying, okay, cool, this is his payday, because obviously Bivol messed up the plans with Canelo. That's what I always looked at it. Anyway, like I said, I keep saying it, 48 hours, because these L Spence fans, man. Like, there's one guy that was on here that actually been jump on his live, talking about Anthony Joshua. What? Anthony Joshua got stopped by Spence in sparring. Some mad talk like that.
Oh yeah, I heard that, but that wasn't true.
Mate, are you like, who's entertaining that, man? I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah. No, nobody's entertaining that.
Mate, it's just like, yeah, like, well, you know what? If that's true, like, I'm going to tell you this right now. Like, let's just entertain. Let's entertain what he's saying. So I'm expecting Spence to do a demolition job on Crawford. If you could do that to a heavyweight.
It wasn't true.
No, it's BS. It's BS.
Come out to be true.
BS.
Yeah,
it's a load of BS. But I'm saying, if it, like, let's entertain what he said. So I'm expecting a demolition job on Crawford. It's good, like, mate, it's just it's just mad.
Now Crawford gonna come in here and do what he do. He gonna put on a masterful performance. Watch. He gonna come in there.
What are you saying, stoppage wise? You going stoppage or points or what?
I think a late stoppage. He's going to have to, or if not, knock him down a few times. He's going to have to.
Yeah.
Don't leave nothing in the judges' hands, man. You know how these judges are.
Yeah. Especially
the ones they pick. Like, I don't feel good for honestly either fighter, but you know, EJ got a little more you know, because he's fighting on his own channel. But either fighter could get screwed in this because the judges they got, 2 of them trash. They just had
What fight did they judge? I know I read something. Which fight
one
was
of
it?
them was from the Rolly fight.
Oh
If I'm
God!
not mistaken, one of them from the Rolly fight where that old man beat Rolly up all night, and then they gave Rolly the win. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. The who's the ref again? Is it Harvey Doc? Who's the ref?
Yeah, I think so. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up.
Yeah, it's gonna be lit, man. It's gonna be lit. I saw yeah, let me look over here because man, I saw like clips. I was trying to watch but I wasn't able to watch the whole thing of the last press conference. Yeah, I'm just looking at stuff now. Yeah, Keyshawn got into it with
Yeah, it's Harvey Doc. It is Harvey Doc. Yeah,
Oh,
we were right. We were right.
good. He's a good ref. He's a good ref. Yeah. Okay. Let me see what's
Yeah, I see
going
something
on.
with Keyshawn and Frank Martin.
Yeah, I saw this. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot going on. Yeah. But yeah, Bud looked like he ready. Bud ain't even got a haircut.
Yeah.
He looked like the Black Grizzly Adams.
I'll tell you.
Bud look like me right now. I said I ain't get no haircut until I'm trying to lose some of these last few pounds, man. And I'm trying to get it right. So I was like, man, I'm gonna cut my hair after I lose these pounds. I ain't even worried about it. I was like, my wife, all right. She said it was okay. So I was like, all right. I'm looking like I'm back in the biblical times. Like y'all wouldn't even notice. Y'all wouldn't even know. Start seeing. You'd be like, is that Moses in him? Is that a short fat Moses?
Damn.
Yeah,
Not the picture. The picture you got up there, you look like a kid, like a 21-year-old.
Yeah, that's how I usually be. I'll be shaved and stuff like that, but I got hair now. It's crazy. All my little grays popping out. I'm happy about my little grays though.
Yeah, let them come in naturally here.
Man, that's what. So what part of stateside you guys from anyway?
Yeah,
I'm from New Jersey.
I'm in North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Okay. Yeah, North Kakalaki.
Yeah, Carolina.
Yeah, I'm a few states from him.
West Coast, right?
No, East Coast.
East Coast.
East Coast. Okay.
It's the South.
Okay. Dirty.
Yeah, I'm a few states up from him, but I'm in East Coast here, New Jersey.
Okay.
And you're in the UK?
Yeah.
Okay.
London, South London. So yeah, the dirty south of London.
Okay, got you. Well, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice meeting you. Yeah, like I said, bro. Obviously, I've seen it come up on my boxing stream, and yeah, obviously, just jumped on it, and I just hear the guy talking about some mad Joshua talk. I was like, nah, mate. Talk about Errol Spence. I was like, what's this guy talking about? You get me? But yeah, like I said, man, we get it cracking. So, oh yeah, you guys obviously you watched the Inoue fight, right? Steve Faulkner.
Yeah, it was an excellent fight. Yeah,
it's an amazing fight. Like I love Inoue, man.
Yeah, like I said,
he's a good fighter
right now. Currently, at this moment, he's number one right now.
Yeah, I got him number one. Actually, I got Bud as number one. When Bud knocks out Spence, I also have him as number one. And the only reason why is because the two things that got Bud above him now, even with Inoue's winning streak and how he's doing everything how he's supposed to do it, is because with pound for pound, it's supposed to be not just that you're one of the best fighters out there, but that you could beat pretty much everybody else. And for me, Bud has been on the pound for pound list longer. And if Bud and Inoue was in the same weight class, I think Bud beats him.
Oh yeah.
So that's why I got him number
I get
one.
you.
I got Inoue number two, and then we go from there. I definitely don't have EJ as number 2 or 3 like other people do, even though I really like EJ. But if he beats Bud, you know, he moves up a stage. But I don't think that makes him number 1 because he's not beating Inoue. He's not beating Inoue in accomplishments and all of that. Would EJ probably beat Inoue if they're the same size? Possibly. But Inoue has that factor where even if he's outskilled or he's matched, he has that factor just like Bud does, where he can adjust and he can see what you're going to do. It's like playing physical chess. It's something different. Like I have that. That's why I'm able to still be able to, you know, fight while I'm fat and out of shape. It's because
I get you. It's like the same thing myself, innit? Because obviously, the reason why I like Crawford is because obviously it's my kind of style of fighting. I can switch hitter as well.
The switch hitting, and then the fact that if you can see what the other person's going to do, and you can adjust and you hit with crazy angles, you're going to win. And the fact of usually Inoue, Bud, even myself, people who are used to fighting people bigger than them, they usually last longer in fighting. They usually can fight till they're older. They can fight even if they get a little out of shape. They can bounce back quicker. It's because you're used to pushing that big boulder uphill. And that's the type of fighters that I like the best. Just like Mayweather. Mayweather used to fighting people bigger than him.
Yep.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So it's like once you really see even the bigger guys, the ones who are used to fighting people bigger than them or better than them, and then they had to become the best. When you have to take it, it's something different. When it's given to you, or okay, well, I earned it a little bit. But no, when you got to strive for it and grind for it, it makes it something different and you can reach deeper. So if you fall down, you're like, oh, I've already been here before. Okay, I'll get back up and I'm going to bring you down with me.
Yeah.
And that type of hunger, I don't think EJ got that no more. Like the young EJ had that. He doesn't even talk like he has that hunger anymore. And that's what you look for, is somebody who can adjust to everything or somebody who can withstand everything.
Right.
Yeah, I get you. Like, I'll tell you what it is with me with it. It's mad because, you know, I can't remember one of the brothers that was on this channel, that was on this panel quite a while back. I forgot to even jump in, but he said something about when it comes to the Ugas fight. Yeah, about when EJ got hurt by Ugas. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it 100. I look on that fight very suspect, you know. Like the way Ugas hurt Spence and he let him off the hook. Like obviously I know the gum shield fell out and all that kind of stuff there, but it's just like, you know, it's that hold back, like you pull back and then obviously that boom, Spence puts the gum shield on, red tear. Like Ugas didn't press the action. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, he
Ugas
didn't.
was scared of him. Ugas he walked in the ring. If you watch him and you listen to the stuff he says, Ugas was ready for the fight. He was ready to fight, but he wasn't ready to fight EJ. He was scared of him because he's already fought some of the people that EJ fought, and what they all talk and what he sees in that fight and different stuff like that. And the fact he was shocked, he was more shocked than EJ was that he was able to rock him like that, and he just froze up.
Yeah,
and he froze up when EJ froze up, and he actually hurt him before that. That's what made way for the
right hand when he seen him stumble back.
Yeah,
I tell you that, as I keep telling everyone that. I keep telling everyone, like, it was the right hand that stumbled him back. That's what made the gum shield come out, because it was hurt. Like, and then obviously you got him. Obviously, when the gum shield comes out, he throws the right. Obviously, EJ hits the ropes. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. I'll pull it up there for a debate, man. Like that's a valid point. But the way, like I said, once again, You think we think what will happen if Crawford catches you in that position? You're gone.
You're gone. Did you see how quick he ran over there and caught how he caught Kell Brook when he knocked him across the ring?
Yeah, yeah.
Bud
Like
was
predator.
over there quick on him. That would have been the end of the fight.
Yep. See, when I see one little thing, you're gone. It's just like so. Yeah, it's like, but even prime example, even like a Nui, just gone. Like obviously got him in a jab, overhand right. He sees his buzz, boom, come with that left hook, quick. You get what I'm saying? So
yes, and that is the exact same punch that EJ is always open for. I'm going to tell you it right here. This is how serious I am with this. I done studied their footwork, their body position, how they swing, the jab, sit down on the punch combination that EJ throws. He does a jab, sit down on the punch, jab, sit down on the punch, and then he'll try to throw a 4-5 in there if he can. And that's how he wins every fight, is that same combination. But that's also how he gets caught, with that same combination. When you come over that jab, and that's exactly what Bud's going to do. He's going to come over that jab. He's going to hit him with that right hand. And that's what it's going to be. That's going to be either the first knockdown or it's going to be the knockout. You hear me say it right now. I'm telling you right now, because I already seen it.
I think it's susceptible to the left hook.
Oh yeah, he's susceptible to the left hook.
Yeah, I've seen it like no amount of times I've seen this guy. Yeah, so yeah, that's why I can see Bud catching him with it, like that left. And man, you know, I'm looking forward to that, man.
It's so many ways Bud can win. If you say out of 5, there's 3 ways Bud can win, but there's only 2 ways EJ can win. Slim and none. And that's the only chances he got. Slim and none. Bud has to go in there and have the worst fight of his life, and EJ got to go in there and have the best fight of his life for him, or at least one of the best fights of his life for him to win, because that has to mute Bud's power. You got to mute his timing. You got to mute his angles. You have to mute his counter punching. You got to mute the fact that he hits you with where you can't see, which is a combination of his timing and counter punching. You also have to mute the fact of him figuring you out and knowing what you're going to do and seeing your patterns, which EJ is full of just simple patterns.
And you know, I feel like it was going to be a big shocker for EJ as well. Yeah, when he finds out how strong Bud is.
Yes, I've been waiting for somebody to say it. Yes,
when he finds out how
he goes
strong
in there,
Bud
he
is.
see how strong Bud is. That's going to shock EJ, and if EJ frees up, it's going to be a short night.
Yeah, the reason why I say that, I always look at you know like the Jeff Horn fight. Yeah, the Jeff you know when Jeff Horn fought Pac-Man. Yeah. If you look on how Jeff Horn roughed up Pacquiao, roughed him up. And obviously, Pacquiao had the opportunity to take the rematch. He wanted to go a different route. Yeah. I was looking at Bud, and saying, oh, mate, you know what? This Jeff Horn guy, like, I said, skill-wise, it's not no debate there. But I'm like, the way Bud had up Horn, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the way he had
roughing him up. Same way he did the Porter. He was turning Porter around. He was just pushing Porter back. Nobody.
Porter's another rough house as well. No, yeah. It's so there's a lot of things where I know EJ is trying to say about this whole thing. Oh yeah, you know when you fight me and rare tear, like you know the fight is never the same again. Cut the BS, man. Another thing as well, you know you say about no one on the resume. A lot of people seem to forget, when Crawford fought why is he slipping on my mind? The Cuban guy. Why is he gone from my head?
You talking about Gamboa?
Gamboa, yeah.
Yeah, they had the same record, and Gamboa was the favorite.
Yep. Yeah. Thank you. Because a lot of people actually were favoring Gamboa.
They was already saying he was a pound for pound fighter.
Yeah. After Floyd, remember? After Floyd at that time. bro. What a lot of people because even with, like I said, Gamboa, like at that time, yeah, a lot of people were favoring Gamboa to beat Crawford.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, man. Let's give man. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with the Porter fight.
Yeah, they was like, oh, this
Porter's
gonna be
beat.
his real test. When he fought Kell Brook, this gonna be his real test.
Yep.
Even though there was like, well, let's see if he can even outbox Amir Khan. Let's see what he gonna do with Benavidez. Okay, well, let's see what he gonna do with Kavaliauskas. Okay, well, let's see what he's gonna do. Every time they're like, oh, well, let's see what he's gonna do. He showed you what he do. He knocks him out.
Yeah. It's always an excuse, you're right.
And then before they said this is gonna be his real test, and they're gonna show him something different. And then as soon as he knocks him out, oh well, they weren't that good. But most of these people were undefeated when they when they fought Bud. That's the thing, is like he's fighting people who are undefeated, who was killers, who everybody was like, oh, this is gonna be the next wave. No, that wave running the Bud, and then it go up in smoke.
Name me one Spence. Who's Spence gone in there with that's undefeated?
Mikey.
Yeah, Mikey. What, the guy who got up 2 weight classes? Yeah.
Yeah, who came up 2 weight classes?
Blown up, overweight, welterweight.
Mikey is the same size as my daughter. Matter of fact, 1, 2. Pretty much, Mikey was the same size as about all of my daughters. I got 3 daughters, and Mikey is the size of my daughters. They're all about the same size. They different ages, but they're all about the same size. Mikey was that size. He ate 2 cheeseburgers and a McDouble and went and fought Spence. With bloated weight on him, and Spence still couldn't do nothing with him. He still couldn't knock him out. He still couldn't knock him down. How can you not knock him down? How could you not knock him out when you got so much pressure and your jab is so crazy and you got so much power? Remember, you're the super Mayweather beater. Because that's what he got his fame off of, was his sparring with Mayweather. But remember, that was Mayweather after he fought 3 people that day. That was Mayweather, which, Mayweather trains before he comes to the gym. Yeah. And then he already sparred 3 people before EJ. And on top of that, Mayweather was coming off the couch. He just came out of jail.
Yeah. See, what I feel like what they done, like, don't look, listen, I'm not gonna take nothing away from Errol, because
Errol's a good fighter.
Like I already said, like the fundamentals for Errol Spence, like he does it all correct, but like I said, I've always kind of had this thing, obviously, before he went mad, like, the car crash and, like linking up with Tank and the man there, like Adrian Broner and that. I used to always look at Spence as the Marvin Hagler. If you get what I'm saying, like if you look at Marvin Hagler back in the day, he just kept the fundamentals, bro. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
What is it about Marvin Hagler that wowed you? Nothing. Just his grit.
Just meat and potatoes.
That's it. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I always kind of looked at Spence, maybe because it's been a southpaw and all that kind of stuff there, and the same coming out with aggression and rare like maybe that's why I've always kind of like linked Spence to Hagler back then. But
I think Hagler could fight on the back foot. I've never really seen Spence fight on the back foot.
No. What I'm saying is that
I feel you, but that's where my thing is. Spence needs to learn how to do the things he can't do, like fight on the back foot. I'm not telling him to be a different person. I'm not even telling him to be a different type of fighter, but learn how to fight on the back foot. I think in this fight,
it's the same thing where I always say, like back in the day, I used to always look at like Deontay Wilder, because Deontay Wilder never fought on the back foot. He never fought on the back foot, and that's why he got caught out with the Fury thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I remember even when Deontay Wilder first came, like obviously when he turned pro, I used to look at Wilder and I said, mate, this guy could be the heavyweight Tommy Hearns, Do you get what I'm saying? Well, obviously, Man fell in love with the power, didn't work on no other things but the power. Fell in love with that power. But like I said, there's more to boxing. Like I said, you box yourself. Like I said, with me, I box. And there's a lot more to boxing than just knockout artists. But like generally, when you deal with guys who've got that power, yeah, because even some guys in the gym, you know, like they just fall in love with that power. But I'm like, bro, there's more to boxing than that. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You got to learn the basic. You got to learn the basics. Like feints, footwork, defense.
Yes, you got to know how to move. Because there's going to be somebody who can take that power or move around that power. What do you do then?
And what do you do? What do you do with a guy who was riser shots like myself? I'm a guy who was rise shots. Like to hit me clean, yeah, you got to catch me lacking. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's why when I say to people, I'm like, bro, like looking at Spence. I hope and you know it's actually funny because obviously you know the open workout they'd done the week before, yeah.
Yeah, he hit him with the pads and the same move that Bud does all the time.
Yep. And you know one thing I did not like, and what you said, all you see Spence was on the front foot. If you like he's not stepping back. There's nothing. He's just going forward, marching forward. Bro, you better hope you got a plan B, you know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I hope you got a plan B because you're dealing with 4 fighters.
Right, that's true.
Front foot fighter, a back foot fighter, southpaw, and an orthodox.
Orthodox. It's
a boxer puncher.
Yeah, a boxer puncher. But yeah, like I said, man, it's going to be interesting. But we see how it goes. But all these Spence fans, the thing I think that the what's it? Is that PBC? What do you call them? The LDBC crew, innit?
Yeah, the LDBCs.
Yeah, like mate.
They hate me.
Embarrassing. Though. What's that?
I said they hate me.
Brother, let me tell you something. And this is keeping it 100. Yeah, like, bro, I'm a man. Yeah, like I said, you're a man yourself. Yeah, man's got a daughter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think for 1 second I'm gonna be like drooling over another man? Yeah. Like prime example, like I'm not a fan of no man. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. I just love boxing. I'm a boxing fan. Do you get what I'm saying? I just want to see the best fight the best fighters. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. Now, obviously, I've got my favorite fighters. Yeah, but man's not an extreme like cheerleader pom pom wearing. Do you get what I'm saying? And what I find with a lot of these Errol Spence fans, like I done something on my YouTube channel called Duck Season. Yeah, and all I did was highlight everything that Spence said he was going to do, but didn't do. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And when I see when I see the LDBC, like all those, yeah, like, oh yeah, like, mate, it's mad. Mad. Mate, obviously,
I never understood how you go so crazy over a boxer who most of them never met.
What's that?
Like, I don't see how they go crazy over a boxer. Most of them have never met him. And they've only met him 1 to 3 times. Even the ones who do interviews, they've only met him like 1 to 3 times at most. And they're at multiple fights. So if you're at multiple fights and you only met your so-called favorite fighter 3 times, that's a little weird. If he don't want deal with you in the public, that's a little weird that you're ready to fight somebody or kill somebody or threaten somebody. They wife, they kids, they children, their grandma, their grandpa, and their job and everything. Oh, whatever you and your God over a boxer.
Man, it's mad. But saying that, we got
I agree.
We have it over here with the UK. Yeah, we got like obviously these Tyson Fury fans, like grown ass men. Yeah, obviously I think it's kind of the tide has kind of changed. I think a lot of people kind of woke up, but yeah, actually, no, I tell a lie, man. You got even like journalists and all that kind of stuff there on this kind of like, mate, it's disgusting, bro. It's disgusting, and like, but you know what? I blame society for this, you know. I blame society. If I'm good, like obviously not trying to come off the boxing topic, but if you look at them, how men are today, do you get what I'm saying? A lot of men I've got a lot of, obviously don't want to disrespect no females, but a lot of feminine, you know, attributes, by the way they clothes wearing and all this kind of stuff there. So maybe that's what we're looking at today.
Yeah.
So
a lot of purse wears.
Yeah. Like it's just and it's grown men, you know.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't understand it. Yeah. I really don't understand it. Yeah.
What's your lot's thoughts on the Jamel versus Canelo?
Nobody's really talking about it a lot. They'll probably start talking about it after this fight.
Yeah. Can I
I hope
tell you
Jamel
guys,
wins.
where have you got Canelo in the pound for pound? Where have you got him?
I don't know. I guess he's top 5, right? Somewhere in there. Yeah. Gotta be. I guess. I don't really have a pound for pound list. I don't do all of that. I guess people just, I just look at the ones that they do, but I've never sat down and really formulated my own.
Okay.
With my own set of criteria. So,
I think I have to update mine, but I don't have him in my top 5.
Yeah.
Because I can't put you above somebody who beat you. I can't put you above somebody who's been undisputed the right way and have went to another weight class and got another belt without playing the weight games. And that's something else. Canelo plays these games where you got to take everything how he wants it. And he has every advantage. He has all the refs. He has all the judges. It's where he wants it. The ring is how he wants it. It's at his mama house and his grandpappy is this person. You know what I'm saying? It's like he wants, and I understand you being the top person, you get with the rewards because you the king, quote unquote. But the king keeps losing and keep having ugly fights and keep getting beat. And then you get in here with people who are softball fighting you. Like when he fought Caleb Plant was might as well pulled out off his shoe and start cleaning it with his tongue. He was literally saying, "Oh, I think you're a great fighter. Oh, how you think I'm fighting? You think I'm pretty good? Oh, you're a good mover, man. All right, knock me out now. Boop, boop. Oh." Like you can hear the recording of him literally talking to Canelo like, "Oh, you're such a great fighter, man." Who does that?
Yeah.
Unless you're training your child in fighting or something, or how to take care of themselves, you don't give them compliments and bigging them up and tell them how great of a fighter they is and ask them, do they think you're good? And what kind of crap is that? That shows you his mentality that he went in there to lay down, and he did.
I'm going to be honest with you, yeah? And I've said this for time. As a fighter, like, I love watching Canelo fight, yeah? Like, there's a lot of things, obviously, I know how you could beat Canelo. It's simple. Footwork, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Footwork is, because the thing is, like I said, Canelo, obviously, he relies too much on that one hitter quitter. He sits down, it's that heavy foot Mexican, yeah, do you get what I'm saying? Like, it sits down waiting for those one shots. And I've always said this about Canelo, yeah? I've always said this about Canelo. Now, when I felt like he lost the first Lara fight. Yeah. Now, that fight it is Randy Lara. I'm talking about, the Cuban brother. Yeah. I felt he lost that first fight, and that fight was close. That what he should have done, they should have run it back. Yeah. But obviously, De La Hoya said, no, we're moving on. All right, cool, boom, we move on. You waited all these years to go and fight a Triple G. Yeah, the first fight, I felt Canelo lost the first fight, but I did give Canelo the second fight. Yeah, just based on the fact he did press the action. Yeah, but anyway, boom, we move on. Then he goes and fights Danny Jacobs. Try to put him on a rehydration clause. He goes fight a Brit called Rocky Fielding at super middleweight. He puts him on a rehydration clause. Rocky Fielding, I don't know if you guys ever heard of him.
Yeah, I know Rocky Fielding.
Yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah, like obviously he put him, like obviously you did not need to give him a rehydration clause. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Kovalev, after Kovalev got battered. And you know what? To be honest with you, he got knocked out by Alida Alvarez. Yeah, bad knock. Then obviously Kovalev got him back in the rematch. Then he went obviously fought Anthony Yarde over in the UK, like over in Russia. That he took a lot of beating in that fight. Then straight after that fight, it goes straight into camp, and then you give Kovalev you gave him a rehydration clause. Yeah. Callum Smith is a big guy. Yeah. You gave him a 4 weeks notice to make super middleweight. Yeah. You see where I'm coming with this?
Yeah,
Yep.
he's playing the weight games.
Yep.
And then on top of that, he's all in it.
Yep. And then
the whole time then they changed the rules for him. Yep. Well, what's the amount that we're gonna say? Well, whatever's in his blood at the time is the amount. Yep. Wait, what? That's why I don't put Canelo that high, because of those types of things. I don't believe if you gotta cheat them to beat them, then you're not that good.
Yeah. Look at the Bivol fight. Look at the Bivol fight, and this is where actually before I get to Bivol, let me say this as well. Yeah. All right. Andrade had the last belt at middleweight. Okay. Canelo had all the 3 belts. If you talk about undisputed, Andrade was chasing that fight. You could have become undisputed at middleweight and then moved up, right? But now you vacate the belts at middleweight and then move up. There's a lot of people don't talk about. Yeah. He goes in there against Billy Joe. That's a win. Can't take nothing from him. Yeah. Obviously Billy Joe. Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of the best fights he had in a while when he fought Billy Joe Saunders.
But I felt like he was losing the fight before he caught him. But
yeah, that fight was definitely up and down.
Yeah,
but it was a real fight.
You become undisputed at the weakest division. Tell me I'm lying. You become undisputed at the weakest division. Yeah. Now you got David Benavidez, who you should be fighting. Yeah. If you weren't fighting Bivol, and this is another thing that makes me laugh about Canelo. Yeah. You talk about you don't want to fight Bivol at super middleweight because you don't want the repercussions of you drained them and all that kind of stuff there. And I said, you know what? When Canelo said that, I'm like, you know what? Cool, I respect that. Yeah. But then you talk about you want to fight Badu Jack, and you want to take him from 200 pounds to to fight him at 190 and then give him a rehydration clause. This is Canelo, bro. That's his resume. So when people tell me, and another thing I said to everyone about when it comes to Canelo, tell me his legacy fight. He has got one legacy fight, and that was against Mayweather, who he lost to.
That he lost preferably almost every round.
Yep. And
his
one of the judges had a draw.
He got Triple G's. I would say those was legacy fights. Cotto.
Every fight that he has like a draw or something like that. In real life, he lost those fights, but because he's Canelo, they say he won them.
Yeah. And you said about Cotto. See, it's funny because I can't give him the Cotto win because you know why? When Mayweather fought Cotto, yeah, they said Cotto's past his peak. But then when Canelo fought Cotto, he's back in his peak. Remember that's how they market it, right?
Oh no, I didn't realize Cotto was he was going towards he was going towards the end. Yeah. He wasn't the prime Cotto, yeah.
That's like the push. Right. I'm like, mate, come on, man. Come on. This is like I said, Canelo. But he's a great fighter though, bro. Like I'll be lying saying that. So now you talk about fighting you're gonna fight Jamal Charlo. Are you serious? Benavidez is there. Are you telling me about Jamal? Now you're gonna fight the younger twin, Jamel. Come on, man. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. And on top of that as well, what I really wanted, I'm gonna be real with you, the fight I really wanted more than even Spence and Crawford was I wanted to see Crawford against Jamel. Yeah.
That's what I want to see. Yeah,
that is the fight that I really wanted more than Spence and Crawford. Was Spence and Jamel, because Jamel is one thing this guy's coming to fight, and he has that mean streak. He has that they're both mean fuckers. Do you get what I'm saying? That is what I wanted. But anyway, like I said, gone for the money.
Well, we'll see how. Yeah, we'll see how. Because I don't know whoever the winner is. I don't know if the fight will still be at welterweight or will it be at 154. This I don't know.
What's that, the rematch?
Yeah, there's a two-way rematch clause.
Okay.
I mean, where either one could, who's ever the loser has, I guess, a certain amount of time to exercise the rematch clause. But then, the issue is they have like Boots Ennis as a Mando for the IBF. So it's a lot going on there, yeah.
Yeah, that's what. Well,
And I think Spence said he wants to move up.
Yeah, he
after
said
this.
if he beats Bud and Bud don't activate the rematch, he's gonna move up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah,
Do you
it's
think
all.
if Jamel beats if he beats Canelo, you think he'll move back down or he'll just vacate those belts?
Vacate.
I think so too, especially that'll make him 2-time undisputed, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
What are you staying for? Nah, vacate.
And then he ain't got to fight EJ or Bud. That'll be the smartest thing he ever did in life.
But the thing is, yeah, Jamel will not fight. Would he fight EJ?
No, he don't want to fight
Derek
EJ.
James.
Ben beat him up in sparring. He don't want to fight EJ or Bud. That's why he kept telling them, fight the man in front you. Fight the man in front you.
Okay. Wait, who beat up who in sparring?
He a cheerleader to me because all he do is cheerlead the Spence, and I get it, that's his guy, but I don't hear
But he also
Spence
doing that so
cheerleading for
EJ
him.
don't beat him up. Lisa,
Right,
you
but
gotta
he don't.
understand he doing that also so EJ don't beat him up. He don't want him to beat him up in public. He said we spar in private. Don't beat me up in front of America.
Yeah.
You don't want to fight neither one of them. He said, well, let me roll the dice with Canelo. Maybe I can look up because I'm bigger than Canelo. I done seen some of Canelo's, flaws. I've been watching him all this time. Maybe I can beat Canelo. I got a better chance to beat Canelo than I do beat Bud or EJ.
I doubt it. I got Canelo winning.
I got Canelo winning too, but I don't know. I kind of want Canelo. To lose because he keeps playing these politic games. He could have easily fought even this Charlo, but he could have fought Big Charlo long time ago. He could have fought Benavidez long time ago. He could have fought Andrade long time ago. And he just ran around these guys and playing them off of each other, giving them false hope, and then trying to play their face, all because he didn't want a tough fight. He jumped up there with Bivol. He thought with all the little stipulations he won't get Bivol. Bivol can fight. He messed up.
A lot of people
went wrong. He went to cherry pick and found out that was a sticker briar.
Yeah, a lot of people got Bivol wrong because the thing is, obviously, Bivol. First time I watched Bivol was it was on I think it was an Eddie Hearn show, yeah, in Monaco. Yeah, that's like where's Monaco? I think it's in France or somewhere like that. Yeah.
No, that must have been on the Cecilia Breakers card.
No, because
I remember that.
It was Derek
She had a
Chisora.
fight in Monaco.
There was obviously a British heavyweight called Derek Chisora. He fought Ajay
Yeah, I
Caballero.
know him.
Yeah, they fought. So I remember it was on that card. It was in Monaco. Yeah, and that fight there. Yeah, that fight there. That was the first time I actually watched Bivol, and I was like, right, you know what? It's better. He could cause some problems. Yeah. Now, a lot of people, because you see with Canelo got it all wrong. He got Bivol wrong. Yeah, he miscalculated him. It was a cherry pick that went wrong. Yeah, he looked at Bivol and said, "Okay, cool. I see you struggling with obviously this British fighter. I'm gonna take my chances against you." Boom, boom, boom. And even if you look at the scorecards, I'm pretty sure all the scorecards had it. The judges had it. What 115, 130?
Yeah,
something like that.
With Craig Richardson.
Yeah,
Is that
Craig.
the fight?
No. With Bivol and Canelo. The judges.
Okay. That fight. Yeah, I got you.
Listen, Bivol gave Canelo a boxing lesson. Yeah. Because he gave him a boxing lesson, and then the thing is, what people were saying to me, Canelo's on the decline. Oh, what? He's on the decline because he lost. He's on the decline because he couldn't stop Triple G. Yeah, he's on the decline because he couldn't stop John Ryder. No, Canelo has always, because I don't think Canelo's on a decline. I generally don't. But a lot of people just, I don't know, man. It's just like, I'm like, mate, just watch boxing. You can clearly see what the narrative you're pushing out there. Do you get what I'm saying? Canelo is not like a great fighter. Like once again, I'll say it, a great fighter, but he's not an all-time great for me. He's not elite. He's manufactured his whole career, yeah, from Golden Boy days. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, rematch. You should have had quite a few losses. You should have lost to Lara. You should have lost the first Triple G fight. Because you should have a good 4 losses on your resume. But boxing politics favored you. That's generally my view on it. But like I said, man, end of the day, it's all opinions, isn't it? It's all opinions. But
yeah.
It's all opinions. But generally speaking, you see, like I said, Inoue, there's no debate about him. Yeah,
But people calling him an all-time great already. He hasn't even fought enough fights to be that.
No, but what he's doing, like obviously, the way he's coming up the ranks, you got to give man credit. Like even like for example.
No, he's done amazing things. Yeah. But when you say an all-time great, like that's
he's got to do more work.
A whole lot more.
Yeah.
You got people that still. You got, man. It is
Right now,
a lot involved with that.
Who you can fight right in front of you, and then especially when you say there's such easy work, for you to say that somebody is an easy fight, you can fight them and 2 other people the same night. When you say stuff like that, and then you will never fight them, and it's all your choice, that diminishes your greatness to me. It's because you're faking. You're trying to bluff your way out of it. It's like a person trying to rob you. Why they click-clacking the gun when they pull up on you? They click-clack the gun just like how a lion roars. And so he ain't got to fight. A lazy lion roars louder. Why? Because he don't want to fight. That's why the robber runs up on you and click-clack the gun, so to scare you, so he ain't got to fight. He don't want to pull that trigger. And that's what Canelo is. He click-clacking those guns and he's roaring, and simply because he has the luxury to say he's a payday. You want payday.
Yeah.
But
I just think with him, I just think he's a super A-side, and he's a super A-side, and he uses his A-side tactics. Like a lot of them A-side fighters. Now, as far as the scoring and all that, that's a whole nother ball game. Or if it's any asterisks on the CV. But I'm talking about as far as that A-side thing. Yeah, they play that. Hey.
Sorry. Thank you, guys. I was listening the whole time. Sorry, something had to come up and I had to dip, but I was listening the whole time. I typed to the chat. You guys are cooking, so thank you for keeping on cooking. Go ahead, finish off your sentiments. No problem.
I'm just saying, anytime these A-side, that's what they do. They're gonna make sure everything go their way.
Yeah.
Huh?
I heard the Canelo. What Elijah was saying about the Canelo.
Come talk to me. Talk to me. What are you saying?
Yeah, when you were saying basically all the rehydration clauses. Yeah, when there's asterisks all over your box rec. Yeah, it's really hard to sometimes give you full credit because, even what Sir Senior said, if you're that good, you don't need to religiously put people at a deficit for you to get the win.
And you're on steroids. You want every cheap factor.
I had him totally losing the first Triple G fight. I had him a draw with the second fight. I did a rewatch on Point Score. I had it a draw on that. Yeah, he should have had Defo that lot. So he's got lost to Floyd. He should have had the Triple G loss. He's got the Bivol loss. Who else do you guys say he should?
Lara.
Oh, okay. I did a rewatch on Point Score on that, and I had Canelo winning that
to be honest, because Lara on the last
On the back end.
he stopped. He was on his bike and he just wasn't
Mhm.
throwing it. But when you watch it in real time, like at the time, and it was all amped up, and you're just watching it, you're like, "Oh my god, Lara really won that!" And but yeah, when you slow it down and know what you're looking for.
Wait, Shan, that's your name, right?
Say that.
Say your name, Shan, right?
Yeah, LadyChann.
LadyChann, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
let me also. You know, you say about the Canelo. Sorry, not Canelo. Yeah, Canelo and Triple G. Yeah.
Say that again.
You know, you said about the second fight, you had it a draw.
Yeah.
All right. Now,
Yeah.
obviously, you know, when you say you had it a draw, because obviously, on the boxing perspective, because the reason why I could give the judges a slide on that, because during that time, Triple G was known as obviously this feared Eastern European fighter, blah 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 blah, and Canelo actually pressed him. So obviously, based on your scorecards,
he's the one that was the aggressor.
But
Triple
G was using his boxing, was on the back foot boxing.
He switched it up from the first fight.
Yeah,
and
so I could get what you said, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, if the judge, like you said, judged it like that, and you could slyly, when it's a draw, I mean, it could go either way. If you wanted to slyly edge it to Canelo, I've got no problem with that. You wanted to slyly edge it to Triple G, I've got no problem with that, because, like I said, but the first fight was just clear win for Triple G, and that's the piss take. Like they always say, if you're going to the cards with Canelo, you definitely you're not getting that win at all.
Hey, get the fuck out of here, because I'm gonna fuck you out right now, motherfucker.
Kaboom. Yeah, sorry, go ahead, Lise.
I said you can't knock him out or down because his chin's so granite.
Got a great chin. Canelo's got a great chin.
Yeah.
The short
Him
neck.
and Triple G probably got the best chins in this business.
Yeah, Triple G's got a great fucking chin.
That damn Tank got a chin too, and so do Pitbull Cruz and all of them.
No, see it. He's feeling his fucking little midget self.
I feel like when it comes to chins, when it comes to chins,
listen, you didn't even want to. You didn't want to take the fights that you needed to take. You didn't want to fight Shakur. You didn't want to fight Shakur. You didn't want. You said he was a boring fighter. Did you hear what he said at this fucking presser? That I'm just gonna I forget the geezer he's fighting. I'm just gonna fight this geezer and then I want a rematch for Tank. Bro, that's all you're doing. You've turned into like Andy Ruiz that just wants to chase Anthony Joshua. You've turned into that geezer. This is Tank's fault. You go back to obscurity. You don't dictate what's going on here. I hope he gets fucked up. The guy that he's fighting is like 5'10". Look, you should have seen the face off. It was pathetic. Isaac Cruz was just looking up, like had to near enough tiptoe to look straight up. Like it was. I hope he gets fucked up. His arrogance is in the building. Yeah, he's got an arrogant building. Yeah, he needs to get fucked up. Yeah, so we can get him out of here.
Yeah, I don't know too much about the guy he's fighting. I just know he's trained by Freddie Roach.
Why? Yeah, what's his name?
I don't even know his name.
Yeah, me,
G, right?
I can't even remember.
Yeah, but the geezer's probably about 5'9", 5'10". It's just crazy. Yeah, this looks crazy. But and then he's got his belts, his 2 belts. He's feeling himself. Oh, whatever. Who else is on the undercard? Yeah, we've got Nonito Donaire. Shouts out to Nonito Donaire. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Epic.
It's gonna be a great night.
It's gonna be epic. I can't wait for my live. I can't wait to be like tomorrow. We do the weigh-in. So we will have Steve. We had to reschedule some stuff. We're gonna do. Me and Steve's gonna do the weigh-in reaction. Steve Cunningham will be in the booties.
Okay.
Yeah. Shouts out to Steve. So we'll be doing the reaction tomorrow to the weigh-in. Just to see what the lads, what they're going to weigh in at. Whatever they weigh in at is whatever they weigh in at, innit? They look like they're on weight, and then we can just, because the end result is going to be the end result, to be honest. So, do you know what I mean? I really know what their bodies are going to look like. We've pretty much seen it. They're going to be like they're skinny and some abdominal muscles coming through.
Looking emaciated,
emaciated, dry lips, dry. Yeah, that's fucking horrible. That is. The making weight shit. But this is like I said, this is the first time I've seen Bud look really dry, and I was like, yes, move up, my G, because he's older, and going down to 147, no matter as the little lad, it's a lot. It's a lot. I can see it now. It's a lot. I haven't seen Bud like that. Yeah, I haven't seen Bud like that before, so it was a bit shocking that I saw him. I was like, because Errol in the face, because it's funny, I kept swapping, like Errol looks skinny, he does, and then in the face Errol looked gaunt, and then I seen Errol today and his face looks fine and Bud looks gaunt, so it's weird to see that, like, them swapping about. So they have to be sweating off them last few pounds. I guess they're on weight now. It's tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. 2 days. So yeah, we're gonna have a fish fucking fry. We're gonna have a cookout. The cookout's in the building. Just know we're coming to cook these motherfuckers. People, I see the L-sexuals on the chat. I see you. Yes, I mean they came, they got dissed, and they had to leave. Yeah, mate, they had to leave.
Yeah, one thing I'll say as well. Do not, obviously, because I've caught the back end of it. Yeah. Never allow someone like that individual to play you out your position, because I saw you ripping them off. Like, you get what I'm saying? You get me?
You're new to my show. That's what I do.
Oh, that's what you do. Okay.
Whenever anybody, like, he's been on my show a couple of times. We know about him, but as time was going on over the last couple of weeks, he's a little instigator. See me, that's what I do. So yeah, I will just look into I'm the Jessica. Is this the first time you see me then?
Yeah, because the baddest thing, it just came up on my when you're on YouTube, and it's supposed to see
recommendations.
Came up live, recommendations, isn't it? So it came up live. So I was like, okay, cool. And then obviously I see you ripping. You get what I'm saying? Like, I've seen it. Like I said, like obviously you've definitely come up quite a few times on recommend. It's more live, isn't it? Because you do more live, I guess.
Well, I do news reports here and there, but I'm more live. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, more live, or interviews live with like fires. This is what I do. I'm the stats, facts, and data queen. I reel off the facts and don't really care about people's opinions if I've got a fact that will trump your dead ass opinion. Like, do you know what I mean? That's what I do.
I have opinions just like anyone else. You got opinions. But unlike what you're doing is I bring facts, data, statistics, things you can go look up yourself.
Yeah. But I'm glad that you came, that you clicked the link, Elijah fan. Do people call you Eli? I got a mate called Elijah. We all call him Eli.
Yeah. It's more E, big fan, Elijah fan. Yeah.
Elijah fan. Which part of London are you from then?
Well, south of the river, man.
I knew you was going to say south. I wanted to go there now because your accent is South London.
Yeah. Peckham, innit? So Peckham, Wharf Road, like Woolly Road.
Southeast, Peckham, show.
What about you? Whereabouts you from, South?
You'll have to guess. Go on, I'll give you a guess. Give you 2 guesses. Sorry, that's my Alexa fucking talking. She pisses me off. I've got to disconnect it. Don't even fucking use it. Go ahead.
I'll go with obviously more southeast.
Really? Strange.
Yeah, I'll say.
Really? Southeast like you?
Yeah, because you got a little bit of a maybe Croydon.
Oh God. Shit. No, I'm from East and West London.
East and West London?
West, then Leighton, E10 in the buildings and back into West London now. No. Oh God. Mortifying. You said Croydon. Fucking hell. No, sir.
Yeah.
No. I don't even know what a Croydon accent is.
Yeah, no, but it's still, like I said, south, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's not like your one.
What, is mine proper south?
Of course.
Jeez, boy.
Yeah.
Actually, I should say this.
Yeah, Croydon's just out of London. They don't really. They sound like South, but Southeast is pretty distinctive because it's like it depends. Like when I come through the Blackwall Tunnel, as we coming through you into Southeast and that, it's pretty much Cockney as well. Depending, but no, Leighton, love, and West London, where I can speak properly. But no, I'm not from South.
Okay. Whereabouts in West? What spot?
Yeah, I don't know if I really want to say that.
Oh, wait. Is that where you live? That's where you reside now?
Yeah.
Oh, say no more.
Yeah. So
yeah. I thought you mean you was from background.
Yeah, and then I grew up for the most part then in East London, and I came back to West London.
Say nothing.
Yeah. So yeah. Sir Senior, I see ya. Thank you for cooking with us, Sir Senior. You're going to cook. Go cook. I want some.
Yeah, I'm about to go make some cookies real quick for the kids.
Oh God.
All right, so Senior, enjoy.
Can I be your kid? Because I want some cookies. Fucking hell. That's up to you, Sir Senior. Thank you again. And you know where to find me anyway. We always chop it up. You know where to find me anyway. Okay.
Yes, love to y'all.
Okay.
All right, much love, Sir Senior. Take care.
Sir Senior's left the duties. Yeah, and then there were 3. Yeah, because I was supposed to go live yesterday with Stephen, and because this is what I was doing, Eli. I was going. Usually I go live maybe just once or twice a week, but because it was the run up to the Road of Undisputed, I said I'm going live every day. So I've I didn't go live yesterday, so that was a. But from last week to the mid part of last week to kind of where we are today, I've only missed one day off, and so I've got all the way until Sunday morning for us, really, when the fight starts. The card starts at 1 a.m. and then they do their ring walk at about 4:30, maybe even 5. Depends. Yeah, and so I'll be live. I'll be cammed up. I'm usually cammed up, but I just couldn't give a fuck. I'll be tired. I did a fucking 12-hour live the other day. So anyway, I did my normal show, which went on 9 hours, and then I had a 2-hour break, and then went on and did it anyway. Shouts out to Boxing Beats and Rhymes, who was my co-host. Yeah. So yeah, I've been working quite hard actually. So I'm trying to keep my promise. And next week, guys, we have guys, if you want to be a member to the channel, because you lot are getting quite a lot of the free content. It's alright. You got to see what you want to buy into, but it's the channel. If you want to join the Channaholics, just make sure you click on the join button. If you want to give some memberships, you can also do that. Just make sure you click that you are. What's the option? Options to receive gifts. I think that's the option. But next week we will have. Oh God, I was supposed to. I wanted to promote this. I'm gonna have to look at ALOT. What? Let me look. Un momento, por favor. We've got next week. We do have my uncle, Coach Ronnie Shields, in the Waters. He's coming in next week, Wednesday. Let me just the fighter. He's on the card tomorrow, by the way. Let me just give you the fighter's name. I've been hearing him being mentioned by quite all of the publications and stuff, which is all good. Okay, so the geezer's name is okay, so we've got Yoenis Diaz, Cubano, in el edificio. So yeah, he's Cuban, Yoenis Diaz. He's Cuban. He is a junior middleweight, so he's coming in at 154. He is 5-0 with 4 KOs. Uncle Ronnie Shields always gets the knockout artist, a la David Morrell in the Buddhas. You don't fuck around. Yeah, you don't come to play. So yeah, so he'll be on the card, early on the card. So so we'll talk about that to Uncle Ronnie. So he'll be in next week. and we'll talk about his fight, and we'll talk about obviously the outcome of Spence. Next week I'll try and get as much guests as possible for their for the reaction. So maybe we'll get Rock Senior in, and oh yeah, we're gonna get James Payne as well. Shouts out to James Payne.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll get as many guests as we can for everybody's reactions and whatever. I know everybody's going to be coming over to my channel. You know, all the heterosexuals that have just been on my channel, I know they won't appear when Errol loses. They're not going to be on the channel. They're just not, because the amount of fucking crow that they'll have to eat, that it's unfathomable. Yeah, it's going to be a wow moment. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to... And we obviously... Go ahead.
That gives me jokes, though. You know, it gives me most jokes. Like when they said about something about deleting your channel. If Crawford loses.
How dare you? Yeah, that's where it went. It went to the left, everything you own in a box to the left. Don't come over here and fucking tell me, oh, are you gonna be one of them channels that when Bud loses that you delete your channels?
That's mad.
That is a fucking that's crazy. I'll delete you. So that's what I proceeded to do. I gave him the option. I said, proceed with caution, otherwise I'm gonna, replace your hat with a fuck you hat. Take that hat that you've got your little king hat on, and I'll fucking slap it off your head and give you a new hat. Which one do you want to do? Oh, it's whatever hat you want to give me. All right, cool. All right, easy. Go on talking. He comes up with that statement. I said, okay, you got me fucked up. The deletion was in the Buddhism. The desecration entered the Buddhism. It was a desecrated Buddhism. He don't even got I bombarded him with the truth.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red?
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
Them can't handle the truth, you know? Yes, yeah, desecration. That's what I do. That's what I does, Elijah. I'm cool. I just mirror energy. If everybody's cool, I'm cooler. Like I don't come here to desecrate, but
No, I get that. Yeah, no, because obviously I'm like, right,
Yeah.
Yes, I'm like, bro, like,
yeah.
Because obviously, like I said, I just jumped on it, and obviously, like, yeah.
Yeah, you saw it. He's like, what?
Yeah, I'm just like, mate.
I just saw you like waiting backstage. I thought, I actually thought you was an heterosexual, but I thought, come on, let's go. And so I mean, anyone can come on. It's no problem to me. I've got Errol fans that are not. There's a difference between Errol fans and Errol sexuals. Yeah. So I've got Errol fans that come on and they're just quite respectful and we chop it up. That's their favorite fighter. The other geezer's my favorite fighter, and we chop it up, no problem. Yeah. But when a little snake weasel comes through, acting with this, it's passive aggressive. They try to pretend that they're not being spiteful or coming with toxicity. I've been on these YouTube streets for nearly it'll be 2.5 years, and it'll be 3 years at the end of this year. And I've gone through the fight with all these motherfuckers. It's nothing. They all know me, Elijah. They can't stand me. They've tried to recruit me. They've tried to go against me. They've tried to recruit me. They've tried every angle, and I still delete them. The deletion is in the Buddhism. They're like, this bitch. Yeah. I go on, who's that? Oh yeah, I go on like sometimes in Fight Hype and that, when they're live, I go on the chat, just chopping it up with like maybe if Zytel's on doing a live, right? And then I see them, then I was like, oh God, because it's a predominantly PBC fan base over there, but I'm going there to chop it up about boxing, and they're like, oh God, and some of them just say hi, Shan. I'm like, hi, yeah, but they know who I am. Yeah. And they're annoyed at it. They're like, how do we stop this girl? Yeah, you can't stop me, I'm afraid. When you deal with facts, and that's the main thing. When you're dealing with it, that's what you do. You deal with facts, but like I said, it's just that. Yeah.
I hate it, man.
Yeah, I don't mind opinions. We've all got opinions, like what Kevin Samuel said. Opinions are fine and valid, but the only thing is that when your opinion could be met with a fact, and you still think your opinion is the fact, when the fact's presented to you, that's when you're in the world of fucking delusion. And I can't fucking deal with people like that. It's just like, you know, you may not like the number 4, but guess what? 2 + 2 makes 4, 3 + 1 makes 4, 4 + 0 makes 4, 0 + 4 makes 4. You know, is this 4, bro? It's like, we don't care about what you think and how you feel and what your opinion is. It's fact. And that's what fanboys are. They're just like from the road of delusion. Like it's crazy.
But like I was saying to the brother that was on, listen, I've got a daughter, yeah?
Yeah. I heard you say that actually. I say the same point, but go ahead, say it again.
Yeah, obviously like as being a man, I'll be ashamed, that as a man, I'm chasing after another man, because of sort of my emotional connection to this boxer that you don't. Like, it's different if it's your brother.
Know you exist.
Yeah, do you get what I'm saying? This is mad.
Yeah, it's
like,
crazy.
Hear what I'm saying. And I said it. Yeah, I'm like, look, if Crawford, if Crawford lost, both human at the end of the day. If Crawford lost, I'd be like, what? I got it wrong.
Oh, fuck, man. But
I got it wrong.
Yeah,
got my hands up, admit.
Minor.
Like,
yeah, it's not that deep.
Yeah, it's mad.
That's what I said. It's funny, Elijah, you said that, because I've said that multiple times. Like, I'm like, these geezers, they're dads, innit? Like, they got sons, or if they've got sons, it's even worse, because the gayness is in the Buddhism. It's a rainbow Buddhism, mate. Fucking hell. To see your dad fucking fat. The guy that I desecrated is nearly 60 years old. Can you believe that?
Nah, you're lying.
He's 58.
I
swear to you, it's going to be a great.
My man he could be my dad.
Yeah, that's what, he's old enough to be my dad. Mate. He's old enough to be my dad. My dad's older than him, but he is still older. He's still old enough to be my dad.
But that must be some midlife crisis, boy.
Yeah, it's just crazy. It's just, it's crazy. That's what. So I got introduced. He got introduced on the panel as Chatty Patty, and he hated it. He was like, "What's your hormones?" And I said, "Nah, use a Chatty Patty, fam. You know, hit dogs holler. If it don't apply, let it fly." You got offended, so because you chat shit. Oh yeah, he said he coined the term because I used the term about we'll go to the playground and it's like we'll take all the kids' lunch money. When he was talking about the press conference, he was using an analogy, and he was like, "Oh, I actually made that up, but go ahead, you can use it." Bitch, you never made that up. What the fuck? It's a well-known term, like going to the school and taking the school dinner money and all that. He said he made that up. Mate, I said, well, could you make something up that's actually instrumental to the sport of boxing and not fucking detrimental? Like, how about make up some good things? How about, that's how I know. And you're 58 years old, you're a fucking clown. Clown. And I know you're listening, you clown. So, and then he was like, "Oh, I'm going to record you. I'll record you."
Yeah, I heard that bit.
I'm calling you now, right there. I love it when you shake it right there, Chingy. He was like, "Yeah, I'm recording you right now." I was like, "So I'm going to play it." He said, "Good, go and play it on them channels, because the minute you go play it in them channels, you're getting them channels shut down, because I'm going to strike the channel." The channel needs to be
just to check, just because obviously I've done something before in it, and I know there's like it's mad over like it's good actually seeing that you got quite a bit of American audience over here as well.
Oh, they're all American. I've only got a 16% UK one.
Okay, that's good, man. That's good. So it's like, but obviously it's good to see there's level people. You get what I'm saying? Because it is the people that I think there's one guy called Blue Blood.
I already went through. You've been on my channel.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm looking at my man like a grown man, and I'm like, bro, like this is mad.
Yeah, Blue's like, you know what? It's crazy because Blue's actually the best out of a bad bunch.
No.
The LDBC's in the beauties.
He's the best at the bad bunch.
Yeah, he's the best, actually.
I don't even need to know the rest
not
then.
bad. He's just bad when he goes on with his shit. He knows how I feel. He will tell a few lies. Yeah, no, not a few. Tell a lot of lies. But he's not as bad as the others. That's how I came through. I came through when I first started boxing there. That's what I said. You know, when I said they tried to desecrate me, then they tried to recruit me. That's what it was with them.
Okay.
Yeah, crazy. They've been on my channel, I went on theirs. They tried everything and they still got desecrated. That's when they're just like, fuck. Like, they used to all be in my comments. Now they just all leave me alone because they thought, she's new. Give her a year. She won't still be here. And look, Shann's still here.
Like I said, listen, man's going to be supporting anyway. Now I know. Yeah, I'll be supporting.
Now you know where to come.
Yeah, I'll be.
What are you doing on the night?
What's that?
What are you doing on the night? On Saturday night then?
I ain't gonna lie, I'm the antisocial guy still. Like, yeah,
you're
literally.
antisocial? Oh,
yeah,
God.
so what I mean by that, I'll be watching the fight with the volume off.
Okay, well, have me on your phone because I'll be live.
Yeah. You be live, yeah? Cool. I'll do that.
I'll be live calling the fight. But make sure you subscribe anyway because I'm live tomorrow. I'm live tomorrow. What's today? Is today Thursday, isn't it? I've lost track of time. Is it Thursday today or Friday?
Wait. No,
Thursday for us.
Friday.
Yeah,
Friday for you guys, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's kind of still Thursday. Go ahead. Okay. What is it, Elijah?
No, I said about for us it's Friday.
Friday. Oh yeah, you know what I mean, but it's
I get you.
Yeah, it's not Friday going into Saturday. It's Thursday gone into Friday. Gone into Friday. Yeah, because I thought it was Friday. Yeah, I'm live tomorrow and live Saturday, and I'm contemplating will I be live on Sunday. My usual show is the weekly wrap up show, and I come back on Mondays and I do that. Like I talk about the week previously and the fights, what happened in the week in boxing news, fights, the weekly wrap up. Do that on Sunday or Monday. I think I'll do it on Monday. Maybe I'll come live. Maybe I will be live on the Sunday. I don't know. Because we got Kenny Ken, our guy, on Monday. We've got another. I have a co-host on Mondays, Elijah. Everyone can still jump on the panel as well. Kenny Kenny's from Italy, so
okay.
He comes and co-hosts. Lisa comes on the panel. That's Lisa Bales, my sister, but down below, the Queen Lisa Bales.
Okay.
Not biologically, but
no. I get you. I get the.
from another Mister. Yeah.
You know what it is? I just missed that. You know what it is? I missed it. Yeah. Then I realized, oh no, it's Lisa who I've been talking to.
Yeah.
No, I saw it.
Yeah, it's Lisa Bales who you've been talking to. We had Shelton Moore on. We had obviously Sir Senior, Electro Jed. They're all like regular people that we all rock with, and they all come over here, and we all on other panels elsewhere. So yeah, very much all united. Do you know what I mean? So new people, new energies, always good. We have loads of different people that jump on, and I have a call on Mondays. You can call in as well. Well, we did a call-in show. Did we do it Monday just gone? Oh God, yeah, we had all the aerosexuals. Fucking crazy. The Monday before that actually was the aerosexuals, but we did have call-in this Monday. But yeah, you can call into the show as well. I give a US number and the UK number. So if you don't want to come on the panel, you can call in as well and stuff. It's a pretty decent show, if I don't say so myself.
Nah, you know, I just want to see the result now because
yeah,
I hope these aerosexuals are about, because I just want to
they're going to be on self-deletion watch, I tell you. They are. I just know them asylum rooms, them padded cells are all booked up. They're all reserved. Yeah, because that's where they're all heading, mate. To Morley's, Springfields. That's where they're heading. I don't know the American ones.
So what it seems like is these same batch here. They used to be Deontay Wilder fans.
Oh yeah, they're the same. They're more or less. They're one and the same. for most part, they're one and the same. The Deontay Wilder fans, yep, and they're PBC fanboys. And that even sometimes trickles down that they're fanboys of Tank Davis as well. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's it?
They're one and the same. Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another words of wisdom. Okay, then I'll spend.
Yeah, they don't love Spence that much. They just hate Bud that even more. That is for fucking sure. Bars. Yeah, that's what
Mate,
it
but
is.
why?
Yeah, they hate Bud. What up, James? Yeah, what up, Dale? Yeah, they hate Bud. They hate him. I'm not sure why, but I am sure why, because the same reason why they hate Anthony Joshua is they're just jealous of people that are great, get on with their life, achieve good things, people that achieve compliments, not compliments, accolades and achievements. That for them, I don't know, takes them off their square. It pisses them off, and then people
But
that
you know what's mad. You know what's mad. Obviously, like with the whole AJ. Because I remember these Deontay Wilder fanboys. Yeah, I remember
the
them.
Wildettes, yeah.
Yeah, the Wildettes. That's it. Yeah, and I
Mm.
remember them how they used to operate with AJ. So I was like, mate, I'm trying to get it. Is it a UK versus US thing?
Yeah, that as well.
Yeah,
Mm.
I can get why they'd be on Wilder's back. Do you get what I'm saying? And
yeah. But they called Anthony Joshua that he's not really black. That we're not black really because we're from the UK. So it's a difference. They're a different black. They say
different dumb ass guys, man.
This is dumb. I know. I said the only difference is we just live in a different country, have a different accent. It's just
wait, listen. Let me tell you something. Man's more black than like I don't want to get too, like.
Yeah, I told them. Yeah, it's the same manure. I told them. Not a culture at all. Like, you
have to get some real history, man. Know about Africa and all that kind of stuff there. Like,
yeah, your history starts at the Civil War when the Brits left. It's 17th, 18th century. Go any further back, it was England. So, like, I don't understand why do you know what I mean? Yeah. Whereas ours goes back into it's like we're Africa and West Indies, Africa. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but some people was here though in America. They have studies about that.
Yeah,
some black people were already here. They were native.
Yeah, they was. But what I'm saying is that a lot of Americans don't have that culture of native. It's the natives, Indians that have it. Most Americans, they're American. Most Brits are African or Caribbean.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But what I'm saying that there are some they traced it. Yeah. I was watching stuff about it. The Gullah Geechees and there's a lot of them. Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, like the American history, like it doesn't really go back to a lot of indigenous. Like literally, the American history started at the Civil War. Like for instance, the British.
Yeah,
history,
but what about people that was here before all of that? That's what I was saying. There's people that traced it back.
Yeah, no, they was there, but what I'm saying is, it's not. When you go to school, how much of that history do you learn?
I don't even believe half of that stuff I learned in school now. Now
it's not really vast like that. We know there's indigenous black people everywhere, but I mean, what I'm saying is, before 17 something, there's not really any history of America. There's people there, but there's no history. Like if you go to Spain and do Spanish history, there's like, obviously they got a monarchy. So once you got a monarchy, it can go back. It goes back. France, it goes back. Sweden, it goes back. The UK goes back. The Knights Templar. Like when you do history in the UK, our history, we're going from 1066.
Right. Yeah, I don't believe nothing with that history stuff because I'm finding out all they are is liars.
There's like a 700-800, nearly 1,000 years difference that we're taught in school, like that we have to go back by. It's not always our history, but what I'm saying is it's a difference. So we're quite vastly educated on their history, but then we're also where our parents are West Indian or African, and then we've got Black Americans that come and tell us we're not really black. Really, I could be a bitch and go, it's really the other way round. technically, you know. Just deal with stats, facts, and data. Those that don't have to like it, don't have to like it. But if you dish it, you must have to be able to take it back. And if everything I've just said is a fact, it's not even an opinion. So, you know, just leave
Because
it.
I read stuff on that Dr. Ivan Van Sertima. He was talking about before Columbus came. I actually have the book, you know, and stuff. But
Yeah, so do
like I said, I don't even believe half of that stuff in history. I'm starting to find out some stuff. They be lying about stuff too.
Yeah, sorry, the Revolutionary War, not Civil War. My bad.
Yeah.
What was the other?
It's crazy, yeah.
Yeah, Revolutionary War, Shan. Upload type. El primero, ya tú sabes.
That's mad.
Alet's like, bitch, yeah, a lot of black Americans hate being black. I know, and then I hear them say,
Wow.
Cherokee, we're
I
Cherokee.
can't. Yeah, I can't speak for. I can speak for me, but some of them do. But I can't say all.
Yeah, I've heard them. I didn't know there was a thing the other day. I was, where was I? I was on a panel. I was on a panel, and there was like the guy, this black American guy, he just didn't like me, and he was. I was like, so, you know, what's your background? He went, I'm F. Did he say I'm FDA or something? Oh, no.
Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah.
He said, yeah, FDA. I'm an FDA black. You know, I'm indigenous to, you know, my people is Cherokee, and this one was Sioux. Nigga, you got nappy head and a big broad nose. Shut up. Stop. That just done the place. I was like, oh God, yeah, stop it. A lot of that I've noticed. I've heard girls, oh, I'm Indian. Okay. Yes, it looks like you've just got a relaxer perm in your hair. Yeah. Over here, we're just over here, we're just like, yeah, just my dad's from Ghana, or you know, my dad's from Jamaica, or you know, we're trying to say, I notice we just so us is we're not really black, but every time I speak to a lot of Americans, they keep trying to divert that they're Indian. It makes me laugh, and then the guy
you know, I hear that, but you know it is, yeah. Like when you look on it, when
you're African, that's what you are.
Yeah, when you look on it, yeah, because obviously it's a sensitive subject. You get what I'm saying? Because always say this, yeah. Remember, they can only go back to when
17th century, 18th century, 17th century, if that.
And even that, you don't even know. Like I said, you got no history. There's
none wiped out.
Yeah,
no recollection to anything before, because none of your parents, unless you're an immigrant to America, but none of your parents, you can't even ask about how it is in Africa, because none of your parents are African. Your gran ain't African. You don't know what's going on in the West Indies because none of your parents are West Indian. None of you think, like, I know Wagwan in the countries that my mum's from and my dad's from and my dad's from.
Because what's your background?
I've still got the culture. I still cook the same foods.
But what's your background?
My mum's half Dominican and half Venezuelan. My dad's Jamaican.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So I know my shit, and they're not born here. None of them's born here. All my nan's now passed away.
But you say that though. You say that, but like I said, even when you look at obviously Jamaica's obviously still got a birth of history, but remember, it's still originated from Africa.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you've got the West Indies that is still tied to Africa, but over here you're either West Indian or you're African. The root is Africa. We know this. But if we want to know how to cook something, I just can say, Mum, how is that? Do you do that? Or Nan, how is that? Like, stop it. You know, go ahead. Go. You roll up to the fucking to the reservations and talk about you're a fucking Cherokee Indian and see how you don't get 2 bow and arrow in your blood clot. Stop. Them red Indians look at you and be like, nah, my nigga. You need to leave off this precious land. Yeah. So you go on beg Indians and that you Indian. Let me see your.
It's funny you say that, yeah. Because even when I was in yard,
yeah.
And I remember like obviously chatting to a couple of Americans, and it
Yard
was
is Jamaica, by the way, guys.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she's Jamaica. Yeah. It's like
I know what it is.
Yeah, but the audience.
Yeah, literally. Obviously, a couple of Americans I was talking to, and they said the maddest thing. They said that basically they have to take a bit of they have to take a bit of like Mexican culture, white American culture, and they said the only thing that we have got that is tied to us is jumping the broom. And I was like, rah, that's mad.
Wow.
Like,
such is life. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. To just like,
That's why you see when it comes to that kind of stuff there.
Yeah,
I pull back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just doesn't make no sense. And when people say things and it just doesn't make any fucking form of sense. So I just laugh. Okay, we're not black. Cool. Cook me some rice and peas and some brown stew fucking fish. Go and do it because you're black, aren't you? You should be able to do that. Don't even know what it is for the most part. Ask them to go and ask them to cook you yam and banana and some cassava and some dumpling. Yeah. Ask them to do that. Ask them to do that. Salt fish and ackee. Ask them to do that. Because remember, we're not black, so we can't cook these things. They should be able to cook all of those things. Don't even know what it is. Leave us alone. We are all black. Yeah.
So back to why did they hate Bud Crawford?
Yeah. At least that was just a quick rundown. I don't think we'll hear anything about that again. Yeah. Go ahead with Bud.
Yeah. So obviously I get the whole Joshua thing, but what I want to know is why they hate Bud.
Oh yeah, because his own black people over there. We've got no hope in unity. They hate their own over there. They call Bud top rank Toby over at. They call him a slave.
No way.
What? Elijah. Now that I've got a next UK guy on there, Elijah. You know that is on site. If anybody would even bring that to you in London. No one throws around slavery terms. That's black on black people. Oh, you're a slave. Oh, you're a kunta. Oh, you're a top rank. Yeah. This is the thing that's blown my mind since being on YouTube. That I was like, the thing is, they love to talk about people's not black, right? But everything that comes out of their mouth, they don't know the black history is such, right? Going back to Africa. Because that's been wiped out. But every opportunity when they want to disrespect another black brother, they use slavery terms. They call Bud Crawford top rank Toby. Toby as in Toby from Roots, Toby from Kinte. Yeah. That's what they call him.
Lisa, you can vouch for this.
That mind's blown. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was saying about Lisa, she can vouch for that as well. That's a rule. I can't.
Lisa knows it. Yeah.
I mean, some but I don't do that.
No. You don't.
Yeah, I don't do it. But I know this. Yeah, but I know this community though. I've been here before a lot of y'all, so I'm not. This is what they do here, unfortunately.
It's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie.
So that's why. Yeah, that's why I'm not really,
Yeah, you're not on it. That was the new thing for me, Elijah, of adapting to, if I'd say, to some of their culture. I didn't know there was so much because I grew up a lot in America, in New York, and it skipped me. I didn't know there was so much black on black hatred like that. Like, there's black on black hatred, like we war and we fight and whatever. You get me? There's never a time that I've ever recalled in my life, right, that I've heard other black people call other black people a slave.
That's mad.
You're a kunta kente. You're a Sambo. You're Django. Wild. I would expect, if that's the case, I would expect someone from the clan to call me that, the KKK person. That I would expect that. That wouldn't even fucking surprise me. But the fact that I saw other black people call other black people those derogatory terms, that's the thing that's blown my mind. Yeah, and that's what they call Bud. because he signed with Bob Arum, and Bob Arum, you know what they called Eddie Hearn? He's the slave owner as well. They call Eddie Hearn the slave owner. It's just wild to me. But yet Al Heyman, they don't see that they're a part of a cult. Yeah. So that I just feel that they say these things about Bud Crawford, Anthony Joshua, because they know that they're special types of individuals. Anthony Joshua, cash cow, don't matter if he's lost 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. He's always got that aura that he's going to command a different respect from people. People try to disrespect what they fear. If something doesn't bother you, you don't even address it. You just
saying that, because you know, obviously not to go into subjects, but it's just the same thing. This is what I try to tell people, try to educate people about with this whole Tyson Fury being a cash cow. I'm like, brother, he's no cash.
Go and tell him.
No, because I tell people, I'm like, listen,
they don't believe me.
Like with Tyson Fury, Tyson Fury, like, okay, what's going on right now? He's fighting that MMA fighter,
Ngannou.
All right, cool. Yeah. So, what's his name? Bricktop, and I got to shout out Hatman for that because that's why I use it.
When he coined that term, he said he coined it. So I was like, shouts out to Hatman in the beauties.
Because that's the first time I ever heard of it. But with Bricktop,
I've heard it. Yeah, I've heard him say it, and other people. It's
Bricktop's going out there saying about what's it like? Frank Sanchez. And anyway, anyone in the top 15? We got.
It was unavailable. Yeah,
unavailable and all these nonsense there. Mate, if Fury's the cash cow, why do you? I want to see you sell out the stadium. Why can't you sell out the stadium with Frank Sanchez? Because Joshua's done it with Takam.
And that me, I say, anybody you could have, if you are a cash cow, you could fight your bin man, and it's sell out, sell off. No.
Like say what I'm saying about like I said, not a hater, but look at Canelo. Canelo done it with John Ryder.
Because he's a fucking cash cow. Him and Anthony Joshua are the cash cows. They're the A-sides. They've got losses and they're still the A-side. People don't like it. That's what people don't like. Bud has achieved a hell of a lot of things. They don't like it. Instead of praising it and respecting it, they desecrate it. Anthony Joshua, 2-time unified heavyweight champion of the world. How he came on, his run was amazing. They then tell, oh no, Fury's a... Yeah, but that's the difference of here. Is that it's also here. It's the like in America, I think it's like straight in your face racism, and then here it's the covert racism, where they're just like, oh, we don't want the black boy to be. You know, they couldn't wait to have a Tyson Fury came from left field. Nobody was fucking with him because he was boring, and that. So when Tyson Fury only got his bus because of Wilder. And as soon as they saw that, they're like, yeah, he can replace the black boy. We never really wanted the black boy to be in front.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Yeah. The covert racism is in the politician.
I say this all the time, though. I say this all the time.
Yeah, because I'm usually I'm the only Brit, like, when I'm speaking to people and they think because I hate Tyson Fury that I'm good, like I may be lying. But I'm glad you're here to say it. Tyson Fury in the UK is not a fucking cash cow.
No. But one thing, sis, listen, never hate on, like, don't use the word hate. Do you get what I'm saying?
But that's what they feel. That they think that's
that's what they feel.
Yeah, they feel that because they feel that because I don't like Fury that I'm hating on him, so I'm not giving it like facts, stats, and data. I said I don't like Fury because he's an idiot. He's a good boxer, but he's an idiot. Yeah. But he's not a cash cow here. He's not a cash cow anywhere.
No, he's not. Because I want to know what those pay-per-view numbers are saying. Still waiting.
Sure. From the last Derek Chisora fight. I don't know. Who cares? I don't even think at this point people give a fuck about that. To be fair.
Okay, let me ask you this as well. Yeah, about when it comes to Fury. Yeah, let me ask you this. Do you think is enough? Let's say Fury beats Usyk and Joshua. Do you think that's enough to go down as an all-time great?
Who? If
Fury beats Joshua and Usyk, do you think that's enough for him to go down as an all-time great?
No.
Thank you. Thank you.
You want the link? Lisa said. I think I heard you and Lisa talking about now. You have to clean anyway. You have to clean out a division. Like clean out the divisions, like what Ali did. You got to clean it out. Yep. They've all got work to do. Hang on, just got to take calls. 1 second.
Cool.
No, this is a caller calling in. Memento. I didn't have the phone line on, but let's go. Hang on. 1 second. Got to connect it to the thingamajig. Don't know. Sorry, my mind just went blank there. Link. Paste. There we go. Okie dokes. And then we've got... Who have we got here? We've got... Unmute yourself then.
I am muted. Hi.
How was the travel? You all good?
Sorry I'm calling so late.
Yeah, you sound battered.
You know what? I'm in North Carolina and it's so hot here and I took a nap.
Oh, God.
And I'm up now and I caught you in your conversation. It's the same as New York time. It's Eastern. Yeah, Eastern, but it's so hot here. I just been going through a lot this week. Like my dad just had surgery on his eye today. And his brother just died. He's good. It's cataract. And his brother, my uncle, just died a couple of days ago.
Oh, wow. My condolences to you and your family.
Damien, send my condolences.
Wow.
Yeah, may you rest in
Wow. Damn, man.
Yeah, it's been a lot.
So it is. And, you know, even though my mom and my dad, they're divorced, when she found out, when I told her, they were talking. And they were just like, because it was so, even though they were divorced like 30 years ago, it's so much history behind the family. It was a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah. But anyway,
go ahead.
Going back to what you were saying, you spit a lot of facts about a lot of the Black Americans. I know you don't want to get back into that subject.
No, it's fine. You could give your opinion.
No, it's just like that top-ranked Toby. I think a lot of it is like jealousy.
It is.
Remember, they had that guest like 2 weeks ago, and he was making like a little comment about his skin complexion.
Yeah.
You know that, and I like that's a typical Black American that really don't like themselves. And not to say all Black Americans are like that, but the ones that are like that, that's what they do. They don't like themselves, so they project their feelings or their hatred on others.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's what's my opinion. But like I said, a lot of them are not like. A lot of them are like that. I won't give a percentage or whatever. But it doesn't represent all of us. But if it does, it is out there. It is out there.
Crazy.
And that's why they pick mates that are like the opposite of them.
Yeah.
Because they're hoping that their kids will be diluted and they won't look like them.
Wow,
that has a lot to do with it too.
Yes, wild. It's crazy.
And going back to that Joshua thing, like that's the same guy that was talking that made those digs at Brett Crawford, and he was dark himself. He was saying about that Fury and in no way was the cash cows, and he totally didn't say anything about Joshua. That was a deliberate diss.
Trigger. Yeah, to diss and trigger.
Because he said that Joshua didn't sell out in America, but Inouye and Fury sells out in America.
No, they don't sell out.
It's just a lot of like, a lot of those guys wish they look like Joshua because they feel like Joshua is light skinned and they don't like that because they think themselves is ugly. It's a lot of self-hatred that comes when it comes with these guys.
That's sad.
And you know what? I feel like, and one more thing, I feel like the women in America are more pro-Black than the men are.
Oh God, yeah, maybe.
I mean, some of them are self-haters too, but for the most part, when it comes to like when it comes to marches and who organize or who steps up for the community, most of the time it's always women.
Women, yeah.
We are the backbones of this community here in America. Yeah, I really think so.
Interesting take. Yeah, man. It's just fucking crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, we get our families together. We set up the family reunions. Excuse me. We set up a lot of stuff.
Yeah, the organizers.
Yeah, we're the organizers.
But
just wanted to say that.
But it is a man's world.
Yeah.
Everything
it is a man's
everything
world.
that we access is because of a man put the infrastructure in. So that's a fact. We just manage within that infrastructure, but the infrastructure is
that's
male.
true.
The infrastructure is male. Architects, for the most part, that built did the heavy lifting and built skyscrapers, designed skyscrapers, and then the builders that built them, for the most part, they were all men.
We can't even say that the men here do that now.
Yeah, but for the most
they
part,
don't do
men
anything.
do. For the most part, men do. In general, you're not going to see
men.
Yeah, you're not going to see more women on a construction site than a man. You're just not.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, we're in a male world, which I have no problem with, by the way.
We are in a patriarchal,
Yeah, but it's just a bit. Yeah, it's just a bit.
I'll go back to the chat though.
Yeah,
but I just wanted to co-sign a lot of the stuff you were saying about self-hate.
Did you see? But did you see the final face-off though? I mean,
I saw a little bits of it. I heard Bromac going on.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you, Arlette, before you go.
She's so fat, yo. Oh my gosh.
I know. I was going to say this. All right, we all know that he's overweight, but did you not think it was just a bit of a low blow of what Derek James was doing? And CHANN, I can't. Derek James is the most fucking feminine.
What did he say? Because I didn't hear that.
He was like, Bomac said something, and Bomac said they can't hide no more, and then Derek James, this was one of the second sets of this. He was like, what, you hide all the Big Macs. Like you hide all the Big Macs. Like you hide all the Big
said that?
It's so feminine. Bro, it don't matter if he. Okay, he's big.
Let me tell you something.
He's
this
not
is
fighting,
another reason why.
He's not fighting.
Let me tell you, I'm glad that you mentioned femininity. Mm-hmm. This is another reason why I find a lot of men are very feminine.
Extremely.
I mean, especially from this community. When I mean this community, I mean YouTube. Mm-hmm. And they that's how they can get on other men's things and all that stuff, because they carry very feminine energy.
Extreme.
And
it's wild.
And I don't like, that's not cool. They want to argue back and forth. They want to be catty. They want to be like the center of attention. They're very feminine.
Yeah. My rebuttal would have been like when he said that, talking about how fat I am. Let's have a look at your mum. What does your mum look like? I guarantee there's people in your family, Mr. Derek James, that are fat as well. So are they? My whole point is, who cares if I'm fat? Who cares if your mum and all your people's fat? Because they're not in the ring.
The reason why I'm not really trying to slam on Derek James, even though I don't like him, because I was trying to see what he does for AJ first.
I don't care what he does for AJ. I hope it all works out, but there's never a day that I'm absolutely liking Derek James. I don't want to interview
No, I don't like him.
I don't want to interview him. I don't want to holler at him. I don't want I don't want any quotes from him. I hope it works out with him and AJ. I honestly do, because AJ needs it. And I feel that so far it looks like, you know, just out of the ring, they look like they're getting shit done. The test is going to be August 12th. But other than that, I give two shits about Derek James. I hold my stance. I can't stand the guy. The guy... It's just, he doesn't come in as an angle as a coach. He comes in an angle as a fucking cheerleader. He comes in an angle as like the fucking side chick. Like, that's the angle that you...
He probably is gay.
It's just, it's just wild. The stuff, all the neck snapping, lip cracking, lip smacking and all. You know, you may as well fucking click all your fucking fingers and going diagonally. Like, do you know what I mean? You may as well...
And not only that, he rolls his eyes a lot like a woman, because I was watching that thing with him and Crawford, that Access, and I guess this was New York, and I guess he didn't like the way how Bud Crawford was looking at him, and he was going on. I was like, what the heck is wrong? He acts like...
He acts like a woman, and that is... And when people are saying, oh, you know, Bud's emotional... today, I think even Elijah said that. I was like, but there's nothing wrong with certain emotions when you want to be fired up. But how Derek James, as a coach, walking past Bud Crawford...
You're talking about Bud is emotional?
Yeah, like people saying Bud's emotional. You got...
So how about Wilder? Wilder's the most emotional, bitchy, period having person that they are in the PBC.
Yeah, people throw out
crying all the time.
People throw out that word emotional as a thing to try and diss you. Oh, you're emotional. Oh yeah, guess why I am? Because I'm a human being. I'm not an android. You fucking
hate it.
It's Derek James. It's Derek James.
Hate it.
But you know what? But I'm getting off the phone. But one more thing, this is only gonna last for one more day, because after tomorrow night, which is on Saturday, all of these go back and forth. A lot of these Spence-driven channels are gonna be mad. I think they're mad now because they want to keep this going back and forth. They don't want this fight.
No, they don't. They don't. They just want to.
They don't. So this is like, yeah. So then this fight right here, this is gonna end a lot of the money for them. So they want to. They're trying to get their last digs and kicks in right now.
Yep. Shout out to them, though, lames. But I'll let. Yeah.
Yes. I love you, sis.
Love you too, sis. Make sure you keep me in the loop.
I love you, Lisa.
Love you more, I'll let.
Yeah, there's more bits and pieces developed. But yeah, I'll speak to you in a bit.
I'm in the chat.
Yeah. All right, girl. Thank you. Love you, sis.
Thank you.
Bye, girl.
All right, take care. Take care, I'll let.
Bye.
Bye. I'll let us lift the booty.
Let me just say my condolences.
Yeah, we sent condolences to our R to the left. My R to
Yeah.
the left.
Facts matter. So if we're gonna have...
I'm supposed to play that. I was just scrolling through. Yeah, I just can't fucking wait, mate. It's gonna be amazing. It's like Christmas. Isn't it? We're all excited. Oh, do you know what, Elijah? In it, for the most part, for the people that that like boxing, who are people in the UK? Well, I'll just go London then. Are mainly rooting for in this fight out of Bud and Spence.
All right, cool. So, all right, it's a weird one. Okay, a lot of people that I'm chatting to, are rooting for Spence.
Really?
But you know why?
Who are they?
Huh?
I don't know anyone that's
Yardman, lot of yardman that I know.
Jamaican man, them. Yeah, the yardie. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think that. Yeah, because he's half Jamaican, isn't it? I don't give a fuck. So am I. Who cares? But
No. Like, listen. Like, vocals. I'm like, listen, my WhatsApp is going off. I'm like, yo, no, I got back the yardman.
He's got a house there. You never see Spence come out in no fucking yardman colour flag. You never see him come out.
No, he does. I've seen him.
And the black, yellow. What is it? The black, yellow, and green. Sorry.
Yeah, I've seen him a couple of fights. Yeah, he has the flag.
He's not even from Dallas. He's from DeSoto, but he represents Dallas. You know, shouts out to him. I've never seen him rep Jamaica in my whole life. So I met them Yardman Tan there because
that's it. Yeah, so like literally, well, obviously when we talk about like boxing, when we're saying like boxing heads,
just
like,
the non-yard man.
Then it's Bud.
It's Bud. That's what I tried to say. Stand by for a news report that I'll be dropping. Got to have some words with Mr. Showtime, Sean Porter. I do. That's what I said. But yeah, I get it. The Yardman, I forgot about them. Fucking hell. Do you know why? I've kind of been on American mode, and I forgot about the Yardman. Then that's it. I was thinking, fuck yeah. They're going fully Spence, boy.
They'll go fully Spence. And the message are when you get a message, you say, "Yo, I got to back the Yardman." That's what you get. Who you got, Spence or Crawford? I'm back in the Yardman.
Bro, I'm half Jamaican as well. And I get butt from me. Sorry. I'm going skill for skill matchups.
Yeah.
That's what I do. That's what I does. I'm going skill for skill. No, and I just don't like his fan base. I just don't like how he stays. In yard, you're not cool if you're called a fish. I'm telling you that for facts. Go Jamaica and call yourself a fish. And see how far you fucking get. The robbery will be in the building. Fish. The term fish in Jamaica means you're little fish. Like that. And he calls himself the big fish. That's how I know he's not even tapped in.
Yeah.
You're not even tapped in. So met the yard man, them they're representing, man. You get me? I don't understand this fish talk.
He's a quid.
I've seen him come out with a flag a couple of occasions still.
Say that again, Elijah?
I said I've definitely seen him come out with a flag on a couple of occasions.
Oh yeah, I have seen that.
I've definitely.
Not recently. But a while back, I have seen him come out with a flag, but not recently. And he's never wore the little flag. He could have patched it on his shorts. I've never seen that. No. Yeah, put America on one short leg, and like on the left, and put the Jamaican on the right. It's flag on the right. Why don't you do that? All you want to do is dick ride Dallas. You're not even from there. He's born in New York. You're raised in DeSoto, but you want to dick ride Dallas because you're friend with the Dallas Cowboy thing. He's just a dickhead.
Yeah.
He's a dickhead. So I don't want to hear about you're supposed to support him because he's Jamaican. He died. Well,
saying that, yeah, my missus, even my missus, isn't it? So she's Jamaican. Yeah, so you know she's backing.
Is she backing Spence? Oh God,
yeah. She's backing, and my daughter as well. Yeah. So you know, so yeah, household's gonna be a bit mad.
No, I know. No, I've had 2 boyfriends. They're Spence and Wilder.
Oh yeah, no, Wilder.
One of them's an English guy, an English dude though. That is fully Spence, fully Wilder. He's Spence because Jamaica, because he's Jamaican, British, but
and
Jamaican.
A casual
fan. Kind of casual.
Yeah.
Knows, but yeah, overall, I'd say he's a casual. Overall, he's just watched all kind of the big fights.
Highlights.
Yeah, kind of. He'll watch the fights, but yeah, he's kind of. But then he is Deontay, Blood Clot, Weiler, still fighting to this day.
Still fighting to this day.
That's
to this day.
Nah, I'll say
to this day.
No, definitely. Oh, one more thing. You know, talk about the whole.
You just sit here. You don't know what I'm.
What I will say with that, with the whole Derek James thing. See, this is where
I don't like him. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think me generally the way I look at it. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it could be
nervous energy, Elijah.
Yeah, it could be nervous energy, or be just trying to see if I could just get into this guy's head. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I just generally believe like Derek James. Yeah, like because there is a lot of there is definitely nervous energy. Like, for example, it's okay, cool. You know this is a fight.
Yeah.
You know this is a fight. You can say what you want. You know, you're in a fight come Saturday. Yeah. But I just feel like the only way that like, because I'm looking at that, like it was on the All Access. Yeah, there was a little incident with Crawford and James, right?
And James, yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
talking about.
Yeah, and now you're hearing about him, this my man, Bomac, about his weight and that. Yeah. Then it's the whole Spence's side just going on a mat. I just generally feel that's what I said about emotions. I just generally feel they're just trying to throw them off and say, you know what, let's go out for effing war. Do you get what I'm saying?
Oh, maybe it may arc. It may backfire for them to do that though, because it may just, like I say, put a battery in Bud's back.
Like Crawford, yeah, because like Crawford, you know what? Generally, until they face each other in the ring, is when I know, okay, cool, all right.
Yeah, exactly.
You get what I'm saying? But just me, I don't know, man. I don't know what it is, but something's just telling me this haggler vibe because I'm just looking at Crawford's hair. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
he's gone
afro.
He's gone. But Spence is still getting a shape up at the front and the back and the sides.
Yeah,
you're still in a vanity.
Yeah. No, but then again, saying that, yeah, Crawford, listen, Crawford's hairline, he definitely got a shape up, bro. That hairline, maybe the beard, but he definitely got a shape up.
You ain't got a shape. Look what he's saying. Oh, you ain't got no shape up. The last shape up Crawford probably got was probably about the first all access thing that we saw after the first presser. After that, he ain't touched that back up. The first presser.
One second. You know, I'm just going on it right now because I need to double check.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, he ain't had no shape up, mate. Since the first press conference, that sheer pop gun. But this is what I wanted to ask. I wanted to say, do you think, guys, that Errol James, fucking hell, it may as well be, Errol Spence is going to show something different, that he could be playing possum and just come out? Because a part of me, I'm just like, I hope that you're going to pull out all the stops. I hope so. I really do. I hope that I'm going to see something wowing and something that I was like, I'm going to go, fucking hell. Like, yeah, you did that. Like, we didn't expect that. Because I'm going to be very disappointed if this same style Errol is coming in. I'm trying to keep open-minded, like, nah, he's got to be on something different. He has to be. He's playing possum to throw Crawford off. Oh, I know Crawford steps fast and you know, and he comes out the gate and he starts really fast and he throws those punches and angles and you know, he may be just saying these types of things so that Crawford thinks, okay, I'm not gonna start fast. I'm gonna start slow.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Because
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I feel that I've seen him do that quite a lot through these sets of interviews. I know Crawford's going to do this, and I know that. He says, I feel like Crawford's going to do this, and we know Crawford does this. He's a fast starter. He's this. He's that. Do you know what I mean? Like,
but we know Crawford's not a fast starter.
Yeah, that's what he said. He goes, I think he's going to come out fast, and that's what he said. Crawford is the one that will let you win a couple rounds in the first.
Yeah.
They asked him yesterday. They's like, so Crawford, but I think it was on I can't remember what show, and they said Crawford does this downloading thing. I think it was on Sean Porter after Sean Porter lost to Crawford. I was watching that yesterday, actually. That just come up, so I just clicked on it. And the geezer said that Crawford, he asked Crawford because Bud was on the show, and he goes, like, are you just doing like downloading and stuff? And then the other guy goes, oh, if he fights Spence, he's going to have to come out fast. And then that's what I'm saying. And then Spence, now fast forward, Spence is going, oh, we know Crawford likes to start off fast. No, you don't. So it's like, do you want him to start off slow because we know he doesn't start off fast? Or do you really know that you should know he starts off slower, and then that you're hoping that he then starts off faster? Do you understand? It can't be that. It can't just be, you can't just be that saying stuff like that and repetitively. and for no reason. And like you said, that's inaccurate. He don't start fast.
Yeah,
Do you think he needs to? Do you think he needs to? Or like Lisa said, let him Crawford just be Crawford?
What I feel, he could play like if he comes out fast. I don't know. They come out this throw. See, the thing is because Crawford's got so much to his arsenal. See, this is another thing as well. So I generally, what I don't want Crawford to do is give away too many rounds early. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, me either.
That's my only that's my only concern.
Yeah, work him out round 1. Just start bodying and piecing up from round 2.
Yeah, because the reason why I can tell you right now, because even like the judges and all this kind of stuff there, not even no feel out rounds because look,
it's not going to the judges. I keep telling you, like it's not going to the judges. Forget the judges. Are you saying that the judges need to see activity?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, my bad.
And what it is like, because one thing I can say is this, innit? One thing I can say is this. All right. Okay, we've seen Crawford hurt. We've seen Spence hurt. Yeah.
When have I don't want to sound like I'm deluded, but I haven't seen Bud hurt and like people.
No. When I say buzz, I mean no. When I say hurt, I'm not talking about. Oh yeah. He was like, but we've seen him buzz.
He got a right from Gamboa. That was it. And what did he do after? He just touched him.
What's that Ukraine guy? And then he went and stopped him.
Kavalaskas.
Is it Kavalaskas? Yeah, I think it's yeah.
Yeah, it was ruled as a no knockdown. He kind of grabbed over at the waist, and Kavalaskas like moved out of the way, and Bud just like slid down, and then the ref was like, no knockdown. I've never seen Bud's like teeth fly out or whatever in mouth, Pete. Do you understand? I haven't seen him hurt.
You had to drop that one in there. You have to drop
that. These ones. I ain't seen it. But go ahead, like, you've seen Bud hurt. I get what you mean. Go ahead.
No. When I say hurt, like obviously we've seen him obviously shook up. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, look, listen. Let me tell you something. Yeah. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Every because even myself, like when you whether it's sparring or whatever, everyone gets buzzed. Everyone gets hurt. And when I say hurt, I'm not talking about
different levels of hurt, but do you
get what I'm saying? Like, for example, you could get a punch where you see the white flash in your eyes and you just get a little bit shook up, and you got to tie up or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? So everyone does get hurt at some point. But with Bud, I've seen him. I've also seen Spence. So a lot of people talk about a lot of people talk about the Ugas. But I've also seen him fold a lot with body shots.
Didn't he? Who did he get hurt by before that, Spence?
He's been hurt by Kell Brook, where he's gone backwards. He fell backwards with Kell Brook, where I almost say it was a buzz.
Yeah.
And also a lot of people don't talk about the Danny Garcia fight. I can't remember. It was the end of
Danny fight. Did he get hurt in Danny fight?
With a body shot, yeah. With a body shot. The way he folds.
I got to re-see that. Do you know?
When I want to say the way he folds, the way he fold, I'm like, it was right at the end of what I can't remember what round. It could have been round 6 or 7. I can't remember what round it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he it happens, isn't it? You get what I'm saying?
Happens. I mean, it's boxing, isn't it? Fucking people get hurt sometimes. Yeah.
And this is where I was saying about because obviously everyone talks about Spence and his body shots and all this kind of stuff there.
Yeah.
That is when I was like, when I looked at Danny Garcia, I'm like, right, there was certain times when Danny was hitting Spence to the body. The only thing is Danny wasn't active enough, innit?
He wasn't active. He just I don't know what happened to him, mate.
When he landed to Spence's body on a couple occasions, you see Spence's body, you see him fold. Do you get what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying, man. But there is vulnerabilities in that body, man, in that midsection. And once again, like I'm saying, lifestyle. Like, I can make the weight, all this kind of stuff there. But that'll catch up That's what I've always noticed. That's the first time I actually seen Spence like. Even like I'm watching a fight right now. I'm talking. Yeah, you know what? He actually done all right against Danny. You know.
Yeah, coming off that car crash.
Yeah.
I mean, Danny was kind of a bit tailor-made for it. Like,
yeah.
Like, that's what I'm saying. I just feel like Danny could have did better, though.
Yeah.
Danny did better. I don't understand what...
He only let his hands go in the last round, if I can remember.
Right, only the last round, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why... You know what I mean? I'm not understanding why... Oh, did I come off like that? Sorry. I'm playing around layouts. I'm not sure why he decided to fight like that. But there was a guy that rocked Spence before... who was it? It was like in the... It would have been
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I can't remember his name.
It would have been after Lamont Peterson. I forget his name. Maybe Lisa may know, but I think maybe Lisa's just in the middle of doing something. But maybe Lisa may know. If anybody knows, the geezer, chat in the chat. If anybody knows the guy that Errol Spence got rocked by, and I mean visibly rocked by, let me know.
Latte, but I don't really know him as a fighter.
Yeah, Latte.
Latte.
Have a look. Let me have a look at that on. Let me have a look at that on Google. Spence Latte. One sec. Un momento, por favor. Spence Latte. Spence the Latte. How do you spell latte? Latte is his name. Let me see.
Spence.
Lartey.
Lartey, yeah, thanks, sis. Yeah, you're right. Okie doke. So, right, I'm going to show you some pictures. Let's go. Let's go. God, that's already up on there, boy. People do not play. They're like, yeah, we're going to put these big, niggas, what do you got, rocks? You guys are mean, man. It's already up there. Like, I just had to type it in and then these pictures came up. Hang on, let me take this off. Let me entertain you. All right. Here we go, yo. So scenario.
Oh, crap. Guys, I'm going to have to shoot off, yeah? Literally. Okay. Battery's about to die.
How are you?
Yeah, literally.
I'm going to just show you this, but if you can watch.
Go through. Show, yeah.
No, but you can jump off if your battery's going to die, but I'm just... Here we go.
Give me 1 sec. Let me try to find the charger. All right, give me 1 sec.
Yeah, no one. So we're showing... Is this before Peterson? Did he fight Latte before? Well, we could say...
Yeah, that was before Peterson, yeah.
How young he is. I mean, I guess we can't even fucking really bring that into fruition, really. He's a young geezer there. I mean, yeah. You know, look how young he looked. Look how fresh he... Look how when he was handsome. Brock up yourself and drink up the people them drink and mash up Kieran. God, man, he fucked yourself up. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I couldn't say, you lot can see this, but I couldn't say that this is some fucking Manuel Latte. That's his name. That's the name. Got this up. Yeah, I can't say nothing on this, man. Sure. There's Kell Brook. Kell Brook got a good one there. That was a good shot there, Kelly. Oh, Kelster. Yeah, that was a good shot. Oh no, sorry, I'm trying to extend this window. Hang on 1 second. No, it doesn't want to do it like that. Okay. Let's just do it like this. It hit the mirror, Kell Brook fucking fucked up his little life there, didn't he? That was Errol Spence hard fight. He said his hardest fight. Well, I mean, Bud's going to be your hardest one, isn't he? Now. Kell Brook fight, you did. Yeah, you got... Yeah, Kell Brook's eye. Kell Brook. Shouts out to Kell Brook, though. Kell Brook's a warrior. and when Kell Brook... gets, I don't know, when Kell Brook gets in shape, he gets in shape, mate. He's got a good body. Yeah, he gets in shape. But the thing with Kell Brook, he's ain't got that weight. He ain't got that weight discipline in between fights. But so it's quite amazing to see him that he can get into shape. That he's got good genetics. That he does shape up because he blows up in weight. He blows up. He does what he wants. Yeah, he does. He gets, and this is why I say when he fought Bud, and everyone was like, "But he was drained at 147." Kell Brook looked, but he was persistent that he wanted to take that fight at 147. Didn't want no catch weight or nothing like with Bud, and he was like, "I can do that," and he looked fucking amazing. There was not one point I looked at Kell. I was shocked how good he looked. I'll get the let me get what he looked like when he
Alright, guys, I'm gonna have to let you go. The battery's just about to die.
No worries. Thank you, Elijah.
Yeah.
Thank
All
you
right.
so
Nice meeting you, Elijah.
Yeah, nice meeting you, sis.
Thank
Good
you
luck,
so
yeah.
much. And yeah, see you soon.
See you for sure. All right.
Yeah.
Take care, guys. All right.
Shouts out to
Blessings.
Elijah.
All right. Take care. Have a blessed
Elijah's
evening.
Let me just quickly before I fuck off as well. I just want to get what Kell Brook looked like. What Kell Brook looked like when he fought Thingamajiggy. Let me entertain ya. Crawford. It's Brooke. I just had to give you lot a bit of a long live because I didn't have you lot yesterday. So shouts out for those that have come through like a motherfucking woo. Thank you all. I remember the intense face off and I was like, oh, that Bud Crawford's fucking mean. That's what I thought. Hang on, where's the okay, so there. Oh god. There they are, can you see? So I want to get like a clearer picture. Yeah, look, this is where he catches Bud. Because I had Kell Brook. Look how young they look. Do you see how, sis? Can you see how young he looked? Bud looks.
Where?
With this Kell Brook.
Okay. Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
That was only 3 years ago. Look, that don't even look like that's Bud. Is that Bud?
Oh. Yeah, that's him. I guess he just need a haircut and all that stuff. He'll look the same.
Different, boy. That looks like a totally different geezer. It does.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think what's changed different. There we go. Yeah. And I was like, when it was the face off, and I was like, this Bud geezer, he's so fucking mean. He's mean, man. He's mean. And then, boy, when I said he's going to desecrate, I knew that's what I said. That was my prediction. I was like, Kell Brook. But what I'm saying is, Kell Brook, there we go. Kell Brook always is in good shape. All right, let's he never looked Brock up. This is what I'm saying. When people are like, you got to damage Kell Brook. Kell Brook's I give him that. When he has to come to fight, mate, he shapes up good. He's got a better body than Errol Spence. Like, he cuts up. Kell Brook's Jamaican. Right. He's Jamaican as well. Jamaicans and booties. He's always, He always stays good. I don't ever have for someone that don't stay good out of the gym and all of that. He's got his genetics is what I'm saying. He's got good genes.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Campion. Sorry. Yeah, boy. Don't worry, bud. We got ya. Yeah, fully invested over here. But yeah, it's going to be amazing to witness. If may the best man win, and I know the best man, and I know the better man is Bud Crawford. So but shouts out.
Yeah.
Shouts out. I just know, within my art of arts, star for star matchups, I can't. That's what I'm saying. I just hope that that's why I'm hoping that big yourself up as well, Elijah. That's why I just hope that Spence has got other stuff. to come out. Subscribe.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, so just to make it fun. Yeah, Kel could fight, boy. He could. Yeah, he was never handsome. Stop the capping, sis. I know he was. Spence was happy. I just showed you these pictures. You can't say Spence in those pictures as that young lad he weren't handsome. He was. Stop, ALOT. Yeah, he was. What I'm saying is I can see. I see that when I look at those pictures to now, obviously that is probably what? How long ago were them pictures? 8 years ago, probably. There's been a lot of yeah, probably about 8 years ago. Yeah, could even be more. Could even be more. Could even be 10 years ago that Emmanuel Latte. I don't know if anybody knows, but he looks pretty young there. I mean, yeah. There's he ain't kept himself good because I mean the eye is. I think his eye is worse. The droopy eye that he has. I think that's just got worse over time. It's got worse over time. I'm looking at them pictures. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's deterioration. He ain't kept himself good, man. Yeah, that's the thing that I'm thinking now. Yeah, he ain't kept himself good. He's not your cup of tea. No, I mean he's not my cup of tea as in personality wise. You could watch paint and concrete dry and have more fun, I guess. But you never know. He might be fun to hang out with behind the cameras. Because the women like him. He's got 2 baby mothers, so that's the Jamaican. That's the Jamaican in him. Baby mothers, right? Yeah. You know what I mean. So, but he looks like he was in a car accident. Yeah, he does. This is what I'm saying. The aging, if that's what he's looked like from 10 years to now, and in those 10 years you've made money, and the only difference that I can see is that you've bought cars and you've bought better clothes, but I can see that Bud's got from when he didn't have money to getting money. You could see how the skincare is different, the shape ups is different. He's never cared about fucking being the peacock showing off buying high-end fucking flashy shit. That's not his character. But you always can tell when people start to make more money if they're in the public eye. You can see where they first appeared to what they look like going throughout. And I know that's a fact. So yeah. But Spence, you've got that money. You could have taken care more of yourself. I'm quite shocked. The sport ages you as well, puts miles on you. Yeah, it does. It does. I think I've just before dipping and all of that, I will close up. I think I started to think when you lot was talking that and I wanted to say this when Elijah was there, and I forgot as well. But it don't matter. I wanted to say it to all of you. I was thinking about this. It going to the cards. We don't want it to go to the cards. Well, we don't. But the reason why we don't want it to go to the cards is because we feel that that Bud could potentially get robbed on the cards. Would it make sense for them to rob Bud on the cards for 2 points? Point 1. Hang on. Point 1, just writing it down actually so I don't forget. Memory's failing. Point 1. Bud is the favourite, the bookies. Spence is not. It's cheaper if Bud wins for the bookies. That's 1 point. Second point. Right. Us looking at Spence physically and knowing that maybe the result of this fight is Spence. What do I want to say? If Spence doesn't win, I don't think PBC care because that's why they've locked in Bud for a free fight deal. Because a part of me thinks if Bud beats Spence, Spence is kind of offloaded now. And now they've got the two-time undisputed and current undisputed welterweight champ of the world for another 2 fights. Spence is now dispensed. Yeah, shouts out. You like that wordplay? It can make sense for the PBC because that's why they wanted him for 3 fights. And I think that maybe potentially they know what we don't know, that Spence could be quite damaged. So let's lock in Bud Crawford for these 3 fights because this looks like it could potentially be a cash out for Spence. We know he doesn't live correctly. We know he's a bit damaged goods and he's dying to move to 154. Just go. Because there's no value that much in Spence. I just think there's no even though Spence is younger, there might not be any longevity in Spence. They see having a valued, true, already undisputed champ. Because people will only bargain for what they feel that they'll only barter for what they feel that you're worth something. Because if they're not worth anything, they're like, fuck it. That's why they gave Bud and Canelo so much problems. Fuck it. No, we don't want you just to fight once with us. We want you here for 2 fight deal, 3 fight deal, 5 fight deal. They know what's good. But if Errol Spence was a free agent, who would sign Errol Spence promo wise?
I don't know.
Let's be honest. For what? For what? Especially if he loses. And say he loses and then he's not on the PVC and he just wants to leave the PVC. Where does he go? What
There's
value?
just 154 people at
They're at PVC. Just say PVC, just say, we're not renewing your contract. You lost the fight to Bud. Because we don't hear how many fight deal Errol Spence has got. Have you noticed that? It's always when the other people coming from what they say, quote unquote, from the other side of the street, when they go to PVC, we always know how many fight deal that they're in. We never know what the current PVC fighters deals that they're in. Is it a lifetime deal?
I think they free agents over there.
Who?
They just
the PVC fighters.
I guess I don't really know. I never looked into their.
No.
I think they're free agents from what I heard.
They're not free agents. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. The only one that's loosely that can kind of do what he wants is Deontay Wilder. If they need to fight other promotional companies, that has to be checked with Al Haymon. No, ma'am. They're not free agents. They're signed to a deal with Al Heyman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't really know how.
And you never know how long. That's why if they were free agents, they would have gone. They would have been done. They would have been gone to make the best fights. They would have gone. No, they're not free agents.
Yeah, I think they like where they're at, though. I guess. I really don't know.
Nah.
I've heard so many years of this.
Yeah, they say
so I really don't know.
Yeah, they say they must be happy because they don't leave. I mean, not necessarily. I know a lot of people that are in marriages and they're not happy. They don't leave. So doesn't mean that because you say you're happy anywhere. Like I said, approximately 150 on the roster can give you 2 handfuls of them that fight regularly. So I don't know about that, to be honest. So yeah, I'm just thinking, just for instance, if there was that's what I'm saying, that's what made me think, does Spence even what's his contract situation there? Okay, cool. Does he hold any value anymore? Even going at 154, say if you stay at PVC, you're no longer a champ. He said he's going up there and it's going to be strap season up there.
Well, if he loses the value, but it depends on the rematch and all of that. I really,
Yeah, I get you.
but then the 154 super welterweight division is pretty much most of them are over there.
Yeah, no, they are. They are. I'm just thinking because when they move up, it's pretty much when Spence gets beat, and he moves up to 154, he's pretty much starting from scratch. When Terrence Crawford is undisputed, he uses his WBO. He exercises that straight Mando position for whoever's the WBO champ.
I'm not sure if it'll be true. I don't know exactly how that's going because of the Charlo situation.
Yeah.
Then you got Tim Zoo.
Yeah. So either way, Bud's gonna be able to face a champion there, and I feel that if Bud wins this fight, when Bud wins this fight, he goes up, challenges for the belt, the WBO, becomes WBO champ. Errol Spencer's got a lot of catching up to do. It's just going to really make, if Bud really wants to stay and finish out his career with big fights and possibly, doing some big things in the sport, I don't know if a free fight deal is gonna suffice. You may need a 4-fight deal. Because if you have to do this rematch, that's you've got to do him again, don't you? But then you want to challenge for a belt at 154, take one strap. I think everyone's got. There's like 4. Is there like 4 different? I know. Fuck. Okay, so Mel may vacate, and then there may just be straps. So I don't know because Mel's going up to 2 weight divisions to get battered by Canelo. It's just a Mikey Garcia saga all over again. That's all it is. I'm just thinking the belts get fragmented, whatever. Maybe, I don't know, can he collect all those belts and can he collect at least 2 belts and unify? Can he undispute 3 times? Is he too old to be able to do that? You know what I mean? It's just like, I'm just trying to think out loud. There's all like kind of different options. And I just want to see if Spence has got that drive to kind of do the same thing. Does he fight Jamel Charlo? You're not going to be a champ if you lose. So you'll be behind Bud. It's just interesting. That's all I think's an interesting thing. And it could go either way. So, yeah. I'm interested to see what Bud Crawford does after this fight. I'm interested to see what Spence Jr. does after this fight, to be fair. And, yeah, that's where it is. But, yeah. So let me just have a look at the chat, and then I'll skim through, and then I'll have to eat and go to bed. We'll be back with the linking. We'll be back with the shouts out Silvestri. We got the boxing smoke. Al wants to feed Spence Canelo. Yeah, he does. Ya tú sabes. Yeah, yeah, I've got some great highlights anyway. People want to come and test your might, test your skill. Always step up, step up, step up, step right up.
Test your might. Test your luck.
Always ends in a fatality.
Fatality.
But maybe with the money and stuff that Spence gets from this fight, because even Bud said, I'm looking forward to the money. Shouts out to them for getting the biggest money that they possibly can. Love it, love it, love it. They deserve it. Hopefully he buys. Yeah, you could buy a Tesla, buy a car that drives itself, or try and Bumblebee it. Spence, that car would have caught you when it flipped you out. It would have caught you, son. It would have caught you. But hey ho. Yeah, I've got Look. Let me take Lisa down. I'll take myself down so you can have a look. We've got the Undertaker here. Look. Here we go. One sec. Yeah, rest in peace, EJ.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's a mad one. Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's wild.
that's a mad one. Yeah, so yeah, I think Bud Crawford, by the way, said he may come out to Eminem, and he was asking Shakur and then Shakur was like, yeah, but I think Shakur said something else. Shakur said not. No, he said he may bring out Eminem personally. Shakur, yeah, that'd be dope. No one's brought out. I don't think anyone has. I feel like Eminem's done a ring walk. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought he had come out with a fighter. I could be wrong.
I don't know.
Yeah, I thought he did do a ring walk, but maybe he hasn't because Shakur's. I don't think anybody. But yeah, that would be dope. But we was in the chat and people was like, "Come out as the Undertaker," and I was like, "Oh, that's crazy," because I got artwork that I did with the Undertaker in it. I did the loser book. Boom.
Wow.
Yeah, so I was like, yeah, this should fucking come out I'd come out with I would come out with the Undertaker. I would come out with Undertaker. I know the original Paul Bearer died. Rest in peace. I'll get another Paul Bearer and I'd come out with a casket and it would be going boom. All the lights out because Bud's won the coin toss. So we're going to see who goes first or second. He won the coin toss, sis, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I mean, who really cares who goes first or second, to be honest? I just thought assumed it was going to be Spence because he's the majority belt holder.
Yeah, I figured he was the what do you call it, the A-side, so.
Yeah, he's the A-side as well. So that's strange. But I would come out with that the Undertaker first, and then as do the whole ring walk, and then when you get in the ring, then maybe just play a different song, like maybe Lose Yourself, Eminem, or whatever you want to do. But I think with all the lights that just start to flicker down, and then it just goes all pitch black, and you just hear it, like how it was in WWF, boom.
It's gonna be interesting, yeah.
That would be off the fucking heezy. That would be fucking crazy. Look at me, I'm gassed because I just want the WWF Undertaker, my childhood, to be relived. That was fucking dope. I don't understand why anyone hasn't hired the Undertaker. He was just on Instagram the other day with his wife and he scared an alligator. It must have been a crocodile. Gator? No, it would have been a gator in America. The gator tried to come up on the land and his wife was filming. It was on Instagram like literally a week ago. The gator looked at the Undertaker and turned around and said, "No, fuck this," and just swam back off.
Damn.
Stood there as himself. Obviously, he wasn't dressed as the Undertaker. I mean, he didn't have. Well, he kind of was. Not it, but he didn't look too far off, did he? I mean, he didn't wear loads of makeup, did he? As you can see the picture. I mean, he just had the outfit, and he literally just stood there at the gator, and the gator turned round, and the Undertaker did nothing. He just looked at the gator, stood there. The gator turned round and swam off, and she said, "Look at what my husband's doing with the gator." And then she goes, "Yeah, the gator swam off." I was like, "Damn,
that's crazy."
Your husband really is the fucking Undertaker. So shouts out to the Undertaker. I'd come out with him, so yeah. But I just quite funny. Yeah, he's a big dude. Yes, it was crazy, but yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think that Bud should come out with. But anything, I don't know what Spence is coming out to, but I guess anything is anything. I know it's going to be all epic, but they better both make it the biggest entrances and the biggest ring walks as possible. Like, take this opportunity and run with it. Do you know what I mean? You don't get this type of fight, show, budget, venue in your career. Do you know what I mean? You've got to make a show out of this shit. Yeah, make a show out of this, man. Yeah. Paul Bearer died. I'll let. Yeah, he died. Yeah, I know. R.I.P. Yeah, to him. He did. The geezer that played Paul Bearer. He sadly passed away. But yeah, sis. Let me just say. Oh, fucking hell, AJ all day. I was just about to say. AJ.
Hey, AJ.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing, AJ?
What's up? Just got back from my trip literally like 20 minutes ago.
Oh, wow.
You jumped on when we was just jumping off.
Oh, really? Oh, no. Oh, snap. I missed y'all, man. Damn. I mean, I saw you were live.
I know. We've been live for 4 hours, 40 minutes. But I am going live tomorrow, though, because tomorrow's the weigh-in.
Okay.
So we got that tomorrow. Weigh-in. I'm going to speak to you on the back end anyway about see what happened with this trip and stuff. Yeah, we're going to... did you see the final presser?
No, actually. Matter of fact, I was just about to tune in until I saw you were live, and I just wanted to jump on and just holler at y'all right quick and just chop it up with y'all.
I was just about to say it, and then I was like, so sis, anyway, and then I see you go, boop, we got AJ bars. No, it's all good. That's why we have to get back. We missed you.
I know. I missed you guys too, man. I mean, God, man.
Yeah, missed you, AJ,
I wanted to be there so bad, man, for the past 2 days. I really did.
I know you did. I know, because you tracked in the group and he's like, I know boxing is one of those things that just pull you, even when you're doing something totally different, like trying to chill out you can be on a beach and
it's like I'm addicted now. I just got to catch up with the WhatsApp, man. I just got to see what everybody's up to, you know?
Yeah, and that's the thing. It just drags you right back into, I know, because when you love something as well, that's what it does. And when you've got all the devices that are accessible,
I can't help it. It's a part of me now, man. It's a part of me.
It's a part of, that's what it becomes. You unify the division, AJ. Unification. Yeah.
Shouts out. I love y'all. I love you
too, babe.
Love you more, AJ.
I want you to watch the final presser.
Yeah, that's on the to-do list. Absolutely. When you shut it down, I'm gonna go watch it ASAP as soon as you shut it down.
Take notes. Write the notes down, because then when we come on tomorrow, I can get your take on it as well. And then obviously I'm coming on. So what I'm gonna do? How am I gonna do it? We've got Steve Cunningham coming tomorrow, so he's gonna rock for I think about an hour, and then dip, and then we're just gonna do then you come on the panel and we all talk about the rest of the weigh-in.
Okay.
As well. So just write those bits down so we can, talk about it. So you don't. And then, go through So I'm not sure what time the weigh-in is. I haven't seen it. Have you seen it been posted up yet? On anyone's upcoming lives. I've got to wait. Shout out to Mark Nash as well. He's in Vegas.
Yeah. I don't know what time it comes on the weigh-in, but it's in Vegas, so.
Yeah, that's because I want to schedule the live with Steve. I need to kind of know what time I'm coming on, and I can't see.
I guess you could probably look online; it'll tell you, or what? Twitter. I guess you could look on Google or Twitter; it'll tell you. Should tell you.
Doesn't tell me what time's the weigh-in.
The weigh-in is at 3 p.m. Pacific time tomorrow.
Hang on, let me write that down. Shout out to you, AJ.
Yep, I just looked on the
Google. It didn't tell me yesterday. I looked.
I just checked on the Showtime Sports YouTube page. It's got it upcoming on the live section.
So. Yeah, I looked on all of their ones, but maybe they didn't feed it. I looked on theirs yesterday, and it didn't.
3 p.m. my time. That's what it says.
3 p.m. Pacific. Yeah, because Vegas. So that is, woo. That's 11 p.m. my time.
That's 6 p.m. my time.
And 6 for you, sis. 6 p.m. for you, sis. Yep.
Yeah. 6 p.m. Fuck. 6 p.m. Eastern. Oh, okay, Eastern. Okay, so we will. Okay, so now I know what I'm going to do, Steve. So I've got to start late. Damn. All right, I've got that.
Yeah, but Chan, I'm back, man. So if you
I'm glad.
If you're going, I'm going.
Yeah, I know. You be there. My partner in crime is back in the booties. I missed you. I did.
Missed you too.
I did. So, I'm glad you're back. That went quick.
It was only a couple days.
Yeah, it went quick in the end. I was like,
I'll give you other tidbits if you want to know the WhatsApp chat. So
yeah.
Yeah.
When I just saw you backstage, I thought you were still on the trip, but just chiming in. Yeah, and I was like, yeah, he couldn't keep away. He needs to, but now I know you're back. You're back, Jack. So 3 p.m. PST, 11 p.m. UK. Yeah, that's.
Bro, I cannot wait to see. But Bud is probably shredded to the gills, man. I can't wait.
No, he looks really dry and bad in the face.
Who does Spence?
Bud.
Bud. Oh yeah. We'll see. We'll see though.
This is the. I've never seen him like this, AJ. This was what I was saying.
Okay, I gotta watch. I gotta watch.
Just all dehydration. Spence, they've swapped because Spence looked gaunt before. Now Spence's face looks fine, but he does look skinny, right? Not much energy. They both and then Bud looks very dry.
Yeah, well, they both gotta
Why
go
is he wearing all that stuff in Vegas like that?
Because Sissy's sweating off the pounds. He still has to make weight.
Okay, gotcha.
That's what I've been telling people. They both
gotta go up. They both gotta go up after this.
I seen Bud even up till yesterday, his Instagram, training in the sweatsuits.
Damn.
To get that weight off. Yeah. So when I saw him today, or was it yesterday and today, the cheekbones was just out, and I was just like, I think I tweeted, I was like, they both got to move up for their health. This is a lot.
Yeah.
35, making weight. It don't matter if he was the smaller guy. He doesn't walk around at 147 pounds, does he? He's 35-year-old. He needs to go up. Spence needs to go up. So this was shocking to me when I saw Bud's cheekbones. I was like, damn.
I'm just hoping they both rehydrate, or especially Bud, like on fight night, they rehydrate to a healthy weight at least. I mean, just something pleasable. So it'll be all right.
Do you know the torture that imagine being at home, being at home, and you've trained all day in a sweatsuit, and you've had little sips of water, and then you've got to ride out the next day or two, drinking and basically eating nothing. Because even if you drink like a gallon of water, your body just rehydrates right back with 20 pounds. So you have to be thirsty for 2 days.
Yeah, I mean it's a bit. I mean, like it's a lot worse to what these guys have to go through, because Chan is like, when I first started seeing my personal trainer, he put me on a diet for like 2 months, like a nutrition plan. That shit was torture. I couldn't do it. I mean, like literally when Thanksgiving came around, I quit.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, because I'm not used to eating all the stuff he was doing. I had to cook repeatedly, make all his meals. It's like, oh, this is just crazy. This is insane, man. I mean, so just think about how much boxers have to go through themselves to get in shape and sweat all the pounds off.
Yeah, that's why if you're disciplined in your craft, I have no problem. Get your multi-millions, mate.
Yeah. Difference is they're being paid millions. I'm not. So
yeah, that shit is hard. I'm sitting there and I don't have my drink, right? Usually I have a bottle of drink. I'm looking around like, And I'm thirsty, and I'm mad thirsty. So I'm just thinking to myself, imagine I can't get a drink like after this show. I've got to go to bed, then I've got to wake up, do a little training again. Maybe at the training they're going to give me a little sip of water till the way in at what you said, 3 p.m. Imagine that. That's fucking wild. I'd fucking be crying because I'm thirsty now, and I know I can get water in a minute, but. Yeah, that's wild. So as soon as he gets, and then when you get off them scales, look, listen, I can't do no media. I need to go and eat a sandwich. I need to drink some drink because then they're going to want them to do media. If he's got a good PR.
Bro, as soon as I'm weighing, I'm eating a full steak dinner. I'm going crazy.
Like, it's ready. Yeah, back at there, wherever the hotel is. My steak.
My steak, my burgers, my fries, my ice cream.
Yeah, yeah. All my juice. I mean, I won't go, I'll still keep it. Like, I'll have an orange juice and have some water. I won't have no alcohol, obviously, but, and just, And
just eat that, then go crazy on fight. And then maybe I don't know, maybe light breakfast, maybe some oatmeal or something before breakfast.
Yeah.
Just before the fight, something like that,
Yeah, have some porridge for brekkie. And what time's their fight. So, but the thing is, it's a fine art because and you've got to, even though you're rehydrating, you want to eat everything. You don't want to go into the fight feeling dumpy and
sluggish.
Because then you get that itis when you eat. And
that shit happens to me all the time, man.
Me too. You lot know I'm taking a nap now. Just say. But then let me say this because on the Porter Way podcast, they was talking about. After looking at last year's one,
Chan, I saw that in the chat. I saw the video.
Do that? Yeah, I'm doing a report because I'm gonna get him.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, please do.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell was it? What? Like,
you get him. Yeah, Mr. Showtime, but it's all good.
I'm gonna leave a funny comment too when you put up the vid.
Yeah, there's always 6 degrees to separation. I know he's looking at thinking he's saying my name like that, and then he's going to be like, anyway, you get a little tap on his little shoulder. Stand by. And then he's going to be like, fucking hell, I didn't know. I didn't know. That's why you must always, my mum always says it, always be respectful and nice to people that are respectful to you. Because you never know who they are or who they know.
Facts.
Shouts out to my mum in the British. And that's the truth. And he's gonna realize, so I love it. But so what I'm saying is, he has to be careful not going into the ring dumpy. Oh yeah, but what I was saying is that on the Porter Way podcast that I was looking of last year's one because I was watching, because I thought, let me watch when Bud beat Porter and he came on that show. So I refreshed, I watched it, and they was asking about when a fighter needs to there was a fighter that was in the ring and he I think he shit himself in the ring. God. There's one, it was a big fight as well that he went back. Maybe Lisa might know.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I remember this too, but I don't remember the guy's name.
Yeah, he shit himself. Exactly. And there was a fighter that stopped the fight because he needed to go shit, and he actually had to go shit.
And I think he was winning the fight, right?
I'm not.
I think he was winning, and then literally, like, he just had he just could say they literally ran to go.
Yeah, I got to go. Listen, ref, I got to go do.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, so he had to.
You can't stop no fight for that.
No. Sean Porter said that happened.
Mm-hmm.
The fight stopped. He said the fight stopped. Like,
find out who that was. I'm look that up.
Yeah, go and find out who that was. The guy that shit himself and the guy that stopped the fight that went toilet.
Okay. All right, I gotta find.
And then
actually in a video of a channel I subscribe. What? Okay, I'm gonna find it.
Yeah, and then also Porter was like, so just like, sometimes you just got to kind of like fight through it. Like if you feel that you need to go, you just got to. Just so that might the purpose of me bringing that up is that you've got to kind of be careful in your rehydration of how much you're eating, because it's make sure if you stuff your face that you go to the toilet before this fight.
Yeah, 100%.
Don't want to go into the fight and then all of a sudden your stomach's starting to cramp up and you need to go to the toilet. And you just fuck yourself. You start feeling nauseous when you're holding your bits and pieces in. It's mad, isn't it? So yeah. So what I'm saying is it's a catch-22. You're either too dry or you want to take a shit.
It was just funny the way you said that when you hold it in your bits and pieces.
Yeah. Bits and pieces.
Damn.
It's just like, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So yeah, it's tough for the lads. It's tough for the lads, mate. It is. It is. It's really tough for them. So that's all. Yeah, that's what I was bringing up. So rehydrate, but rehydrate responsibly. You know, yeah, because you may want to eat all them steaks, but that steak, when it goes in, the steak needs to come back out. Yeah. So, but hopefully they, you know, I don't know what their how they do it. I'm not a fighter, so I know they know how to do what they do. You know. So shouts out to them. Even though Errol Spence Jr. get on my fucking nerves, shouts out to you. Bud Crawford, my guy. You're going to be 2 times in the position. Yeah. So yeah, that's where we at, Jack, and we're gonna shut it down right now, guys. Let Shani Annie get to bed. My sister landed in from the States earlier today.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, got some bits. Who's that? Uber Eats. Okay. I've got bits and I got that time. I'm tomorrow. Yeah, and yeah, do that for the chill with my sister. Also,
Yeah, enjoy your fam, Chan. Have fun.
I know, but I have to be able to wake up. Yeah.
Wake
up. Yeah, wake up. But I mean, the day starts now that thanks AJ for giving me the time, so I know what time that I've got. I've basically got the whole day that I can do that, and then I'm back to do the show. So the show's good. It's going to be a late show. But we'll rock out with Steve for an hour, and then our slot will rock out.
Yeah.
Half hours, okay. So I want to thank who do I want to thank? That was also I want to thank Sir Senior. I want to thank Queen Lisa Bales. I want to thank Elijah. I want to thank Shelton Moore, King Moore, love you. I want to thank who was also on Ivo in the Uzdanya. I want to thank Arlette for calling in. God, I know I'm probably missing somebody.
I can't remember the guy's name that was on the guy from London.
Yeah, I said it, Elijah.
Oh, okay, Elijah. Yeah.
And I want to thank AJLD as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there was anybody else. I think that was pretty much it. I'm just looking through the chat just in case I've forgotten someone. Yeah. Oh yeah, I want to thank Electro Jed. Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, Electro Jed. Yeah.
Yeah. D, thank you for the super sticker as well. The only one that sent me one. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Who else? And that's it. So I want to thank Queen, my sister Lisa Bales, AJL Day. Love you both. I'm going to relieve you of your duty. Thank you, sis. And thank you for helping me out.
More.
Love you.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks for having me.
Oh, you're welcome.
Love y'all. Love you, Chan.
Love you too.
Love you guys.
Love you, sis.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
All right. Take care. Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah. Lisa Bells and AJ's Lift the Bluetooth. Guys, you've been amazing. You have been motherfucking amazing. Let me just read out the members only, by the way, so I can, give y'all your dues. Okay, so it's you two. You guys have been amazing. We are going to be here with Steve Cunningham tomorrow. I love you tomorrow. You're only a day away. And what was it? When the sun sets me and pray tomorrow. Annie. Shouts out to Annie. Hang on, I'm just looking to get the members up. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe and share. Okay. Un momento, por favor. Where? Okay. God, they just change shit on it. End this shit. I do not want it. Okay, so let go. Oh, my guy. So we've got my guy, retro boxing and documentaries. Team Fatty, my guy. Golden BBK, my guy. Ahmed. Modern King Boxing. Awesome already. Nesta Bedford from NY. My girl, Zara K. Karma Serene, the queen. Karma, you ain't come round, have ya? Because I know, obviously, she's hailing from Texas. Team Spence. After your guy loses, you're welcome back. You're still welcome throughout the whole, build up. So, Karma Serene again, the queen. King Boxing. What up, LadyChann? In the booties. Con Shonery. I was there at the inception. In the booties. My sister, the queen, Lisa Bales. In the booties. Ricky Ricardo, mi hermano. In the booties. Stephen T, my guy from the UK. In the booties. Mark, Niggity Nash TV. My guy. Shouts out to you, Mark. Give us all the content. I'm tapping in the booties. Dub right side from out of Georgia. In the booties. Oh, my R to the left, who I love. In the booties. D-Style Boxing, mi hermano. Where are you from again? San Antonio. Ya tú sabes. In the booties. In el edificio. We have Devil Beats. Play me a tune, Devil Beats. My guy again from the music world. In the booties. Jimmy McClellan from up north. In the booties. I missed him. It's my AJL day. Alex. In the booties. We have Charlo. In the booties. Out in Africa. And we have El Primero. Siempre. Sí. Te quiero mucho. In the booties. We have Dr. P, my guy, from the Welsh city, Cardiff. In the booties. Guys, if you want to become a Shannaholic, you know what you got to do. It's worth it. Because after this week, you're going to want to be a member. Because we're going to be having some members-only fucking interviews. Okay? So, join the membership, Shannaholic. Me bar rat-a-tat-a-tat-a brain splatter. What's the matter? Just start up. Don't try move the body. Try scatter. Pick pattering up all over your body. Know your bruise and batter. Tap shatter. You never should do Allah. Never should do Allah. That's right. Okay, guys. You know we're here to tell the truth. Nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red?
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
We saw some people become unhinged. They need a medication. Yeah. Throw them man there in the trash. Knowledge is what? Knowledge is key. Come around there with your shit. So if you go on there, you know, you get desecrated.
So if it one, not bad to see nothing because nothing not got one. Lock off your eyes, cock me, make you cock.
Undisputed in these YouTube streets. Them no like me, we no like them. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't beat me, you can't.
Them not like me, so me not like them. Man, I figure set this straight and clarify. Put fire upon a pagan, aim for the cranium. Turn off the news, there's a bag of lies. Worst raised man, wanna inform up, fun Babylon and every one of them dirty guys. And if they wanna go around the order, I guarantee somebody's dropping flight.
I signed up for the position, took the job, got it. Female Svengali in the boots.
It's hype, you suck at life, you don't want a round three. Worship the queen and your mic a pass. Keep it real, these chicks couldn't wipe my anyway, stylist, go get Bulgari. I am the ultimate Bengali. These chickens can't even spell that. You hoes fucking repel that.
Yeah, you repel them little rats, rodents, pests. Yeah, spray up the place. Get rid of these insects that are on these YouTube streets. Roaches. So guys, you've been amazing. And I shall be back tomorrow. I promise I'll come on camera. I will be on camera tomorrow. So, you know, I miss you already, guys. But a bitch has gotta sleep, you know? Anyway, I'm gone. Join it with me. Hey girl, it's LadyChann rep nonetheless. We'll see you tomorrow with Steve Cunningham for the weigh-in. Come box with Chan. Gyan. The roaches have left the booties in. Gyan. LadyChann. Fight.
Fight!